Yeah, we're a big fan of the second fave here, Party for Two. It's where we'll be having our money. 50 on, Party for Two at $3.10. Yeah, just in weaker class here. Have to like it, so taking Party for Two. Bernadette with us.
I think most landing on the theory that Party for Two will lead, with Bundita and Simbu not far away from her as they're getting ready to move in.
Should lead. Small field, should be able to hold. I like it at $3.10 here.
No load up as yet as Frill just arrived at the gates. We saw Frill once before and disappointed, but
at the 320. Great start. But yeah, it's the clear value here. Second being probably Frilled at 7s. I don't really like the favourite Bundina too much here. So we're basically against the favourite here, Party for Two to win. Really don't mind Frilled here, but sticking with Party for Two, $50 on.
So CJ Grove has picked up the run on the favourite. Now they're moving in for the first. Mr. Galazi goes up. Kabling about to move in. And
first race of the stream, here we go.
Moved up smartly with only a field of 6 to contest the first. 6 Bundina, 270. 3 Party for Two, 327. Simbu, 420. First of 9 at Eagle Farm. And they're locked and loaded. Red light on for the benchmark 90, set to break. Racing now. They jumped in a good line. Hard to pick an early leader. Simbu off the rails began well, but Party for Two will go by.
Yeah, it does take the lead early, as we thought. Sitting nicely. Yeah, it's exactly what we kind of expected from this horse.
Party for Two after, well, not a brilliant start, but a reasonable start.
Yep.
The lead. Mr. Galazi, though, keeping her honest, trailing by a neck on the outside.
It's a fast pace.
A great stalking spot in third, but Peel's 3 wide at the turn. Simbu,
it's where we want it to be. We're not asking for too much. For it to win from here, if it's the best horse, it will, but it's slowing up quickly. It has to be good to win from here. Oh, it's kicking. It's holding on. It's doing great to hold on here. It's holding. Oh, got there. Got there with our first win. That's unreal. There we go. Party for Two did exactly what we thought it would. Like, hit the lead. Held on. Love that. Have to take that early. First bet, first win. Love to see it. Love to see it. Cannot complain about that, can we? First bet, first win. You really can't. Like, what can you? What more can you ask for?
That being GG, 420, 460 into 420 GG. Number 7 is Tregor. Tregor opened 750, came into 460, then into 440. So it's been really well supported here. Number 7 Tregor. Drop of something is 460 out to 480.
Make sure we get this up on the Instagram story that we're going live. Get people in here.
So good money here for number 7 Tregor at Te Rapa, race number 3. Let's get all the mail today from Moonee Valley and say hello to James Jordan.
Time to have a look at this Moonee Valley meeting in Melbourne on Saturday. We've got a rail that moves out 5 metres from the last meeting there, which was the first meeting back for 4 months. I thought the track raced really well on that day with the rail true. Our 5 metres is a different scenario. It's probably going to be a bit dry. It was probably a 6.5 at that meeting a couple of weeks ago. We'll probably be on a 5 to a 4 maybe on Saturday, depending on how much it dries out. I think the main difference will be you're able to get back and
Here we go. So 1 from 1.
not convinced it'll be so easy.
Gotta love that early.
On Saturday, I'd much prefer to back horses that are either drawn in, sort of being able to corner closer to the fence, or even horses up on speed. I think that might be the pattern. That's historically how this track has played with the rail out in that 5 metre position.
All right, let's look to the next race. Randwick race 2.
That I've found for you. The first of them comes up in race 2.
The exit fee is probably where I'm looking. It's hard to tell with this race. Exit fee at 440. I would rather have an excessive force. It probably just ends up like when you go through the field, you probably just end up with exit fee as the one being on top. The roughie in this race is probably the toppy Rebel Dean. I don't mind Neil at the odds, $9. Third up, probably good for it. But I think Zach Lloyd on had some good runs in the past. We probably have to take exit fee. I probably want to wait a bit closer to the race and see what the odds are going to look like. But right now, we're looking at exit fee as probably the most preferable in the race for Randwick Race 2. But nothing certain yet. We'll keep looking though. But yeah, 1 from 1 early. Oh, this guy here talking about Regal Award later in the day. Race 5 Moonee Valley. I agree. Regal Award's one of the best of the day.
And maybe a bit of greenness, maybe a bit of race fitness just got the edge with it. But it lost no admirers. I think the form out of that race has been strong. We have seen it have a couple of jump outs this time around. The first of them was solid. The second of them was very, very impressive. Chased the horse called Shershov. Picked it up on the line. Shershov's a track record holder at Moonee Valley.
If you guys have any tips for any of the races, like feel free to send them through. We'll be getting on. But 1 from 1 for the day. It was a second fave, $3.10 shot, but you can't complain with winning, can you?
Recapping them, the first of them, race 2, number 6, Jenny Vermoose. Then we go to race 4.
Jenny Vermoose, one I'd rather not have right now. It's going out to 320. Maisie, I don't mind.
Hopefully a bit more luck than last week. I'll see you soon.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Good on you, James. Thank you for that. Looking forward to your contributions during the course of the afternoon. Now,
they're going to Tarapa here. We're not going to be betting at Tarapa today. Just the big ones, Morpheville, Eagle Farm, Randwick, Moonee Valley will be the ones for us today. Obviously, our bets might get a little bit bigger later in the day with some of our better, more favourable bets. So yeah, exit fee just still seems to be the best for the next at Randwick. We do have 20 minutes, so we can really sit in it for a while. Yeah, there's nothing I'm loving in this race, to be completely honest. I'm not completely in love with anything. Not completely in love with anything at the moment. So, yeah, the three we're probably... Well, obviously you have the two short-ish favourite, or not short favourites, but the top two, clear, exit fee and excessive force. I'd be leaning more towards exit fee at those odds at 440. Neil at $9, I don't mind the odds there. And the roughie in this race, probably Rebel Dean at 17 is the toppy. Yeah. Hard to see. It probably will be exit fee that we get on, but we will be waiting closer to the jump. Hopefully it moves out in odds just a tiny bit. One from one on the day? Yeah. Yep. 1 from 1 early, we take that. Puts us up $105. First bet of the day. First bet of the day. Best bet of the day. Early. There you go, we'll update the The Profits in the corner.
So has ever been over so many years. As the last two to come into line, Pacheco and Diamond Jack. And they may have just taken Irrigate out of its stall, but it's back in now. So the last two to get their boarding pass. Pacheco with the blindfold on, and now Diamond Jack, who's got a pretty enviable record here on this track. Tregor goes favourite at 380, just ahead of GG at 390.
One from one can't be better than that.
Attendant moves away.
They're racing at Eagle Farm.
Favourite now, Tregor.
Tried to have my winner actually, first race.
Gates open in the
Probably could have heard it. Probably could have listened to the race if I wanted to.
First away, Pacheco to lead out from Drop of Something.
I'm struggling with what I want to get on in this next race.
Nearer the inside in search of the lead. GG will settle just behind them from Diamond Jack and Soldier Boy. Then came Cleese from Tregor back second last.
It's
and
date,
3 lengths away.
23rd. Got to put it in the dock.
At the judge with a lap to go. And it's Bowen to go, moving through on the inside of Drop of Something. Now 3 wide on speed, Pacheco. As they leave the straight, 3 wide with cover is GG. In the centre next is Diamond Jack, and over on the inside trailing the leaders. As they swing out of the straight is Soldier Boy. 2 lengths away to Cleese. Hula Beat is back third last. 2.5 to 3 lengths away, Tregor. And a further 3 back last of all is Irrigate. Into the back they go inside the 1400 metres. And Drop of Something takes the lead for Sam McNabb. Leads a half length and steadies
Take the
him
win.
up even more out in front. Up on the outside of it, Pacheco.
Fuck, hopefully I just never see the green from now. Sorry, the red.
Followed in the centre by Diamond Jack, and then came the one-time leader in Bowen to go. He's back midfield now. Cleese alongside of it, followed by a half length away by Soldier Boy, who came away from the rails. 2 lengths away then to the ownership mates, and Hula Beat and Tregor, and a further 3 back Irrigators last, 9 lengths off the leader. They head towards the end of the back straight. 850 metres out in the Savabeel, and the pacemaker is Drop of Something. Leads a half length from Pacheco.
I just don't know who they get on this race. I've got 15 minutes to figure it out, so I've got some time.
3 wide for the last, or for the run down the back straight. Now the first to move was Irrigate from last, has gone round now, and they finally wake up and they start to inject some speed into the race. Cleese tracks it into the race, and then came Soldier Boy, Bowen to go, Diamond Jack, and behind these, out wider is Tregor, and further back is Hula Beat. Homeward bound they sprint. It's Drop of Something from Pacheco. GG a length and a half away. 2 lengths away, Hula Beat looks to run on, followed in by Cleese. It's still Drop of Something in front. Pacheco, now GG's coming after them and out wide. Tregor starting to struggle.
Houston got that 20 for me last night. Yeah, I think he had 22 in the end. Oh, what a finish. Fuck me, you could throw a blanket over 4 of them there.
Pacheco and GG, and behind them next then came Diamond Jack from Hula Beat.
Oh, he held up on the inside.
Further away next was Cleese, then Soldier Boy, Irrigate, and Bowen to go. Oh, this is close. Drop of Something on the inside, Tregor out wide.
I was messaging Dweeds about him getting his golf clubs.
Yeah, really close.
Yeah, he said he's keen as fuck to play.
Yeah.
It'll be good.
And Drop of Something will just get there.
Yeah, the inside had to have held there.
Drop of Something, Tregor,
Had to have.
Pacheco, and Gigi. It was as boring as watching paint dry for the first 1,800 metres, and then they finally.
Bit of honesty from old mate. Jesus.
The race, and Sam McNabb, you have to take your head off.
Yeah, it's a good win.
He's rated this beautifully on in front. Drop of Something at $4.50 and $1.80 will just get the late finishing. Tregor, Michael McNabb, Pacheco third, and Gigi will be fourth at the line.
It was a good ride, wasn't it? An astute ride, all the one in Drop.
Ah.
It got in really nicely at the weights with a full kilo.
I feel like this race is giving me too long to decide who I want to bet on.
So the brothers going to war late.
It's giving me too long.
Comes out on top.
Yeah, look, a really good ride, as you said, Emily, especially with the 56 kilos, really sacked him up, sprinted off the corner, and he kept the horse so nice and balanced, and he just put the stick away the last sort of 50 metres as well, and it was a very good ride.
In equal class, third up today and placed third previously. Hasn't raced 49 days in this spell. Resuming second of 14.
hit the horse nice and relaxed, had a lot of ammo left. The brother tried to get him with Trigor, the market move a bit, drop of something holds.
Yeah, Pacheco.
1, 7 and 8 drop of something.
Yeah, it should finish the race well, exit fee. Just if it gives itself a position to win.
On Sky Racing 1 is race number 4 out of Herrera. It's over the 1,200 metres, and we'll have a look at the markets in just a few moments.
I think I have to go exit fee at 440. I think that has to be the price we hit. Ramic race 2, we're going to go... It's the one I keep ending up on, so... We'll take exit fee. $50 on, taking 440, which I don't mind. I'd very much rather be on exit fee at the price than an excessive force. Bro, the worst thing about this channel is they have 3 ads. They just rinse. They just have 3 different... It's like ESPN. They have like 9 different ads. And they just rinse them all day. You can't sit next to a TV at work that has ESPN on it. It's going to ruin your day.
What are you streaming on?
It's on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. All 3. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to be on Twitch, to be honest, because they don't allow it. But
Yeah, okay.
I'll wait until they... I'll wait until they do it. Would you ever get shares in a horse?
Maybe.
I would if I knew the trainer.
Yeah.
Like if I knew the trainer more, but I probably wouldn't want to just give it some random guy who's just going to lie to me about it being unreal. And then it fucking races at Toowoomba 4 times and then retires. Now, sure as shit would not be on a Toowoomba to watch my horse race. I'm not speaking tab. So we got 440, exit fee, Ramic race 2. Still got a fair bit of time. The odds could move a fair bit between now and then, but I like 440. I like it a lot more than the $4 for excessive force. Creon's not too bad in this race, but I don't think it's the class of the other 2. If I'm going to pick a roughie, I'm probably picking the toppy, being Rebel Dean, but I think exit fee can hit the line well here. That's what I'm leaning more towards. It's a more convincing factor than anything else. Just going to a mum's or something. You're the goat of Q-tips.
Yeah.
You're keeping them in business. Every bloke who's near a doctor says don't use them. But I think you're keeping them in business. Still another 9 minutes. I hate to see it go out. I'd expect exit exit fee to shorten. There you go. It's into 420 already. I'd expect it to be probably jump favourite about $4. So we took 440. We're happy with that. One from one on the day. Guess got to keep that up.
Great punched her out, got her going, got her up and rolling, and she seems to suit that style.
Yeah, rambling on in the right sort of race?
I think so, yes. Another one that's taken a bit of time, but this time around he's come down nicely.
There's not just in chat. There's 3 people watching. Take that. Well, I think if people join, they see the 105 profit in the top left corner at the start of the day. Gets me in a good spot. If I'm down fucking $400, I probably wouldn't watch either. I guess the plan is try to make as much money today as possible, and then yeah, they're tied favourites now, which is not surprising.
I think it's got a bit of ability. The 10, the 6, and the 1. What about you, Steve?
Yeah, I'm on the same score sheet here, time after time, just following the money train. In particular, during the working week, Wednesday to Friday, got as short as $4.
My fucking camera's glitched.
That's no knock around time after time, purely because it is first up here. And then it was just a bit of a poke and see around these debutants from the north.
If I can fix this.
Obstacles from the marketplace. Bob Balulo's taken more money on race day, but look, I've gone 7, 6,
There we go.
10, and 1. I thought Sweet Envy brings the best race day form, even though it's first up. Just a bit of a query wherever it lands in the map.
See if we can fix this face cam.
Got abundant some confidence swings, but I'll just follow the money train around the powerful given my stable.
It's great to get to you, mate. Time after time, a bit of pressure there, and it seems smashing sister for Sean Cameron fresh up his support.
Yeah, early on.
Now thinks my camera's not on.
Was our market mover 650 into a short of $4.
Go to the backup camera for now.
This money for smashing sister has been
Yeah, we can hear you,
significant.
man.
11s into
Oh, here it is.
$4.50 is your top hot runner for the next Hara, although there's a bit of support for a few others. Bia Bopaloo has been well supported, $4. Its prices we have.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 1 here. Ramwick race 2. Exit fee, you got it at 420. So we got it at 440, it's in a 420 tied favourite. I just probably expected to jump $4. I'm surprised if it doesn't jump favourite, given it's just probably just a better horse than it. Excessive Force. I just think it'll hit the line better. Could overtake late. Could be a nice win to watch, to be honest.
6-7-2-3, but a low confidence race for mine. Because I thought I trialled up well enough to be just about winning here, Bruno aboard, but very, very soft in the market here. Time after time, like to trial inside gate. Plain. Eliana Bell is an honest local, and Bracey missed a couple of decent force, but tough growth this good luck to you, however you're playing it now. Biba Malula comes up, and Sweet Envy follows it forward. Set to go now. Race 4, 1200 metres. Set ready, gates back. Off and racing. Bit slow.
There we go. Fixed it.
Time, and also going back early, I'm a Princess and Derrington now flying out early, smashing sister. The well-tried smashing sister really pinged out to lead early.
Still got another 6 minutes to go to Ramwick. Let's look at the odds, see what's moved. Excessive Force out to 480. Exit fee into 390. So we're right. It is going to jump favourite. Exit fee. Got it at 440. Now into 390. Got to be pretty happy with that. What's Creon done? 550 still. Yeah, exit fee shortened a lot since we got on. So got to be very happy with 440. 390 is fairly short. I probably wouldn't like it too much at those odds, but like I said, I definitely do like it a lot more than Excessive Force. So we're happy with taking exit fee at 440, given it's in 390. I really wouldn't be surprised. I probably should go back out to 4s when it jumps, but Excessive Force obviously has not been backed in at all. Well, exit fee's into 370. We'll definitely take 440. Thanks for coming. Not too sure on getting it at 370. It's a bit short at 370, but again, I think it's a better horse than Excessive Force. Excessive Force probably is right to be around the 450 to 460 mark. Exit fee probably $4, but into 370. It's getting backed in well. 4 minutes to the jump. See what it jumps at. Could end up jumping at 350. Shorter. You playing some online?
Yeah.
Most rage bait game. AFL 26. Alrighty. Yeah, into 370. That's a lot shorter than I thought it would jump, but I can't complain. I can't be upset about it. I got it at 440. I might even...
There are enough stresses in life to lose your hair over. Good thing Ashley and Martin have a hair growth guarantee. Speak to the doctors at Ashley and Martin. Keep your hair on.
Leading horse exhibitors, breeders, and trainers rely on Livermore to deliver unrivaled
Just giving these guys free advertisement.
disciplines for sales.
I'll send the fee. Well, 1 from 1 for the day, and the one we've just hit at $4. Oh, we've hit at 440 is into 370, so got a bit of value there. I don't like excessive. Well, excessive force out. Excessive force out at 550. It was $4.20 no more than 5 minutes ago.
What horse is it?
Exit fee. I got it at 440 into 360, and excessive force.
Where's it racing?
Ramwick. Excessive Force was $4.20. It was $4 favourite when I got on exit fee. Now it's at $5.50. It's fucking rolled an ankle going to the barrier. Shit.
One of the season is a
Zach
cracker.
Lloyd, he's not an apprentice anymore.
Zach Lloyd, no, he's
Qualified.
Yeah, he's qualified. It's going well. Let's go, Zach. Let's go, Zachary. If I can go 2 for 2 here. I was going to say the next Benny Scarf, but I prefer not to be. That bloke loses thousands. Let's see what these blokes have to say.
We cannot wait. We'll get Brian Davo's specials out shortly, but matters more pressing. The Tab Highways up next. Class 2 at the 1100 metres. Field of 15. 5 line up as last start.
Into 360.
Excessive forces you're on top of here, Davo. Promising 4-year-old mare.
Oh, he's on excessive force. Perfect.
She does, Marto.
Doesn't win.
19 weeks. She's had a soft trial leading into this. She's won the 2 from 3, and she's coming off a win at Goulburn last preparation, where she beat 5 subsequent winners. I love what this mare's about. She gets on speed. She's tough as nails. I think she's.
What's that at 550 Bozo?
I think she's really well placed by a rising star in Danielle Seat here today.
I probably wouldn't be hitting exit fee at 360, but
I think she'll get through the ground. I think she looks hard to beat. I thought 5 Neil was the danger. I thought his run.
yeah, Neil does look good, especially at the odds. What odds are we looking at for Neil now? $10 at the 10s. Don't mind that. What's Rebel Dean 21s? Neil does scare me at 10s, but I think head-to-head exit fee beats excessive force. I guess that's why it's out to 480, $5. But exit fee's been smashed in. They must have saw my bet.
He's got some decent form for a race like this. I'm 8, 5, 2 and 3. Really excited to see this favourite go around here.
Exit fee though is a clear market mover at the Tab.
Oh, the favourite. Olma hasn't checked the markets because the favourite's exit fee.
Hasn't been on a heavy. Has a soft 6 win at Maria on its resume.
Yeah, I think you'll get through the conditions, and I really like that run behind Calico Miss going back in
Agreed.
June at Randwick. Thought that was a cracking effort, and then he was, like I said, every man and his dog was tipping him second up there at Rose Hill, and he was disappointing. There's no doubt about it, but you know we saw he put the writing on the wall with that fresh run. He's had a good little freshen up since he managed to get a good run.
Agreed.
I think he'll get through the ground.
Let's have a look at what's happening very late in the trade with the bookies who have.
Would be great to go 2 from 2 early.
Best backed everywhere. 15 minutes ago, 440.
Exit fee at 360, 370.
Away from it, excessive force is Davo's top pick. 4 out to 5 on the second line. Creon is 5 to 550 as a stablemate of exit fee. Couple firming in at odds. Let's start with Beer Baron number 9, Davo. $21 into $18. Very wide when placed.
Beyond my Ken. Pick of the yard.
That's won on soft ground before, untried on heavy, but look, that run at Coffs last time out behind Star Ambition is well beaten, but they ran really good time on that occasion. So Neil Osborne.
Everyone, let us know what you're on. If you're not on exit fee, what are you on? Be interesting to see.
Number 13, and it's been spec from 31 into 19 and struck trouble mid-race last time out at Rose Hill.
Yeah, and one prior to that at Warren was only a race that's produced 1 subsequent winner out of 16 starters, so form hasn't really been frank, but forgive last time as well on that real heavy track, as you said, struck trouble, and you don't want to lose momentum on those heavy tracks.
Excessive force, your top pick is promising $51 for the Kosciuszko.
I'm surprised she's not favourite here. I would have a clear top pick. I think she's very much the best horse in the race.
I disagree.
Last prep as well. That horse ran second.
It is a good horse. He'll be up the front, but I just think last 200 metres, exit fee hits a different gear, wins this race. I hope. We do have bonus back second or third, so I guess we got that up our back, but just don't want exit fee to get caught in a bad spot, especially on this heavy 10. But it looks like Randwick's cleared up so well. I've been pissing down rain for the last 2 weeks. On race day, it's clear skies. We take that. Makes it a bit easier to punt on.
First favourite one, Senior Tour Tony, handled by Jason Collett. Thanks, Marto. So the first one is at 3 wide, no cover. Senior Tour Tony was in a good rhythm throughout, and the runner-up was in a 3 wide spot as well. So a significant breeze coming in from the southwest, quite a tailwind down the straight, and the big field just about right now for the running of the highway.
Here we go.
700 metres, exit fees the favourite.
Exit fee the 2.
For a break. Gates are back now, they're off and racing. No speed there by Hoku, and jumping well was Toy Story, Decadence, and Neil is right up on the speed. Together
I like where we're at. Early. Can't be upset. I'd be upset if Neil wins at the odds, given that I gave it too much of a rev up. Where's the excessive force here? 4th. It's not a bad spot for it. It's a bit worrying.
turn from Decadence the outside. Signatories third, then performing Excessive Force back on the rails, tracked along by Creon, and wider out as Rebel Den and performing Diva.
Not loving it.
So Neil leads up to the 300 metres. It's Neil by a length or so. The chasers are coming, but Neil's still clear.
Jesus, he's ripped out as hard as he can on the outside there. That's probably not the greatest ride in history.
Running on, but Neil with a good lead inside the 100 metres. An unbeatable lead. And Neil kept going, wins it by a length.
And Neil's won
Excessive Force chipped the margin
at
to a
tens.
length. Be Baron
Great.
third, then Creon Kalido Magic. Exit
God, that was an awful ride.
Signatories. Then came Toy Story
A
from
very, very bad ride.
Rebel Dean.
Neil has won at the 10s that we liked it at, but Excessive Force came second, raced really well. Zach Lloyd needs to be back to being an apprentice, apparently. That was awful.
Handled by Andrew Mallion.
Nearly broke the horse.
Yellow brick later on today, and Neil paying $9.60 a win, $3 a place. Excessive Force making good ground into second. 210 was nearest to the finish, and Beer Baron number 9 third. Neil Osborne prepared, returning $7.20 a place. Beer Baron putting good value into the trifecta, hounded by Glenn Carl.
And what's the next race we've got here is Eagle Farm. Neil, it's unfortunate our second pick in that race wins at 10s. Probably should have had a little something on, but it is what it is. You can't win them all. Led early and just held. Great win. Okay, let's look at Eagle Farm race 2. We had the last one at Eagle Farm. See if we can go back to back. Yeah, favourite here. Impervious. Well, tied with Foreign Press. This probably is a 2-horse race. In this race, I'm preferring Foreign Press. It's in stronger class, third up today. It's coming off 2 wins. It's had the 2 races in soft where it both won. That was its last 2 races, both soft. I'd prefer if they're both going to be $2.80. I'd very much prefer to be on Foreign Press here, which we will be on. We'll be having $50 on Foreign Press. The odds right now are $2.80. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a horse that jumps favourite. So I'm taking Foreign Press. $50 on Foreign Press at $2.80. I just think it's a better horse than in Pervious. I think we're getting better odds. I think Impervious should be more out to like the 310s areas. Foreign Press 280 is probably about right. But if we're just talking head to head, I'm taking Foreign Press.
What do you suggest anyone nearby? I mean, it's a pretty tough day out there. Can they get up the surf club for a drink and a feed? Mate, go down here.
Eagle Farm, 2 minutes. Here we go.
There's no better spot in Australia. Watching the races, watching the surf, get amongst it.
Yeah, well, you dragged me along to do this gig.
Pervious is getting backed in heavily, but that's why it's at the 280. I think the late punters might have it a little wrong on this one, but again, it's probably a head-to-head race. You have the bonus back second or third just as a bit of a safety net, I guess, so you can have another punt later, but... Moonee Valley starts in another 43 minutes. Morphettville starts in 18 minutes. Some good tracks today. Probably got 4 very decent tracks of racing and obviously 1 Group 1, which is good, actually going to race.
She'll get a lovely run, and away from that number 3 Pink Vixen for Kevin Kemp. She's a really smart filly back from a spell, so I think this will be a really strong form race going forward. And just to repeat again, tab time, Noosa Surf Club. It's a tough gig, Mardo, but I'll handle it well. No one better.
Who wins the stakes? It's hard to say. Let me get the odds up. I just didn't see what the market's got now. Actually, let's get on my phone. It's way easier.
The speed will come from Statement of Truth, one of the value runners led throughout to win
last start, but I think they'll camp right behind Whispering Rogue. I think Ben Thompson will be using that good draw to kick up into the first three.
Wing Stakes. Probably I'm leading towards Gringotts at $5. I think it's better chance of Via Sistina first up. Is Gringotts at 5. I like War Eternal at big odds if you want something at big odds. It's just had a few runs already. I think a few runs early is so much better. Like War Eternal's probably been prepped for this race, like being the Wing Stakes, being fourth up. When Via Sistina is just having its first run out, it's favourite because it's Via Sistina. It is what it is. But War Eternal's like this isn't its grand final for the spring, but it could be. Like it wins this race coming up in classes in Group 1. It would be its grand final. 23s, I'm probably going to have something small. But my main pick would be preferably Gringotts over Via Sistina. I think Via Sistina at 230 is just not... This is why all the bookies you'll see will all have a promo on Via Sistina. I just don't think I'd prefer to be on it than Gringotts. I think it's better odds there. And then if I'm going to have a long shot, it's going to be 230. Too short for spring being its first race up. Like this is it trying to get a run out there. Like if it comes third, the stable's probably going to be happy with that, even though it is a favourite. They probably do want to win, but yeah. Anyway, we are on Foreign Press here. We got on 280. It's out to $3, and Impervious is into 260. 1 from 2 on the races so far, so we're up a little bit, but nothing. Ramwick. Oh, sorry, right now. This is. Die. MP1er. Subscribe, thanks, mate. I forgot that happened. I heard that noise. I was like, what is that noise? And then I'd pop up on the screen. Here we go, race 2. We are on the 2 Foreign Press. It's in the light blue colours.
A bad start from our mate Lockie. Came out 3 or 4 behind them. Foreign Press didn't. It flew out.
Love to see it. Probably should fix up this little bit down the bottom so you can actually see the first, second, third, and fourth. I'll fix it up in a second. But it's the favourite and second favourite sitting first and second, which isn't surprising.
Trailing by 3/4 of a length. Statement of Truth racing fiercely in third. Fourth, the inside was Missadrift. Then Whispering Rogue, Big Vixen.
He's looking like he's doing it easily so far.
500 left to Rada. Foreign Press tried to lead all the way, but Impervious is now breathing right down.
This reminds me a lot of the last race where we got a winner. It was the exact same ride. So we could have back-to-back winners here with the exact same ride. It's the 1 and 2. It's the favourite and second favourite. This thing on the outside, Whispering Rogue gets just pulled off. It's the 1 and 2. We're first or second. Oh, it's going to be second. Oh, it's second by a fucking half ahead, if that. Wow. Wow, Impervious gets ahead. It was a head-to-head race. We were right about that. Picked the wrong one. We'll take the bonus bet and go along with our day, I guess.
It'll be golden either way. Foreign Press led Impervious set up outside of it. And they've gone hammer and tong all the way up the straight. And it will be Impervious. Putters get it right. Heavily backed.
I'll rub it in, mate.
Leading Foreign Press, and for third, one looks really prominent, Whispering Rogue wide out. Reckon it's 5-2-1, maybe even 6 ahead of 9 for fourth. Impervious lands good bets there.
Foreign Press, eh?
Building a really good record.
Went well. Couldn't ask for much more. It did look like we're going to have 2 winners back-to-back in the exact same way. Wasn't to be. Okay, we'll log those ones in. It's a bad ride. That one was well done. That was just a bit stiff. What were you in the other race? Exit fee is what we were on in the last. In that awful ride. Got it at 440. No good, and that one was 50. We got it at 280. Also missed what the rest of the punters were on late. Which is a bit frustrating, but it is what it is. Take a bonus bet out of it, I guess. Better than losing, but it was by half a head, so it's a bit stiff. And it leaves us just up the $5 for the time being. Next race we'll look at is Morphettville. It is $1.40 now, which is kind of crazy, but cash. Yeah, I probably don't want to hit it at $1.40. I'll probably leave that one, but I'd be very surprised if Bakash doesn't win this race. Laws Wars scratched earlier today, or this morning. It's basically Bakash versus the rest. I'll leave that race because no point betting on $1.40 shot, I feel like. So the next we'll look at is 20 minutes away, Randwick Race 3. We might even look between now and that race to get on our quaddie, get on a late quaddie. We do have a few bests of the day. Regal Award is one that's up there. Hard to Cross is also the other. There's a few things I really like today. Oak Hill is just a good horse. I wouldn't really consider it a favourite. A best of the day. Splashback at Morphettville should win when we get to Morphettville later in the day. That's not too very late in the day, but I'd be very keen on Splashback later today. But let's look at Randwick Race 3. We're a bit far away. It's 20 minutes away, but let's have a look early what the market is doing. Juju Kibo is the one that's getting backed by everyone. Everyone who's tipping anything is tipping Juju Kibo, and rightfully so. I like it a lot more than Bluestone. If one's 310, one's 330. I'm going to take Juju Kibo at 310. So may as well get on early because I think it will get backed in, Juju Kibo. Just barely favourite. Don't mind Piggy Bank, but yeah, Juju Kibo versus Bluestone, I'm a lot keener on Juju Kibo for this race. Randwick Race 3. Yeah, Bluestone's too short. Juju Kibo had a good last start, and I remember watching the race. Made up a lot of ground on Rosehill on a heavy. It was on heavy. What was that? Heavy 8. Heavy 9. Sorry, not heavy 8. And probably looked like he still had better in him. Made up ground late. I really liked it. I really liked looking at Juju Kibo. That's why it's favourite for this race because of that race, that last start. And just looks way better at the odds than Bluestone. I don't know how you'd be betting on Bluestone at 330. We can get Juju Kibo at 310. So we'll get on Juju Kibo 310. If you're going to bet on one of the two, if you're a favourite backup, get on Juju Kibo. Don't get on Bluestone. That'd be my advice. There we go. So we have $50 on Juju Kibo at 310. I think it will continue to get backed in. I don't know how you'd prefer to get on Bluestone at 330 at those odds when I wouldn't say Juju Kibo's proven, but it looked a lot better. It made up heaps of ground on Rosehill on a heavy, so just preferable. And if we look at Wuds, the $12.50 shot, that would probably be my backup. Given it loves the conditions. Let's look at Wuds quickly. $10 odds now. Came second on soft, first on soft, second on a heavy. Fifth on soft, fifth on soft. It likes it. $10 odds. There's a reason it's those odds in these conditions. I can't hate it for a place. Probably Wuds at $2.80 for a place isn't a bad bet. Like if I was having an early quaddie, I wouldn't be leaving it out. I can give you the tip.
At Tab, we're on for Saturday racing. Check my offers on the Tab app for exclusive
Yeah.
racing offers.
Choose your keyword for this race. Definitely over Bluestone. Cherish Me race 1 at the Valley is good to go. I'm pretty sure I'm going against Cherish Me. What I have here. What, Cherish Me? Yeah, Cherish Me is getting blinkers on for the first time. And I think they're like, how would you say it? They're scared blinkers. They're like, this is our last resort. We can get the best out of this horse. Let's just chuck some blinkers on it and see what we can get out of it. Maybe that's what we need to do. What odds is it? What odds are you looking at for Cherish Me? 330. I like Audio Popcan in this race. I had a really quick time at Pakenham for its last race. Really quick time. That was on good conditions, which is not great. Hasn't had a race on heavy or soft. It's literally had one race. So what can you really take from it? But I don't know. I'd rather be against Cherish Me than on it. We'll see when the race comes around. See what the odds are like. But I don't know. It is a short field. Cherish Me is a good horse. Second up. Might look to put a late quaddie on Ramwick while we wait. I love the mic muted. Mic muted, but is responding to what I'm saying. Watch its trial. I actually will watch its trial. Its trial, what, before its last race? Might look at quaddie late for Randwick while we've got the time. So what race is 7 to 10, is it, for the late quaddie? Let's go quaddie, yep. Autumn Glow standout. Unfortunately, $1.55 shot. It's literally the best, probably one of the best horses. Like one of the locks of the day. I'm gonna get Gringotts. War Eternal is a roughie. I'm leaving out Via Sistina and I'm taking Eliana in that race, which is the Wink Stakes. I'm against Via Sistina there. I'd like War Eternal having a few runs in it. I prefer, if anyone, in race 9, it's Yellow Brick. General Salute. I have another one in here. Oh, Corniche. They're all. It's a hard race to pick that one. But hopefully Via Sistina loses in the race prior and it'll get us some good odds. It raced and then trialled, now running again. Okay, I'll have to watch that. And then we go race 10 at Ramwick. I don't really have anything written for this race. I don't think there's anything that I've really led towards. Might take the field. Glad you think so's the favourite, but I'll have to come back to that. I might have to come back to that because I'm really not sure who I want. Just looking at the race quickly now. I looked at it earlier and there's nothing stood out. Watched a few of the previous races of Mornington Pier. Won its last two. It's nice. There were nice wins. Just not convinced of anything for the rest of the quaddie there.
Race number 1 is the Gary Langdon Midway Maiden Plate. Happy 70th to Gary Langdon. Red light has been turned on.
Morpherville in 2 minutes has that Bakash Racing. What odds is Bakash at now? $1.28. You can't hit that. Not in these. Yeah, you can't hit that. But it's gonna win. Put it in your multi if you want. I guess it will win.
Starters heading out front. Still got a handful left.
But I'm just not getting on something at $1.28. I can't.
Love you anyway, about to come in.
Yeah, Jujukibo, 310.
Love you anyway. Devious Mind, the Warrior.
Bluestone out to 340. We are on the favourite. Which in these conditions isn't always preferable, but I think given what Jujukibo's done in shit conditions, heavy conditions, hits the line well, we have to.
Waiting on the Warrior to come up. Starter heading back out front.
Be right back.
Warrior coming in, Devious Mind coming up, and Vivian's Express looks like it will be the last. So Vivian's Express comes up.
Who's playing?
And they're away in the first. Devious Mind out wide was away well. Showing speed as Farnsville, a Warrior not that far away today. And Lady Talia is now pushing right up along the inside.
Hopefully Sherry hasn't
In the
fucking
early
done this again.
stages. They were followed by Mover and Shaker back in the second half of the field.
Sendrago
That
was
was Milk
great.
Foam and Love You Anyway back to the tail. Devious Mind out wide on the track and narrow leader.
Hey,
Farnsville pushing through near the end with the red cap. Lady Talia there. And in the yellow, the Warrior is right up in that firing line as well. Mover and Shaker stays near the inside. They were followed by Love You Anyway and Milk Foam. Devious Mind is the leader as they run to the 250 over Farnsville. The Warrior trying to pick up. Back on the inside, Lady Talia still there, as is Vivian's
This is a
Express.
twist.
Plenty of chances. Lady Talia, Farnsville, the Warrior.
Oh my god.
Out wide of Vivian's Express. Vivian's Express hit the lead out
Give this a
on
crack.
the track. Vivian's Express will take out the
I don't think he
first.
knows this one.
Vivian's Express, Milk Foam came from your last to get second. Photo third, the Warrior or Lady
There's like
Talia.
Hulk gloves you give kids for birthdays. That's what you have for hands.
And the last one in, Mover and Shaker.
Here we go, Morphettville. We can watch Bakash absolutely dick the rest of these horses. You want to see some horse breeding? You're about to watch it in this race. Bakash by how many is real answer? Yeah, I'm really happy. Jujukibo in $3, shortened that obviously a tiny bit, nothing crazy. I didn't ask Zali to open the bottle. I know, I had crazy I didn't hit Neil. I literally said it was my second best bet of the race.
Who said that?
Harry did. Crazy, I literally said it was my second best bet of the race at 10s. And then I didn't hit it, and then it won. So, Neil's literally my middle name. Spelt that way too, N-E-I-L. Pissed me off. Bakash. If this horse doesn't win, it's a travesty.
Favourite Bakash, the Victorian, set to go.
Here we go. We'll watch this.
McDonald Stakes Day in Adelaide, set for the first here. Sunny conditions. After a really foggy morning, gates are back. We're Orion racing, and Bakash came out fast.
It's leading, and it will never see second.
More than Hope and Kalmana in second and third early. Now King Ramsey's beaten for speed, and Sassy Sophie last of all. So Bakash is out on top. The heavily back favourite led. Second is More Than Hope, about a length and a half away.
I'm not getting on at $1.30, but if it doesn't win, it literally... The only other thing that it was a worry about got scratched this morning.
So Bakash has run this pretty hard. Favourites out
Oh,
in
worried about
front
it.
in the first here on Leon McDonald Stakes Day. Second placing More Than Hope in the gold jacket. King Ramsey.
He looks pretty chill. Everyone else looks like they're working hard to keep up with him. I could be wrong, but...
2 lengths away, last of the 5. Spinning the bend
God, imagine if you got on the
now,
winner in this race and it
Fifty
wasn't Bakash.
Bakash is out on
You'd be
top
telling
now as
everyone.
well, led by a length and 3/4. In second placing, More
Bluestone
Than
out to
Hope.
350.
Kalmana back to the inside. Bakash looks to be
Yeah.
doing it okay. Kalmana's trying to get off its back from More Than
Mate,
Hope.
you don't need to touch the whip.
150 to run now. Bakash found a little bit more. Put up 2 lengths.
Mate, you didn't need to
Kalmana's
touch the
into
whip.
clear now. The bird's flown though. Bakash is home in the first. It's 2 clear.
Honestly,
Kalmana.
should have won by
And
more.
Bakash, the first favourite wins.
wins. Second, Kalmana. Sassy Sophie noticed making ground there.
If I was an owner, I'd be asking what happened.
Third, More Than Hope fourth, and King Ramsey's last of the five.
The cash class prevails, much too good. 130.
Yeah, we like, if for those who weren't here, Juju Kibo, $3.
126 to get the action.
Got it at 3... What did we get it? 310? 320? Let me check over that. Juju Kibo got it at 310. Bluestone's from 338 to 350. I don't really like Bluestone in this race, not those odds. Juju Kibo, like I said before, hit the line really well, made up a lot of ground really late on a soft track. This is a heavy, but very much prefer Juju Kibo in this race over Bluestone. If I had to pick anything else in this race, it'd be Wuds. $10 shot. Again, if I pick another $10 shot as my second best and it wins, I'll be fuming. But I like Wuds as the roughie here. If you're looking for a roughie at $10. James Jordan. What time's the footy start? And for those who weren't there for the tip, Zach Taylor, Legacy game incoming. If he kicks 4, fuck the races. I had him at 150. Won't kick 4, but can only hope. Regal Award into 420s from $5. One of our best of the day, shortening. Regal Award for those who weren't here. Regal Award, hard to cross, and splashback being our best 3 of the day.
So I think it'll run very well. Needs an ounce of It's got an inside gate. Might end up sort of 2 or 3 pairs back on the fence, but I think it's a promising horse we can follow.
And your next
Agreed.
best you're also keen on is in race number 2, Geneva Moose, off that storming win last time out here.
Geneva Moose.
Yeah, she was good there, and obviously she got back and was able to loop them there.
Not too keen on Geneva Moose.
Up on speeds that placed
In that
the
race, Mooney Valley Race 2, what I've written here.
Only 7 horses
It's
in
up
the
in
race.
class,
Maybe
it's
6
good at the
in
Valley,
I can't
the
imagine
price isn't great,
having to
yeah.
come any wider than really 3 around that home turn. So I think with a sharp turn of foot and her ability to sustain a gallop, I reckon she can get over the top.
He's good at the Valley. That is going to be really handy for this race.
This afternoon, James Jordan's done all
Might get a Mooney Valley at early quaddy on, actually. That could be the play.
this afternoon of the absent Mr. David Gately. And now Wangaratta is looming as our next. In fact, we're almost on start time. Ring My Bell went up at 250 and late 340 back into 320 with a tab trade. Mongolian Mission went up at 420.
I'm not even reading that one out.
370 to 390. Money horse to beat both is outranked. Number 6 for Will Price is popular. $10 into the
Can we
fourth
get
race,
an Eagle
late
Farm
460s
races from it?
back out to $5. Very good support for outranked.
Only doing
Two
Tiny
towards
Eagle
the
Farm.
inside for Simons and Luxon.
Like the dun 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 dun.
Race number 1 there from Wangaratta. We're also closing in on the third event from Randwick, which is due in around 4 minutes from now.
Randwick?
Closed Turf Club Trophy at 21.
Yeah, you can hear literally them. You can literally hear the call
His best value bets
for Doomben from here.
Just checking the marketplace there. George Kibo is the favourite. The top
Yeah, he actually.
is out to 310 back to
You can see him run past, like a little gap.
$4
That's sick.
340 as the best back to beat it. Piggyback $6.50 this morning, late 7 into $5.50's been specced as well. And the one that Davo likes, Wuds, is 10 this morning, late $12 back into $10.
Wayne Greta, believe it or not, won't be betting there.
$17. It's been specced in the trade as well. Randwick left of screen, just under 4.
George Kibo into 290. I'm moving markets here.
Take you there first.
Silver top reach.
It's the only way I can explain. Oh, the only way I can explain this. By the way, if the racing audio is too loud, let me know, because I'm obviously not listening. So, if the racing audio is too loud, let me know.
Alright, that goes to Sky Racing 2, that late running race from Wangaratta. Here on Sky Racing 1, we're going to concentrate on the third event from Randwick. Which is due in around 3.5 minutes from now. And this is the
Georgia
Gold Coast
Kibo.
Turf Club Trophy
By how
at
many?
2,400 metres, a benchmark 78. Mr. Brad Davidson, your best value bet is returning to Sydney with a love of wet tracks. Wuds.
All the people on that TikTok about the Zach Taylor goal keep commenting, oh, but he's not those odds anymore. Yeah, no shit. 50,000 people have seen the TikTok. You think he's still going to be the odds?
That was 7 weeks between runs as well. That'll top him right.
You lied.
You made up those
That's why I put the screenshots of the video, because I'm like, some idiot's going to comment, liar.
And
You never got those odds.
He was terrific.
You let the drink on stream?
Way back, and I thought he closed off the race.
Cancel me. Cancel me how you want.
Okay, cancel.
I don't care. Cancel me. Drink on stream. Cancel me.
Where are you from? The UK? Yeah, I am okay.
I've never heard that one. Is that the same guy? Good grief or whatever. From the UK?
Yeah.
How did you come up with
I don't
that?
know, he goes, yeah, I am okay.
Yeah.
I asked where you're from. UK. Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm using that. There's no way I'm not using that. UK? Yeah. I gotta watch that, it's so good. Alright, let's look up this Cherish Me trial. Is it normal?
Do not tell anyone that you were new in a Call of Duty
Alright, let's listen to what they have to say.
And gets the right run. 9, 1, 6 and 5 for me in the stake.
It keeps fluctuating between about 3 and 6. Right now we're on 4. 4 people are wasting their time watching this. Nah, I can't. It's back out to 310. Bluestone's 350. I think it beats it head to head. Is there a head to head market? No.
Out to 151, back into 101.
What's a duet?
The favourite is Duet Kibo, an
Is that
import
just
who's won
is that
2
just a
on 5 in
quinella?
Australia so far, Davo.
So is a
$26
quinella a quinella? Oh, wait.
$101
Oh,
for the Field Cup with
is it a
Tabby.
duet a running double? What is a duet?
Markets all up and in full swing.
No, there's options here for an exacta, a quinella, and then a duet. What could that possibly mean? This is boxed. It's not even a running double. Running double's like a quad you got across 2 races. No idea what a duet is. What is a duet?
He can get close to the action here. Thought his last win was great.
Oh, it would do. No, I said in punting. Involves selecting 2 of the first, second, and third place getters. Oh, so you choose 2 out of the top 3. Where the fuck are... Nah, I'm not betting on that. Picky Bank.
He does, yeah. And look, his last 3 runs.
I wouldn't have a little something on Picky Bank, would I?
Midweek form prior to the Moonee Valley effort last time.
Yeah, so you can come second or third. You just do a same race multi. Oh, I guess it's the same thing. It's a 2-leg same race multi. And they're just making up words now. Well, not duet's a real word, but but like they're just making up different things to add.
310 the call. And Bluestone, it was 350 a moment ago, just easing out to 370. Picking back's been well supported. Starbender moving in now. Starbender goes forward.
Juju Kibo.
Winning the previous for Andrew Mallion. Right up
Juju Kibo's went out 350 at the jump. And Bluestone 360. That is worrying. Who came in? Piggy Bank a little bit. Wads came in from 10s to 780. If Wads wins, I'll be fuming. Where are we? Oh, we're pretty far back.
After the ordinary start, quickly zips up into 3rd spot, followed by Investment. Bluestone's pretty handy the grey. Then came Piggy back slotting in one off the fence around So Sleek.
What if they're going to let Fango run today in the conditions? Probably.
Now the focus you are Kibo's easing back to second last, one off the fence. And the inside there is Funambulist as they start the run to the 1800 metre mark. L Hudson 2 lengths clear from Starbender, and outright third is Cormac T. Then the well fancied Bluestone, so McDonald's got the Victorian up running 4th. Then Investment backing up from Wednesday's meeting at Warri Farm. A length and a half to piggyback is now midfield on the outside is Slow Sleep. Then came the horse from Braidwood, Knight's Armour.
I'll be fuming if Wads wins. That'll be my second $10 shot. That's my second best in the race. And wins.
As they work to the back of the course. 1,500 metres to run, and L Hudson at a decent enough tempo out by 2 lengths.
God, they've spread the field. Dead last. Right where we want to be.
Then the great Bluestone on the outside of Investment. Further back to Piggy back. In advance of So Sleek from Knight's Armour. Watts is still 4th last from him.
God, they're spread wide.
And Joy Kibo, the favourite, last about 16 lengths off the lead. So L Hudson rolling along for Alicia Collett. Still a 2-length leader on Starbender.
It's not even trying to make up ground.
Back to 3rd. 5 lengths to Cormac T at the 1,000 metres.
It's first, second, 5 lengths. Second, a length, third.
Back to Piggy Bank.
back. Then came So Sleet from Knights
If these
Armour.
$15 shot and this $54 shot. Okay, Jujikibo's making up some ground now on the outside. It is having to go 2 wide, 3 wide the whole way. It's going to be... Okay, it's making up a lot of ground now. It's working very hard. Okay, it's humming.
Came out in front of it as they come into the straight now. Earl Hudson trying to beat.
He's going to have to hit the whip early. He's 3 wide. If it wins this, it's by far the best horse in this race. And if it wins this, it's one of the great rides. Yeah, it's lost a bit of its gas. It doesn't have it late. It's still in it.
From Cormac T, Bluestone, the inside is Wads flashing home. In the middle of the track, Wads stormed.
Not Wads. Not Wads. Are we serious? Chad, are we serious right now? My second $10 shot that I had as my second best just won. That really hurts. Wads from $10 into 780. Didn't get on. That'll teach me a lesson, I think. It's twice today.
$7.80 and $2.20 and beats Cormac T number 4. Looks like Bluestone will get third, number 5 ahead of Piggyback number 6. Should be 9, 4, 5 and 6.
That hurts. That definitely hurts not getting on Neil at 10s and not getting on Wads at 10s.
Thanks, Marto. Yeah, nice to get him home there. He just took a little while to wind up, didn't he? I thought he was struggling in the ground for some reason, and then that last 300 metres when they really...
Now let's look into Eagle Farm.
The leader who set a good tempo in front. He really
All we can do is get into the next race.
got the job done over the top ones. To beat Cormac T, who I thought was pretty good. Juakibo took off about 700 out, and I thought... Oh,
bit of the Blarney.
Money pop when he got rolling.
Don't really like
The race off and
too much for 40.
on the reeling testing track today. So maybe you forgive for the favourite.
Artful Girl is value at 14s.
6 for 4th. Wads launches off the early quaddie on Wink Stakes Day from Randwick. Break on Sky Race.
It's a bit of a roughie that could win this. There's nothing that I'm really screaming out to me. Core, assume that's how it's pronounced.
Get more value every time you're in a tab venue. Get to your local for more bonus bet races, more offers, and more fun. Get more for just turning up.
Wow, so not hitting Wads and not hitting Neil. Both $10 shots probably hurts today, but $45 down, you've got a $50 bonus bet in hand. Moonee Valley Race 1 coming up. The good news is for that race, bet 365, bit of a free swing up to $30. We will be doing that. Might want to wait a little bit closer to the jump for this bit of this Eagle Farm race 2. I know it is close to the jump, but wait a little longer. So that was Randwick race 3. Juju Kibo had 50 on at 310s.
Farm is up next, featuring the Paul Joyce value play Guarded Optimus number 6. Bit of the Blarney is the favourite at 460, the Irish 550.
Okay.
Guarded Optimus rebackable at $9. Enjoying tab time this
There's nothing like this race that I really like.
Tough gig at the Noosa Surf Club, Joycey.
It's a tough gig indeed, Marto, but somebody had to do it. Everybody really flocked in here this afternoon. Plenty of green hats, loads of giveaways. We've got a ping pong table over there. The bar staff are wearing their tab hats. Where else would you rather be?
God, imagine being one of those retirement homes behind Eagle Farm.
You got the view of the punters behind me.
You'd punt every day, or every race day.
It is my best value bet in Guarded Optimist. I'm with a horse from Paul.
I'm not convinced on anything in this race.
And he's got this horse.
Absolutely not convinced on anything.
Last 3 starts, and he overcame trouble to win over 2,200 at Caloundra last start. Easier race than what he faces today, but I do think he can take the next step up, particularly with Dylan Turner in the saddle. Apart from that, Marto, there are 3 other last start winners in this race.
Cherish Me lends them.
I've got number 10, Bit of the Blarney for
I might. Let me look. I think we're not hitting anything at Eagle Farm. There's nothing screaming out to me. I don't like the favourite. I don't like Akinen Emperor. If Bit of Blarney goes out to 520, I might hit it late. I mean late. But
Surf club here in Noosa, it'll start to get a bit rowdy if you can get the cash here in the next.
Tab time this afternoon. You've got to be in a tab venue to take advantage of it. Great excuse.
tab venue. Imagine living next to a pub that had a tab venue and it just hit.
Got your Canberra legend, $14 into $8.
I used to live down the road from one, and I would just drive down to it, and then just sit the parking lot, use the tab venue, and piss off back home. All right,
Yeah, an interesting one.
twist my arm.
Hasn't won for over
Twist my arm.
2
We're on Bit of
years.
Blarney.
What he will find is this is a much easier race than what he's been racing against down in Sydney, and they're utilising the claim for Jace McMurray off a good draw. So I can see where
We're on Bit of
that
Blarney.
support's coming from, but you've really got to have a little bit of faith that he's ready to break that duck after 2 years in the wilderness.
Late with the bookies, Canberra legend, 12 into 850, so it's a mover everywhere. There are a couple
Got me
of
late.
others
Twisted my arm.
longer
Wanted to have something on.
17, 18 into $12. Celestial
Got it at
Fury,
440.
$18 into $15. Specs
It's jumping around a lot.
and Mistress of Illusion as well.
Okay, let's look at Mooney Valley.
Guarded Optimist as the value play for Joycey, $10, just into $9.50.
Fitzy, what's the tip?
Now, most of these are
Make sure you subscribe, by the way. It does pop on the screen. Looks great. Get your name on the screen and everything.
now for the third race. It's 460 bit of the blood,
Okay.
$6 the Irish.
Yeah, Cherish Me probably is at A.
Pair in betting. Acadian Emperor just behind that pair at $7. Now I'd say they're just about all in. They are, and they're off.
Oh.
No delay.
Twist my arm. Oh, here we go. Watch Bit of Blarney, but I'm going to have the $30 on.
Showing speed with guarded Optimist as they try to sort their positions out. Celestial Fury
Let's open up
just
bet
behind that
365.
bunch, but it's wide. Going up near the inside was Aldenari as they go to the first turn, then Core, followed by Old Song, Backlit Beauty, the Great Mistress of Illusion.
Alright, where's Bit of Blarney here?
Outside of Acadian Emperor, then came Artful Girl, Twigman and Bengal Boy. Last winner here has settled in last position. Working up the side, 1,700 left to run, and the two favourites, Bit of the Blarney.
Alright, we're leading here. That's not too bad.
1-2. Canberra Legend, who's being spec'd, is in third, and Guarded Optimist, fourth the outside. Next pair, Aldenari, racing inside of Celestial Fury and Backlit Beauty. A roughie caught three wide around Core, and Old Song travelling inside that pair. Two to Mistress of Illusion, outside of Acadian Emperor.
Okay, we got Cherish Me at 350.
Inside of Artful Girl and Bengal Boy last, I'd estimate 12 off the lead. Along the back straight now towards the 1200, if anything, this pair might be going a touch keenly in front and a fair way from home. Bit of the bloody on the inside, being pressured to some degree. By
It is
the
being
Irish.
pressured.
There was about a long neck in it. Meanwhile, Canberra Legend just bowls along in third and Guarded Optimist in fourth. Next pair, Aldenari inside of Celestial Fury. There's a little change to the order in the mid stages. Backlit Beauty continues to travel on a three-wide course around Core and Old Song. Then Mistress of Illusion, Acadian Emperor, Artful Girl, Twigman.
Still holding the lead here.
Have to come from last if he's to win. Down the side, 700 left to run, and there's still 1-2 on the inside. Bit of the Blarney trying to lead all of the way, with the Irish sticking on gamely. Now Canberra Legend pushing out from behind that pair, moves up 3-1 in the approach to the turn. That put Guarded Optimist up 4 wide. Just behind them, Aldenari sneaking inside runs. Celestial Fury points behind the leading bar.
Bet 365, giving bonus back if you lose, and $3.50 for Cherish Me. We'll take the $3.50.
Bit of the Blarney is gone. Put up the white flag on the outside.
Is it gone?
Comes after the Irish.
It is gone.
Up to third, Canberra Legend.
Yeah, probably deserve that. Hitting that late bet at bad odds. That's on me. Chat, that's on me.
Pulling away from its rivals. It's as day to day. Celestial Fury shoots to the line.
Alright, let's look at the first at...
Irish or Acadian Emperor doing its best work late. Then Aldenari, Artful Girl passing a few.
We got the 30 with the bonus back if it loses. We might even take Cherish Me with the $50 bonus back, second or third. It is a small field. I kind of want to save a bit on Angel Ladder.
Lewis Willoughby in the ownership there, and it pays the $15 range across the totes, and it beats either the 9 or the 15.
I want to wait.
Winning race number 3 with 6 races to come from
Audio Pop Cam, I just can't. I just keep going back to Audio Pop Cam on this race.
Fail is the favourite there, 195 in.
I really liked its one race. Watched it back, I really liked it.
We're going to concentrate on the pipe opener from Mooney Valley this afternoon, which is due in about 3 minutes. moments from now. Cherish Me is the favourite at $3.20, and 6 Audio Pop Cam is closest to it in the trade as a $4.60 second pick. Just repeating, no David Gately today. The bad news, but the good news is James Jordan is on deck. Very well respected form analyst from the southern states, and in the first year.
Who do we want 50 on bonus back second or third? Angel Ladder, Audio Pop Can.
Yeah, 4 weeks between runs for this horse. But if you look at Kieran Maher's sort of stable,
I think it has to be Angel Ladder at 550.
bracket in terms of strike rate is that 24 to 36 days. So even though it is a month between runs, he generally strikes pretty well. He's sort of 15.2 there. He's 13.9 all runners. So that sort of doesn't worry me. It was a bit plain first up, and the market did sort of predict.
Okay,
that.
got $50 on Angel Ladder at 550.
The shades on. He's given it the jump out with the shades on. Showed a bit more speed. So I'm hoping on this track, which I suspect might be an on-pace track, that they can use that sort of gate, the shades, and maybe sort of push forward. They may not cross Angel Ladder, who'll lead, but I think worst way, Cherish Me probably lobs it up.
Yeah, I'd like to see Angel Ladder lead and hold on. That's what we're hoping for. 50 at 550s. We're on 2 here. We have 30 on Cherish Me, 50 on Angel Ladder.
I thought the track actually raced really well at their first meeting back, going back a couple of weeks. Rail was true there, but able to make ground from everywhere. We saw Jenny Vermoose sort of loop them as she runs later on today as well.
Let's update this. We are down 95. Have a bit in bonuses to work with later on in the day.
First 2 races probably won't tell us a lot. They are small fields, but as we get to sort of the get towards the start of the quaddy leagues, we'll have a pretty good idea, I reckon, of how the track's playing. But this race will tell us.
Yeah, I'm glad we got on Angel Ladder. I like that 550. God, it's 540 on Bet Deluxe. You're actually getting, on Betfair. You're actually getting better odds at the bookie than you are at Betfair. It's into 530 at Betfair. This is unbelievable. Very happy I'm on Angel Ladder at 550 now. Seeing it's getting smashed in on Betfair. It's better odds than Audio Pop Cam on Betfair. Okay, what's the next race after Mooney Valley Race 1? Would be Morphettville Race 2. We have to wait. I might have a bit of a gap there until Ramwick Race 4.
Cherish Me would have a bit more early toe, so if it does hold the front, it is going to take some beating, but I just sort of might find it an awkward spot. But I certainly respect the horse. It's hard to sort of pot a horse that's had the 1 star for 1 win. So
exactly.
Not just about Ferocious Frankie, but a lot of these horses. Audio Pop Cam obviously able to win on debut as well. Miss Celine needs to probably improve a little bit on what she did towards the end of last prep, but she's got talent as well.
Late with the bookies, Cherish Me, your top pick, 340, 350, into 330, back to 340. Audio Pop Cam, 480 out to 5, back to 460. Angel Ladder is 550 into 5. Ferocious Frankie, 5 solid. Miss Celine is 5 out to 650. And Petite Artiste, as the outsider, just spec from $8.50 into $8.
Cherish Me, Angel Ladder is what we have in this race.
1,000 metres, 1,200 for the first as we say goodday to Matt Hill.
Matt Hill.
Fascinating fillies race
The GOAT. Matt Hill.
on Carline Day, as Miss Celine is going to be
He's on Mooney Valley.
Mark Sarah looks to have a decent book. Rides Oak Hill later.
Yeah.
The 3-year-old fillies go 1,200 metres, the first of 9. Miss Celine goes in, and they're set.
Here we go.
For the first, signal and away they go in a beautiful line, and the first to pierce it was Angel Ladder straight to the front with good toe, followed by Ferocious Frankie.
Angel Ladder's leading just how we wanted it.
Cherish Me lobs to fourth.
We're always going to be fair.
By Audio Pop Cam, who goes back to second last outside of Miss Celine. So Angel Ladder the leader as they run off the back section. 800 metres to go. Settled at 3/4 of a length. Petite Artiste. Ferocious Frankie is third. Cherish Me in fourth. A length and a half. Audio Pop Cam.
Sitting nice.
On the rails is at the tail.
Angel Ladder.
Angel Ladder, 650 metres to go. Still 3/4 Petite Artiste.
I like it.
Cherish Me, Ferocious Frankie, followed by Audio Pop Cam and Miss Celine on the fence at the 500 metres. Angel Ladder controlling this at the moment with the rail out 5 metres. Petite Artiste getting closer a neck away. Cherish Me a length and a half away, stoked up. Ferocious
Cherish Me's got every chance.
Inside. They were followed by Audio Pop Cam, who's trying to sool around the field.
I like Angel Ladder.
Around the corner. Angel Ladder, 200 metres to go from Petite Artiste, followed by Cherish Me and our deeper Audio Pop Cam. Ferocious Frankie back to the inside.
Can Angel Ladder hold this?
Angel Ladder in front. Cherish Me.
Can Angel Ladder hold this? It's by 2 runners, first and second. I'd rather Angel Ladder. I'd rather Angel Ladder here. I have 50 on at 550 and I have 30 on Cherish Me at 330. So I'd very much prefer Audio Pop Can here.
It's close. 3 takes a late dive at the 4 and will arrive in time. Cherish Me.
Cherish Me 1. That actually hurts. But it's not too bad.
Yeah, I think a good addition to Blankers there. You sort of look at the 600 metre mark of that race, and to be fair, in that small field, I reckon Cherish Me was the first one off the bit. You would have been a little bit worried, but
Okay, we take the $50 bonus. We won on Cherish Me. We had first and second in that race, so that's pretty good. We take that.
At first glance, I don't think that's a race where a heap of fillies are going to feature in the sort of high class.
I would have rather, obviously, Angel Ladder to win. Add 50 on at 550, but ahead, Bob. You take the $50 bonus. You take the winner on Cherish Me. It's not too bad. Would have preferred it the other way around, but you can't complain about the first and second, can you? How can you? Alright, let's update this. I've got down 70, got 100 in bonus sitting in there. Could have a big late run late in the day. If you guys have any legs that you want to add to the quaddie. Is that clay money in the chat? I believe it is clay money. I believe it's pronounced clay money.
After a roughie, extra power, and space-time legend, both from $26 into $11. So been a nibble for Tory Pines at huge odds, with the second event due in about a minute.
Fuck, Angel Ladder gets home there. We're lapping it up. But the bonus is a bonus.
Looking for its first win at start number 4 for Matt Smith. Let's have a look at what's happening late in the trade with the bookies. Septimus is 320 into 310. Best back to beat it. Highland Lad for James Ponsonby. Placed at the mile here behind dollars on a heavy.
Okay, let's look at Ramick race 4. I don't have anything on this race. I have no notes in this race. This is great. That's so good. Point and shoots in this race. That's a good horse. Iron Man. Out of 21's Harry's Bar. Run Rory Run is in this race. Big shot.
Back into $21. To Newcastle to Phil for the second.
Phil McCracken. I'm not liking anything in this race. I kind of like Iron Man. $12. Let's have a look. We're at Ramwick, heavy 10. What are you doing on heavies? 4th from 8, 7 from 8, 4 from 9, 2 from 9 on soft. It's probably due a fucking spell. 3 wins, 10 places. I prefer to go and see another place at $3, but I also want better than $3. So,
So Space-Time Legend has gone in. Septimus in there. Highland Lad comes forward. Autumn Air loaded away. Cavill about to come up. Cavill goes in. Torrey Pines coming up to its spot. And that leaves just Farage. So Farage coming up into its spot. Line is just about set for the second event. Red light, 1890 metres. And they're away. Not a bad line out. Septimus away nicely with Highland Power. Rather extra power, and Highland Lad on the outside goes into 3rd spot, followed by Space-Time Legend. Settles back on the inside in 4th. Cavill a little bit deep into that first bend. Autumn Air back in the centre of that rearward pack with Torrey Pines, and Farage Trap wide goes back to last. So Extra Power takes up the running as they head into the back straight. 1,400 metres out. Extra Power held under a nice hold now.
okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at I'm just looking at some of the runners at Ramwick. Harry's Bar at 550 is really not a bad shout. I think that's might be where our money's moving.
So no pace at all here as they run to the 1,100 metres. Extra Power getting a comfortable run by a length over Highland Lad, who's settled closer today. Septimus.
Okay, I'm probably leaning towards Harry's Bar.
No changes at this point, although Cavill is now
at the 550. It's probably the best at the odds. Let's go. Let's take Harry's Bar at 550. There you go. Harry's Bar 550 is what we are on. at Randwick Race 4.
Taking off out wider. Sprint goes on now. Extra power. 450 metres out. Led narrowly over Highland Lad, who's throwing down the challenge, and they get away. About 3 lengths in front of Septimus. Farage to the outside. And further back, Space Time Legend. Extra power is the leader.
Harry's Bar.
Giving chase. Septimus trying to pick up down the centre.
Harry's Bar, 550. Oh, we have 50 on at 550. Sorry, I just have a tracker here that I got to keep all my bets, keep up with all my bets. Probably mute that. Don't need to listen to that the whole time. Alrighty, Harry's Bar 550. I just my next best would be Iron Man at 13s. Again, if another big thing wins at 13s that I like, I'd be annoyed. But it was on a soft. Its last race and it won at Rose Hill. It's not like it's the last 3 races has got heavy soft. It's come 3rd, 4th, and 1st. At shorter odds than it is now. It's into $5. It's already $5.50 into $5. Got a 100 bonus sitting with us. And we're down 70 for the day. Our best bets for the day are still yet to come, which is good news. Is the game started? Dawson, game started?
Nah, 5 minutes.
Who you got for your Supercoach this round for this game?
The 2 rocks.
Yeah.
Brian and Cherry.
Oh, you got both rocks. That'd be interesting.
They're going head to head.
So you just don't want any free kicks against, basically?
Yeah.
Those what cost you points, I think.
Oh, Cherry's my captain, so I don't care if he's a Brian or Bar.
Harry's Bar, $5 now. Kerguelen, $3.60. Not bad. I prefer to be a Harry's Bar at $5.50 at the odds. But it hasn't been the worst day so far. We could, like, worst case scenario would be down fucking $300. Best case scenario could have an Angel Ladder. Won that last race instead of Cherish Me and would be up 200. So, swings and roundabouts.
Ready to go for the first on Red Beret Hotel.
Never been to Cairns Racetrack.
Cup Day, Cairns Cup Day, they're set for the first.
Cairns Cup Day, that's right. It's Cairns Cup Day. Might have bet on the Cairns Cup, actually. Big day over there. Apparently it's massive. Cairns Cup, everyone gets there. There's only that many people in Cairns. I think they all go.
Flourishes there too with Spring's Gift. Starmira was next in the field, and they were followed by Sapito Gonzalez the outside. Geraldine's Wish is back on the fence about 3rd last. Around the outside of it is Eurus. And last of all is Extremely Philly, and Love Rap is also back there with it toward the rear of the field, and so too is Overwatch. So this field now come to the 600-metre mark, and Mohawk Warrior and Eurus go together. They're about a length in front. On the inside, Charm Teller's had a beautiful run poking through on the fence, got a little bit of a chop there, and went back through the...
God, just got fucking chopped bad. I wonder if Zach Lloyd's going to get a clip over the back of the head after his ride earlier today on whoever it was, Exit Fee or whatever it was. It was an awful ride. Awful ride. Oh, what a ride. That's a great win. Fuck, there's a lot of people at Cairns Cup Day. Okay. Harry's Bar still $5. As shown a bit, we're happy with the $5.50 we took, which is good.
This down to $4.80. Ruled by Thieves. Went up at 5 with Tab. Late 4.80 to 5.50 back to 5. Broadmead Broadbeach Miss 5 this morning, late 6 back to 550, and the best back to roll. All of them is Grimsinger Halo number.
Shows me that was a good win. Really wish Angel had stay held on.
On the Parks track here at the 1,000 metres, got back to last, beat 6.7 in place at Mornington.
Should be an interesting race at Randwick. I think a lot of things can win.
Grimsinger Halo as it draws the inside for the second event. 10 to Tim.
Okay, after Randwick race 4, it goes right into Eagle Farm race 4. So we might quickly look at.
It actually ran the best race of its career last start. Funny feeling. Now the 14 is going in rideless, Titty Witty.
Titty Witty.
Lots of chances, wide for wide.
I'm spending thousands on a racehorse, you're not calling it Titty Witty.
The Lees, Tiger Taste, it's not without a chance here.
Speak for yourself. Oh, Gospel Girl, yes. Gospel Girl is what I do like in the race at Eagle Farm. I like it a lot more at the odds than Berezka. Jesus, that took so long for my brain to take. Like Gospel Girl a lot more at 370. 2-3-1 up, fourth up. I like it a lot more. Yeah, won its last on soft. The last three on soft. Racing really well. Placed in its last three. I really like this place Gospel Girls in at the moment. At the odds, 370 I rate it. Yeah, I'd much rather the 370 for Gospel Girl. But we'll wait a bit closer to that race. For now, we'll keep looking at Randwick.
Back in about sixth position there came behind those. We've got Making Ground Belize. Tiger Taste is out deep. Estacon's in that group on the fence. A length away Front Point, ruled by Thieves. All Too True, Funny Feeling. Back behind them, Nick Aloha. And Machine Gun Mike, well, the plan was to ride in 40.
Okay. How's the market moving for this race? Randwick race 4.
Broadbeach Miss a length away third. 3 back to Wine for Wine. Then came behind those was Grinzinger Halo. Others headed by Estacon. And Tiger Taste gets to the outside. Broadbeach Miss makes her move. She now struck the lead. 300 to go. Gets past Rambling and Titty Witty. And goes for home. Broadbeach Miss led. 200 metres to go. Grinzinger Halo.
Oh, it's a great win.
Inside the 100. Broadbeach Miss clear. Belize is starting to power home but running out of time. Broadbeach Miss will win.
That's a great win.
Second, Grinzinger Halo third, and fourth is either Tiger Taste.
Go Zach Taylor.
Point. Then came Machine Gun Mike. Well, that plan of riding him forward went out of the window real early. Then came Rambling.
Alrighty, let's get into the back into Randwick, the big track today. Up there with Booty Valley, I guess. Still happy with my bet with Harry's Bar. Still sitting at $5. I think it's about. I think it's the best bet of the race.
7 and 11 to race number 2, getting the early quaddy underway on the Parks track there. Second event from Wangaratta's next over the 1590, and Il Cielo number 5 as the favourite. Runner up at Echuca last time out, went up at 220 and soft out to 3.
Damn, it actually ranks the people that view my stream how big of a fan they are. Harry's number 1, Nick's 2, and Lockie's 3. That's kind of sick. I didn't know I did that.
23 into 16, Vivid Reasoning is 26 into 19, even Kissing Heart 41 into 23 has been spec'd amongst some of the others.
Wangaratta.
Race number 2 as they make a good line there. Other side of it, we're back to Randwick for race number 4, benchmark 78 at the 1200 metres. Tabo siding with Kirk Whalen as his on topper. Quick check of the marketplace.
Iron Man's out to 14s, so maybe that wasn't the shout. Harry's Bar's in some great form, coming off a win. Point and shoot first up.
Country Blues won the start nearer the inside. Gratification began well. Kissing Heart shows good speed from the centre and is going to rush forward and take it up. So Kissing Heart onto the course proper will settle down 2 lengths in front of Country Blues. Gratification, Il Cielo poking up in the centre. A Vivid Reasoning and out 3 deep. Quick Spell. Geraci was next 3 deep but with cover. Then More Cashews keen underneath of Eagle further past the 1200. 2.5 Bold Timothy, a similar break to Could Be Tracy. Next on the inside Triagonal from Gleathalay and the well-tried Call Me Rhonda at the tail of the field. 1,000 metres left.
Got an extra pick on tab. That'll be useful later. Use that in the later races. Harry's bar is still $5. Probably will jump $5. Got 550, so you get a little bit of an edge there, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. Better than taking $5. Hopefully he shortens even more, gets backed in. Would be good signs for us. The goal is to not have to redeposit. Okay. So doing there's like this 10-minute gap where there's no 10-minute gap with no races, 15-minute gap, and then they back to back to back to back. It'll be a bit smoother once well, Moonee Valley has kicked off, I guess. Go straight into Eagle Farm, then it goes straight into Moonee Valley, then you'll wait 15 minutes, and then there's Randwick. 20 minutes. There's Randwick.
Those 5 beating 6 and 15. We owe you the totes there on the second event. Il Cielo, the favourite saloon.
How do you see who's on the field? Like on this, yeah. Oh, okay, live bench. That's cool. Let me know what end of the field Zach Taylor's on. Let me know end of the field Zach Taylor's on when you see him. Great question. Yeah. He's in the forward line. Oh, that's great. That's great news because he played back line last week, so I was really betting that he wasn't going to be in the back line. Okay, let's see what they say. Now Harry's bar is out to 6s. That's great. Point and shoot's been backed in deluxe. Probably the one I would prefer to be with, given it's getting backed in the shitload, but Harry's bar it is. You don't back down from your bet, especially when you can't cancel it. Nah, I like Harry's bar in this race. I like the form that it's in. I think he can definitely win this race, especially at 550. I think they raced this race 5 times. He wins more than once. Oh, they raced it 10 times. He wins more than twice.
And you're on top of Kerguelen with the tab fix went up at 380 into 350 or thereabouts. Currently at 350. Point and shoot went up at 480. Late 5, 460 back to 480.
Did Ben keep the last one? Picked the wrong bloke.
Late 550 back into $4.80. Nibble 2 for Harry's bar. John Van Oben is mount number 10, Davo.
Alright, if we are wearing the yellow with black stripes, purple hat, at the $6 from the 550 we got it at.
Yeah, nice little tick over trial, wasn't it? And she was a big winner at Rose Hill last time. Got the softest lead you'll ever see. They zipped home in 33.88 to give you an idea there. So I'm always a little bit against them when they get it that soft, but I think this race tells us a lot more for the rest of the program. The first 2 races, very hard to make ground. She's going to be up on speed. That's why I think they're backing her. And then in the staying race last time, they were able to make ground. But sometimes staying races, you can treat them in isolation and just go on the sprint races. So I think that's what the market's doing here, suggesting it'll be on pace once again.
Late with the bookies, Kerguelen is 390, 370, back to 380 now, 370 again. And point and shoot is 480 out to 5 into $4.60, attracting interest to beat at the top. He showed very good talent last prep with 2 breathtaking wins here at Randwick.
Yeah, he's a funny horse. He can flop out of the gates, but gee, he's got a big finish on him. He's actually been jumping out of the barriers a lot better at the trials. I wasn't that wrapped with his last trial though. He's pushed along and just fair behind NCAP. Look, I thought he was the one in the market I was a little bit against. I thought this might
You can't claim that. Point and shoot's getting backed in heavily. That's worrying signs. Harry's bar's back into 550. Okay, so we got a jump odds. That's good. Well, nothing worse than getting anything at 5s and seeing it absolutely shit out. Just like $8. Nothing worse. Happens all race. A horse in every second race.
Kerguelen goes in.
And the last to move up now is Lude on the outside barrier. So Tommy Berry guides him into the gates. Kurt Whalen, the 350 favourite. Ready now for the Jersey.
This could be an absolute shellacking in the footy.
Handicap, stand by for a start. Racing now. Iron Man hopped out of the gates nicely with Harry's bar and
You can't withdraw.
on the outside. Now Kirk Whalen out wide being ridden up a little bit. Winston
Harry's bar taken to the lead. Would like to get the rail here. Gets it.
Not far behind. Then the great Houdini and Bolt Savers last. Harry's bar takes the lead clearly now from Lou.
We like that.
Iron Man right behind.
Takes the lead.
Just being restrained a little bit. Kirk Whalen 3 out on the outside.
Gets through the conditions well. He's leading. Hopefully hits the line well. Can win this race. He's fucking making a little bit of ground early. Don't let anyone up the inside. Go Harry. Got a few things on the outside that are a worry. The cameraman is shaking like a motherfucker. He's still in it. Oh, he's going to get overrun. Gave himself every chance. Kirk Whalen, favourite. Just couldn't finish the race off well. Didn't have it in him. Point and shoot. Last.
Now on 4 of 10, all 4 on heavy surfaces, Davo.
He loves it, doesn't he? Loves the mud, Marno, when the race meeting was...
Okay, we go to Eagle Farm. 4 minutes.
Just got caught 3 wide, no cover there early. Chad Schofield tucked in behind one, and then he made that long run, and he just kept finding. It was a good, sustained effort, and he gets conditions to suit today. The great Houdini's run out of his skin there. Well done if you found it.
Yeah, Eagle Farm, again, I'm against the favourite here. I'm not massively keen on being on... Being on Berserker.
And the first of 5 group races is up next, the Group 3 Premiers Cup at the 2,000 metres. Break Sky Racing 1, check back in with Paul Joyce at the Noosa Surf Club shortly.
If he keeps backing out from 260, Gospel Girl 340 is very short. And I'm talking... Huh? Oh, is he? I think we might be left with no decision but to hit Berserker at the odds. I'll wait a little bit longer. I've never heard a commentator talk about a goal umpire being selection for the grand final. A goal umpire? Maybe an umpire. Okay. Eagle Farm. Gospel Girl is getting backed in heavily. I want to be with it. I want to be with Gospel Girl at 3:30. I just would rather be with Gospel Girl than I would want to be with the Berserker at the odds. 3:30 is really not bad. We'll have 50 on. 3:30 Gospel Girl is who we are with in this race. So one we spoke about a lot earlier, and I think it's the one I want to be with. 50 at 3:30s. It could jump favourite, to be honest here. Be interesting to see.
David, they still do get the claim for Emily Lang. I think she'll roll forward, and she's the horse they've all got to beat. The big danger is one, Queen of the Mile. Michael Friedman's using Jace McMurray's 3-kilo claim here to bring that Sydney form here to Brisbane, and I think that'll bring her right into contention.
Yeah, Sydney form in Brisbane usually goes well. Always seems to go well.
So she's a big chance from the good draw. And that leaves us with number 8, Just Precious, which caused a minor upset here last start at Eagle Farm, but it was
Gospel Girl into 3:20 now. I genuinely, well, not jump favourite, but it could jump equal favourite here.
I think the guy behind me, Jim Burgundy, full brother to Ron Burgundy, so it's
it's all happening, Mardo, this is the only place you'd want to be.
Yeah, I wish I was there with you, Joycey. You got some esteemed company, and might get a bit rowdy there later this afternoon. Berezka is the favourite with the bookies here at Eagle
Berezka.
Farm. Went up at 250 15 minutes ago, and then 260 back to 250 late. Gospel Girl is the Joyce best, is 370 into 320.
370, 320. They got him at 330.
To beat the favourite.
Could jump at threes, maybe.
Very lightly raced 5-year-old mare, 3 wins through 12 so far for Gospel Girl. Just Precious is 440, 460, back into $4.20 with some fans of its own. And Tijuana's two-step, which is number 2, it's had a stable switch, and it's now at the Baker team at Toowoomba. It's got a 50% winning strike rate, and it's won 7 to 14 as a 5-year-old mare. It's 31 into $21.
Alrighty, Eagle Farm on the second fave here. Gospel Girl, 320.
Let's get trackside for David's call of the fourth.
330.
Second, but then got up on a semi-long shot on the previous race with Celestial Fury. So these run
Gospel Girl, sorry,
now for the fourth today.
Berezka,
Benchmark 78.
$2.50 favourite.
And we're going over
Just
1200
Precious,
metres and try everything
3rd fave,
with the
420.
First runner to come up, Anne Jones, riding in the Eureka Stud colours. They race in Sharon
Yeah, I'm
Lynch,
very happy to be with Gospel Girl here.
So loading well. We have a field of 9 to contest this race. But as we said in our market update on the National Racing Service, there's no place to hide for Berezka today. The good gate gets the good run. She's been favourite and beaten in her past.
Yeah,
She's going to be the favourite again.
I think it's a 2-horse race, this. Gospel Girl, Berezka. I'd just rather the Gospel Girl at the odds, but it very much is a 2-horse race here. Could be either or.
330 and 420 respectively. Queen of the Mile at 9. Making a good line for this race. Gospel Girl goes in. Tara Jasmine coming up. That leaves Queen of the Mile and Just Precious to be the last 2 to move in.
Yeah, 2-horse race, I really think.
Ready to see them get away in the 4th of the day. 10 years of service to Rooney Hill. Congratulations to Rooney. Great worker here at the BRC. In goes Just Precious. Starter Shane Lister.
It's actually, I'm just going to refresh this and make sure I'm getting this live. As live as I can be. And it gives your ad. Alrighty. Eagle Farm.
Down the side, 700 left to run. Tranquil Bay cross to the rail.
Definitely won't get it live.
The mile by head, racing third Berezka. She's in the box
Okay,
seat
sitting
today.
third in the box seat, 100% in the box seat.
Step and Gospel Girl, exposed 3 and 4 wide, no cover.
So just sitting on the rail, third. Could get caught up, but you wouldn't think so. Should open up a little bit. Yeah, she's going to get a gap here. Still sitting third, breaking through, with the ones on the outside also breaking through. Gospel Girl outside. Gospel Girl, that's hit that unbelievably well. That's money. Money in the chat. Money in the chat. Here we go. We're back in the moolah. 330 Gospel Girl. Thank you for coming. And head to head, like, you just wanted to be with Gospel Girl head to head in that race there. Alrighty, we're down $5.
For the win, 130 for the place, 150 for second place, Just Precious, 110 for Berezka. It's 3, 8 and 11. 7 has run 4th to race number 4 with 5 races to come this afternoon from Eagle Farm. Second event from Port Macquarie.
We're down $5. We have about 150 in bonuses to work with later in the day, which is good, but you know, could be a lot worse. We nearly had that one with Angel Ladder earlier, which would have really helped. But let's go look at Moonee Valley. Moonee Valley Race 2. Okay. Oh, Jenny the Moose is probably not the one I preferably want to be with here. The one I am very much liking in this race is Flaming Romans. So we will be having 50 on Flaming Romans at 370. It's in the 360.
And here on Sky Racing 1, we're going
Gonna wait, see what the odds do.
on the upcomer from the Valley. So Geneva Moose
Not on flaming yet.
has been the best
Yeah.
backs, and it's 3 minutes away. James Jordan is filling the very large shoes of Mr. David Gately.
It's in the 360. I want to wait 1 second. Got some a winner in the last. I really want to go back to back again. Mook DeMille is a nice roughie in this race. $5. Oh, not a roughie, sorry. It's a third fave. I'm having 50 on Mook DeMille. I liked it earlier. I'm having 50 on Mook DeMille. And might keep our eye on the market to just lay off on Geneva Moose. I really like too many things in this race to have the one bet. I just want to be against Geneva Moose a little bit. She does love Mooney Valley, which is worrying me. I want to be against her, but Mooney Valley is such a particular track that... Look to me on the 480s or other. Flamin' Romans 360. I just want to be against Geneva Moose. I'm having 50 on Flaming Romans as well as we have on $5 at Mook DeMille. So let me chuck that in the dock. Mook DeMille 50 at 5s, and then we have who kicked that? Promo and we got the promo for both those races, which is good. Both those bets are with 2 different bookies. Flamin' Romans, we got at 3. We have $50 at 360. I just want to be against Geneva Moose in this race. I think it's way too short just for the fact that it likes this track. I think it's a worrying factor when you're betting against it, but I think I want to be against it even though it likes this track.
Hopefully she can take care of the field. And they're locking them away for the second as we take it a map.
Now, Bold Soul in as Euphoric first crack at 2,500 metres joins the line. Last couple to join them. Winning Valley Gold Cup started.
A few favourites we want to be against today. Another one later in the day I've spoke about already is Via Sistina, but Geneva Moose is just one I don't want to be on here, so I'm on the 2 others here. Split my money between Flamin' Romans and Mook DeMille.
So the stayers to do battle here. Ready to run.
Okay. We're in the red and orange, then we're in the blue and black. Flamin' Romans is sitting nicely. Yeah, Geneva Moose looking to sweep around the outside late. Classic.
And then Euphoric defence and back to last Geneva Moose. So still sorting out their order.
Yeah.
There's not that much pressure on.
No, there isn't much pressure on, which is actually kind of worrying me that Geneva Moose might get a very good chance to just wrap around the outside late here. 2,500 metres though, they'll take their time. Sitting very far back. Being told to sit as far back as it wants and then just late, which is something we very much might see Bella Nipotina-like.
They were followed by Euphoric, Mook DeMille, and last, the winner from a couple of weeks ago, Geneva Moose. To the Dean Street side now with 1,600 metres to run. Ardecan the leader by a length and a quarter. Flamin' Romans second and has the tactical advantage.
So we're second last with Geneva Moose behind us, and we're also sitting just second, one off the rail.
Still a little bit fizzed up at the 1,400 metres. Mook DeMille is second last, and on its hammer and tack at the tail of the field is Geneva Moose.
Heading towards halfway.
It's going to be hard for Mukdamil to run the similar race to Geneva Moose and still win.
And is stopping and starting them. Artican, the leader. Ben
Geneva Moose might just use Mukdamil as a barrier, as a guide, use him all the way and then split out late. Wouldn't surprise me.
Fourth is Bold Soul at the 1,000 metres, 3/4 of a length euphoric. Then came Mukdamil and Geneva Moose with it all to do again. Running off the back section, 850 metres to go. It is Artican from Flamin' Romans. Two for the backers.
Go Flamin'.
And Bold Soul. Who's the first move going to come
800 metre left.
Mukdamil is next on the outside.
Taking the last bend.
By Euphoric and Geneva Moose at the tail of the field. 600 metres to go. It's Artican with now Flamin' Romans.
Flamin' Romans coming up to the outside. As they're still... They're coming around now. Flamin' Romans has taken the lead. Geneva Moose is on the outside. Yeah, it's coming around the outside. Geneva Moose is making this move. It's exactly how I want to run this race. It probably wins this from here. Mukdamil's gone up. Flamin' Romans has gone up. It's our two horses versus the favourite. It's Mukdamil. That rough. That's really rough. Mukdamil had a great chance. It looked a lot similar like a race we had earlier in the day.
Geneva Moose over the top for Harry Coffey at 270 Super Tab.
No good. Mukdamil comes second. Do we get a bonus back for that? If we take that, but no good. And Flamin' Romans gave itself every chance, but got overrun by the two that just sat last and worked basically together to get around.
Sat probably 3 lengths off the second last horse in the run and had to make that looping run.
Ran it perfectly. Exactly how they wanted, and just there wasn't quick enough horses around the front.
Late Bold Soul was picking them up again. He doesn't know how to run a bad race. He ran very well, but Geneva Moose well timed. Again, had to sustain that run, but having that lightweight, she was able to do it. A bunch finish in the end. You see Mukdamil just wanted to lay in late when he saw the winning post. He thought another placing for me is going to suit.
James Jordan Special wins the second in the 2 range, and we're 2 down.
Alrighty, let's go to the next race. The next one we have here. Again, we've got a long break until Randwick race 5.
And the favourite here is Zoofield, which makes its debut for Waterhouse Bot under Zach Waddock. And it's run second at the trials at Randwick. Went up at 240. Titans
so we got quite a while to Randwick race 5. Won't rush the decision on this one.
Is 240 out to $2.80. Also on debut.
But
Bassett, 3-year-old filly.
early look looks to be Salcoats. It's a $1.75 favourite, but we'll wait. We'll have a deeper look between now and then.
Also away from race number 3. Belinda Turner with Miss McLean number 5. Let's get to Phil.
Number 4, Artistic Flair, a late scratching at 13.43 on Vet's advice. Late scratching, race 3, number 4, Artistic Flair, 13.43. Stewards acting on veterinary advice. Scratched at the gates. It has been taken to the inside track, out of harm's way, unsaddled. And Artistic Flair was a $6 chance, third elect in betting. So that will likely push us.
So looking later in the day, we like...
Now just Parfumier to come up.
We like Splashback. Eagle Farm Race 9. Who was this that I had written down that I liked for Eagle Farm Race 9?
Away, and Zoofield was last away. Soon after Parfumier goes back, and Zoofield starting to
Shellstein, $3.50 favourite. At Eagle Farm, the last at Eagle Farm at 4:30. I do really like that horse. Splashback's our other one today. And the other one we really like is Hard to Cross. Regal Awards also up there, but has shortened a lot since. We'll be right back.
Down the side of the track proper now, Zoofield with an uncontested lead, led by a half length over Parfumier, who sits a close second now. Billy Bowleg a length back in third, looking to work to the outside, and Miss McLean back on its inner is last, but only a length and a half now off the leader, who is Zoofield, as they run to the 450, and they run into the home straight, and Zoofield drifts about 5 off the inside. Parfumier immediately under pressure to go after it. They've got away from Miss McLean, who's 2 lengths away, being put under pressure. They've dropped off Billy Bowleg. It's Zoofield, though, going for home. 200 metres out, led by fire length over Parfumier. Miss McLean trying to pick up late down the outside, but Zoofield is coming away the last little bit. This Zoostar Colt wins on debut, and Zoofield eased up, wins by 3.5 over Parfumier. In third spot, Miss
Not a very
McLean,
good
the
lip
last
reader,
one
but
in
what do you reckon
was Billy
Clarkson says?
Bowling.
Is it Clarkson?
Yeah.
Zoofield dominant on debut, colt by Zoostar, and under Zach Waddick for Waterhouse. Mod pays $1.80, New South Wales and Super Tab at 140 on the UTAB. It's 3.75, 8 a mile back in fourth lane scratching on number 4. Artistic Flair, 3 races down, 5 races to come. Newcastle. Second on Cup Day from Cairns is due in just under 2 minutes from now. Cairns, the
What do you reckon
Tommy,
Clarko
is the
says?
favourite here, and it's at
Right, fuckhead.
$2.60 on the tab fix after going up at 2.20.
Oh, that's the Clarkson. What a go.
Good one. I already said good one.
Oh, yeah, good one, fuckhead.
It's $5 into $4.60, but back out to
I love they put the camera on Clarko as soon as that happens. It's just poetry.
Super Dates. Straws the inside for Sean Cormack. 4.60 this morning.
Yeah, it looks like Sal Coates is going to be the one for. I just
Got Gem of Scott's next in line. $7.
like its last start rating is good. It got inside on the heavy and 2 from 2 on heavies. It come up the outside. The inside hits really well. What yeah, I just think it gets on the inside and just wings this and just breaks away. That's the reason it's favourite at $1.70. I know it's a favourite, and it's hard to want to be on all the time, but $1.70 in these conditions, but it loves these conditions, and it can get up the inside. I think any conditions it's win this race, so $1.70 is probably fair.
And a little nibble for Mr. Tia, number 4 at higher odds. We're 45 seconds off the second, where Raf Vader is number 5. Attracting interest is the Michael Charge on top of about 40 seconds to get the bets on. Other side of it, we're back to Morphinville, where race number 3 awaits us in around 3 minutes from now. Tab fixed odds favourite there is Peter.
Jack Taylor on disposal.
It's into $2.70. Best back
Yeah.
to Rap Tab, number 13 for Rochelle Fields. Egmont Tab, $8 into $5. Sandwich between those two. Exalted Fire is
Alrighty.
$3.40. First on Cairns for the second with John.
I hate this long break they have between.
At 1:48, there will be deductions. Rafaida now goes in. Super Date and Gold Classic are all in. Automation about to come forward, so the late scratching here. Is Gem of Scott's.
Cherry's first quarter.
Late scratching
Run
taken
strategy
out the barrier on Bet's advice. Automation goes up. Only got a couple to go up now. Vega Meister and Mr. Tia. And there's another one going up riderless. And that is Pretty Profit, which has been playing up all the way. Pretty Profit. There is a swarm of stewards. But they've got an edge, so Pretty Profit's gone in. And Vega Meister joins them.
They're running very good ball movements already.
Mr. Tia.
It's good for them. They can do it for half.
Please note Gem of Scott's is a late scratch and taking out 148 at the barrier on Bet's advice. If you're back to 2, we'll get your money back. Fully refunded. Mr. Tia's in and they're set. Racing. Getting away well down.
Right, we're back. We're down.
Four's playing full forward.
Who?
18-4.
Playing full forward. You can't play him anywhere else.
Next, and Automation goes around the outside. Vega Meister goes into the next place. Back behind them, Mr. Tia, and last of all is Pretty Profit. So they come off the back and work along.
After Randwick, we go to
800 metre mark.
Eagle Farm Race 5.
In front by about a half a length up on the outside. Automation there.
So 8 minutes till Randwick. We might look to do it late quaddie.
Double followed then on the outside. Raf
Let's do it a late quaddie.
Meister goes up on the fence. And then a couple of lengths away to Mr. Tia and a further 3 or 4 last of all.
Randwick.
Profit. They come
Yeah.
corner. Gold Classic Automation now. Super
Is
Date
that
goes around.
it actually advantage when you tap it down to your player?
Yeah.
Vega Meister.
Just your player's next one to grab it.
Mr. Tia's run up behind them now, starting to run on into it. And they were followed by Pretty Profit halfway down.
Okay.
Super Date went up. Automation, Super Date, Super Date, Mr. Tia, Raf Vader coming. It's all right across the track here. And the leader now, just getting to the lead is Super Date. Super
Caller's given this race everything.
Second will be Mr. Tia, possibly third. On the inside was Wanamishi on the outside, Vader. Then Vega Meister.
Super Date home for Sean Cormack and paying $331.50. It beats Mr. Tia at $3. Issue for third rests between 2 and 5, and it's close. And Gemma Scott's was a late scratching at the barriers there, horse number 6. Third event from Morfordville looms in seconds from now. Quick look at the late activity with the bookmakers. Peter's Hard off a last start win here on the main track. $2.90 into $2.80, and Raptat number 13, the mover everywhere to beat it. $5.50 into $4.80. If you want one at big odds, Red Roof is a mate, so spec number 8 from $31 to $26.
It's not the advantage if he gets tackled, yeah.
On the door, Michael Hickmott's got a good hand in this. Three-pronged attack for Mick. Raptat moves in. Peter's Hart comes up to the outside barrier. So they're all set for the third here. 1950, sun shining, Morfordville Parks. Peter's Hart goes in. She's our favourite.
Sal Coates looks like it's just it. 7 minutes left to go the race.
The stayers are set.
Probably is just it.
Away and racing. 8 on the dot, jumped away only fairly off the inside. Speed came from Burning Bright and Red Roof in the early part of the race. So Burning Bright will lead Red Roof, and out wide of the track we've got Exalted Fire, who starts to move up to be second now. So it's
Don't have anything for Morfordville that I like until Splashback. I didn't mind Rule by Thieves in the last race, actually, but I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how Rule by Thieves went. I did like it, but I didn't decide to get on it at Morfordville in the last.
3 lengths away to Lakes Folly, and last of all there at the back of the field is Hostess Susie. Must be
Yeah, it didn't run well. Good.
So Burning Bright led from
Saved your money.
The margin's about a length and a half as they slide down the back. Exalted Fire, meanwhile, gets cover third the inside. Shisudabo's had a handy run. It's 4th one off the fence. 2 back then to 8 on the dot. He came away from the inside. Bolt By took the run on the fence and goes to 6th placing. Red Roof has been shuffled back here. Raptat seemingly travelling well enough in the black jacket and about halfway down. Then came Deaderon. Well back in the field, Red Sequoia. Lakes Folly. Last of all is Hostess Susie. Burning Bright. Let's slide here. Starts to charge away. Approaching the bend. Led by 2 to Peter's Hart, who's starting to lift now. Is starting to chase the leader. Shisudabo's Exalted Fire, the next pair. Then 8 on the dot. Bolt By. Raptat gets to the outside. They swing the bend. 400 to
Oh,
go.
cool, I can see stream chat here now. That's good. Alrighty.
Then came running on Bolt By down the outside. Then Raptat weaving through. Burning Bright the leader. 200 to go. Here comes down the outside. Bolt By. Exalted Fire coming through. Raptat squeezing up through the middle. The leader 100 to go. Burning Bright. Raptat coming with Bolt By. Burning Bright hanging on. Just gets in. Great front running ride by Bureau.
Alright, Salt Coates I think is just it. It's just the one in this race. It's really the only one you can bet on. I think it's the only one that has yeah, it's more than a 50% chance of winning. What the market shows. That's what I think it is.
Red Roof, Shisudabo's, Hostess Susie, Deaderon last in, photo finish.
That's close.
There's a reason it's $1.75.
Raptat gets a real late dive in it and makes it really close. 9 on the inside.
We will take $1.75.
Between runners is about to take a giant late leap at it. Here comes the post in the
We'll take $1.75.
misleading ground angle. It's very close between 9
$50 on the favourite. I don't think we've been on many favourites today, so
There's the photo.
we'll take it.
Is it a dead heat?
That is a dead heat. That is a dead heat at Morfordville.
That hasn't missed. It's the one in the middle.
That does not get more dead heat than that.
Has it got it ahead of 9? If it's not 13 from 9, it'll be a dead heat between 13 and 9. Wait for the judge there on race number 3. Third event from Wangaratta. Here comes Was the favourite. 420 into 340. Clear market mover. Vouchers is the best back to beat it for Blake McDougall and the Hayes boys. $5.50 into $4. Darth Vader goes $3.30 out to $4.80. Frosted Blaze is $7.50 out to $9 as the other one in single figures. Summer Love number 13 for T.O. Nugent, Kieran Marr. 12 this morning. Late 15 into 11 is best back to those remaining here.
Down $100.
Metres.
It's not awful. There's not a lot of bonuses to work with later. I think I got $250 bonus.
Well backed. Set Wangaratta.
They're off and
If I can't turn that into $100.
And beginning
It's
well
not the
near
last
the
thing ever.
inside
It's awful.
Avenel Sprout. away nicely. The third wish going forward in the early stages. Laurel Bay with
Always.
highly intrigued. Darth Invader and Frosted Blaze from a deeper position is rolling forward as well. So
I did like a cam modifier, like it's like an editor for this camera, and made myself just like a little bit more bright because it looks a bit dim, and then it was like wasn't working, so now I don't look as handsome. Actually, that brightness
Next in the
is
field was
yeah.
back of the bow. A length and a half in advance of Summer Love. Here comes
Bright lights, you know.
fifth last today. Followed in two by Avenel Sprout, then Vouchers, Japalui, and last is Canobra. 600 metres left to go. Frosted Blaze
Somewhere on my
is
camera?
second, 3/4 of a length on Darth Invader in second, the third wish in third. Highly intrigued.
What are you having for lunch?
Back of the boat. Next in the race, here comes Wazza from Summer Love, Laurel Bay.
Flavoured?
They were followed in two by Vouchers, who's going
Preferably.
to the deepest down to the 300.
Strawberry kiwi
On
ice.
the inside, it's Frosted
Nutrients?
Blaze with Darth Invader highly intrigued. Running up
I don't like that this camera right now also like flips my face around and right. So it's inverted. It makes it fucking weird. So when I edit it,
Highly intrigued in front of Darth Invader. Late here comes was a highly intrigued in front. Highly intrigued. Big Darth
Yes.
Vader photo third back
I
of
look
the boat.
unsymmetrical. I don't know how to tilt my head to make myself look symmetrical.
You
But
didn't see a lot of clear room late. They were
to
followed
you, yeah.
across by Vouchers further back in the race to Avenel Sprout, then Summer Love. in
Yeah, so I'm
company
gonna
with
do is when I'm
Well
editing
back
this
in the
for my
race
reels,
was
it's
the
gonna be
third wish, and last is
It's highly intrigued, winning for John Keating at $19 and $4.10. 3 was called home for second, 2 and 4 at 2 of them. They're involved in
we probably can make these a bit smaller.
That's at Wangaratta. Just back to Morphettville. Outside, Rabtat gets the verdict just from Burning Bright. So Rabtat.
God, you'd be stiff to be on the other thing in that race.
Under Rochelle Mills pays $4.21.60. Burning Bright second at $3.60 and $4.60.
Yeah, Ramic salt coats $1.75.
The first of 5 group.
Can't hate me for being on it. Cancel me.
It's the Group 3 Premier's Cup. It's over the 2.
he's the best guy at that. Cancel me all you want.
Spent of the day, Salt Coates, who was much too good on the Kenzo circuit last time out.
Here we are. I'm talking about salt coats here.
Absolutely hammered in betting this morning, hasn't he? They were $2.10 this morning.
Oh.
That's well and truly gone into $1.75 now, and he's just improved with every run this preparation. That
If
win
you
on the
got
Kenzo
$2.10 this morning, you'd be
previous
laughing.
in there. He's 2 from 3 on the course proper at Randwick as well. Wet ground, no issue whatsoever. Getting to 2,000 looks ideal, and he's got that little bit of a turn of foot, which most of his rivals lack here today. So I think he's really hard to beat, as the market suggests. I thought good banter was the
Pat
danger.
McAfee just kicking a fucking
Also this track and distance back
torp
to
from
the
55, from 50 out.
tracker, and she loves really heavy tracks as well.
Bro.
Seven Lilacs. I thought the last run in Melbourne was solid. She's a good wet tracker who will go
Yeah,
forward and
straight through the middle, bro. Gone by would not have moved. It would have hit the first row of seats.
the 6 and next
Absolutely
best
roosted it.
boys who just found the 23.50 a bit too far last time. Back to 2,000 and does have good wet form. 2:10, 7 and 6.
Stavo touches on Sword Coats. His special is very well tried.
What the? Oh yeah, but he torpedoed an AFL ball. Yeah, he torpedoed the shit out of it.
Have a look at what's happening late with the bookies. Salt Coats 175 into $1.70. Nearly Lilacs 5 to 5.
Yeah, he's pies. Well, yeah, he was with the Brisbane boys today. But yeah, he's a pie spotter because he's mates with Mason Cox or something.
Good banter. Number 10, Andrew Adkins, is 12.40 back in
Huh?
The goalpost.
Just about ready for race number 5.
Well, they are too. All right, $1.70. Let's get a winner here. I'd really hope this $1.70 shot wins.
boys locked away. And Skylab, one of the outsiders of the field now, is the last to move in. 7 running in the Premier's Cup, the Agency Real Estate Premier's Cup Group 3. They're all in. Stand by for a break. Light is on. Racing now. Hasty Honey jumped well off the inside and is going to lead.
Okay, it's not as laggy anymore.
Nelly Lilacs is going forward in the second spot, and the favourite Soul Coach 3 wide.
Lagging earlier, but it's a lot better now.
Banter over on the rails from Tijani.
All right, Salt Coats sitting third. Should hit the line beautifully. You'd hope. Just absolutely zooms by him. It's what you'd want to see from this thing.
Spot outside the leader. This has put Soul Coats up into third. Good banter fourth. The rails then came to Jana's Belvedere boys, and the Ruffy Skylab is last of all. So Hasty Honey in the hands of Rachel King leads to the back. 3/4 of a length on Nelly Lilacs, and then came the hot favourite Soul Coach parked on the outside of the wet tracker. Good banter. Further back.
It wants the inside, I think.
Jana's on the outside of Belvedere boys, and Skylab on the field is 7.
You would think.
And about 7 lengths off the front runner. Hasty Honey just rolling in the lead at her own tempo. Hasty Honey by a half length to Nelly Lilacs.
Then came Good Banter, parked on the inside as Soul Coats. 2.5 further back to Janis. In advance of Belvedere Boys, and 2 lengths last of all is Sky Lab. No change to the order. 1,000 metres to go there.
Yeah, he's sitting well. He's sitting well.
Still 3/4 in front to Nelly Lay.
Honestly, if he's what everyone has put him up to be for this race, in these conditions, they're probably perfect conditions for him. Like, couldn't ask for much better. Small field, can't get caught up too much.
Hasty Honey by a neck now on Nelly Laylax. Then Good Banter from Soul Coast to Janis. 2 further back to Belvedere Boys, and Skylab being hard ridden's last of all. 5:50 to go. Hasty Honey in front. From
Okay, it's pushed 3 wide.
Gets going 3 wide. Soul Coast. Good Banter right.
It's gone 3 wide. It still looks like it's doing it fairly easy. It's kicked into gear now. Isn't making up much ground. It's going to come 4th. Holy shit, it ran 4th. That's awful. Wow. We're race 5. That was not good. That hurts, that one.
Early on in his Australian career, Marto, he showed promise on wet ground and just getting back onto a genuine heavy 10. He's absolutely loved that today.
Eagle Farm, race 4.
Set of heels to win very impressively. Belvedere Boys and Good Banter filling the placings. Favourite had every possible chance behind them and didn't seem to really go in the ground today.
7, 6, 10, 2 for 4th.
Yeah,
Race number 5, the previous.
Who?
Alex comes from Belmont, where the listed idyllic Prince Stakes is racing.
Okay, Eagle Farm, race 5.
Chris Parnham at $1.50 jockey challenge favourite. Country Gone for Parnham. Well, the Parnhams, $2.70 this morning into $2.30. And Fry's Legacy is $3.90 into $2.90 is the clear best back to beat it. Favourite.
Alrighty. Eagle Farm, race 5.
Oh no! You're kidding.
Okay, let's edit this. Alrighty. Back-to-back favourites. Looks like it's going to be Razors in this race. Looks to be the clear best in this race. I did say that last race, so you never know. Razors at 240. We are going back-to-back favourites. Didn't work out for us in the last race, but we can only hope it will in this race. $2.40. It's better odds than you're getting it elsewhere. $2.50 now. We take $2.50. It's $2.50 on Betfair. $2.50. That's a steal of odds. We are very happy with that. $2.50 for Razors. The next at Eagle Farm.
Here on Sky Racing 1, Mr. Joyce from the Noosa Surf Club. We're concentrating on this Class 3 plated Eagle Farm as the 5th over the mile. More love. It's got the wolf right on the tilt.
Eagle Farm, race 5.
She gets a little weight swing on Razors for when they clash.
Razors.
She was also a little bit unlucky behind Razors, and even though I concede Razors is a deserved favourite under the set weight scale, I just think there's enough there today from the soft draw to think More Love can give the favourite a real scare. So it's More Love just ahead of Razors. The best roughie in the race is a horse called Premise, number 16. She is a Group 1 place getter. You've got to wind the clock back a few years, but she's very well in under set weights. And the horse you mentioned has been quite well.
We'll run it back a few years is a bit too far, probably.
So 13, 5, 16 and 14. But I think More Love can give this favourite a real scare.
Let's have a look at what's happening late with the bookies. 225.
Yeah, More Love's the only other thing that I think worries this. $5.50. Probably the thing that worries it the most.
Make a call for Ange Jones and Tony Gollan is $9 into $8. One on protest at Doomben last time out.
Yeah, Marto, probably a horse when you do the form is stepping out of midweek grade into a fairly strong Saturday race, so happy to take on at the set weights. But to offset all of that is what we've already seen this afternoon, and that is Tony Gollan cleaning up
along with Ange Jones. So I think any punters that have been on the Gollan-Jones combination, especially today, they're happy to throw their money on again and make a call. May just handle that rising class this afternoon.
Another one that comes through that make a call race is to her, which has been spected long odds.
Alright, races, I really do like at 250. Getting into about 230 now, 240. Did a 220 now. Very happy with the 250 I got. Could jump at $2.
Still getting 3 kilos off. So carried the full weight last start in a benchmark 68. But Jason will take that 3 kilos off today.
So no, very happy with races as the favourite here.
In a few punter spreadsheets. He hasn't won for nudging 3 years though, Marto. So a bit like earlier today, some of these horses haven't won for such a long time. Even though the numbers might point them in a winning direction, you've really got to take them on a bit of faith.
Yeah, we'll take races. I'm very happy with races at 250. It is the deserved favourite, and I would be pricing it probably closer to about the 210 mark, just over the $2 odds.
Absolutely, I was on her that day, and she had the race shot to bits, but in hindsight, probably got there a bit too soon. I think from that wide draw today, they'll ride premise a lot more conservatively and save her up for the last shot of them. What she does do is get into a race like this, a Class 3 set weights, particularly well under these conditions. With a handicap, she'd be carrying the top weight along with Razors, so that just gives you some idea of how these set weights races can suit horses that have that class form, even though you've got to go a long way back to find it.
Here's David for the 5th.
Alrighty, it's in 225 now. 250 is a nice price to take.
Race 5 today. Razors the favourite. Got out as far as 250 on tab, back to 230 now. Just keeps trimming up. More Love, who of course Cornell the race with races here 2 weeks ago is at 550. So 230 races, 550 more Love. Make a call meeting with support. Only a short time ago was around the $9 mark, now $7.50. It's been racing honestly.
Simply amazing.
Simply amazing. Came in, got out, now had to $8. And double figures the others. 1,600 metres ahead of them.
Into 210. Like I said, I probably jumps 210. Probably where I'd have it priced. The deserved favourite.
The Valley today to see Golden Boom in the Carline Stakes, but he'd be watching the races.
You've got to be happy with 250.
Very happy with what he's seen. 4 races down, 3 winners. And so far out of the 4 races, Emily Lang and Ange Jones both riding doubles. So consolidating their great results from last season. Now More Love goes in. She's been racing very honestly. Here's Zahir coming up. Race is about to move in the high caliber racing colours.
Okay, moving. What colours are we in this race? We are the bright green. Into 250, going to jump at 250. I'm very happy with taking 250 in this race. 250 we got, and it's 215. It's breaking through the middle very early. Jumped very well. Have to take that.
And Zahir is 4th, and right behind them is More Love, the second favourite in 5th position. Then came Rashford, Simply Amazing, Trevinson, Notes, Make a Call.
Razors decide to take the
They go through the first 400
take the lead.
Razors occupies the front running position and leads premise by
Worked hard to get there, it feels like.
One away in 3rd, More Love lengths back in 4th, one Simply Amazing, one new Zahir in midfield. Then came Rashford outside of Notes. Just behind that pair was Trevinson. Make a Call, 3rd last of the midway point. Prado when it's inside, and the Ruffy Classic Gal last around 10 off the lead. 700 metres left to run. Razors is getting a good run in the middle part. He's cruising. He leads premise by a length.
I like this. I like this for Razors.
She's ready to strike in 4th. Close enough if good enough. Next pair, Zahir racing outside of Simply Amazing. 3 pairs back on the fence. Then Rashford. Notes Make a Call begins a run. Prado sticking to the fence, and Trevinson and Classic Gal with the last pair. Down below.
Okay, it's kicking. It's on the inside. It's slowed up a tiny bit. Oh, it's found its footing now. It's making a fair bit of a gap now. It does have the feeling that something's going to kick and chase it down though, because it's not going quick enough. He's massively under pressure. Under a lot of pressure by a lot of horses that are hitting the line a lot nicer. And it's gone. And it's gone. Fuck, it had every chance to win that race. Got it at nice odds and just couldn't hold on. And it's gone. What? It's all gone. What's gone? Your money, it's all gone.
Trevinson down the centre of the track for Olivia Tracy tips about and wins first up, and it's career win 3 at start 13.
Alrighty, Mooney Valley.
Yes, Marto, and
Mooney Valley race 3. I'm certain I had something written for this race.
just looking at that race, and in particular the race prior, though, Marto, you'd have to start to wonder now how that fence or near the fence is going to go for the rest of the afternoon. We had the short price favourite Razors there, close to the rail, has been run past by 6 other runners.
Oh, this is some good horses in this race. This is a hard one to pick. I think I'm going to have it split between two here. I like Exit for the sake it has 3.5 kilos on Crossbow, but Crossbow beat it in its last race, and it genuinely just beat it in its last race. There's nothing more really to be said. Godfred gets up with Godfred Kirk gets up with early speed. I have to like it this race. I probably have to have something on at this at $3.60. I think I would be upset to not get something on Godfred Kirk and it ends up winning.
Godfred Kirk and James hit the line well to win at Sandown last time out.
Yeah, I'm expecting that to be a really strong form reference, actually. We haven't seen any runners out of it. It was only 10 days ago, so he's the first, I guess, test of that theory. But I think he's a smart horse. He will need some luck, though. He's going to likely be last on the fence with a horse like Exit outside him. So,
Alright, we're going to go... So let's get to Mooney Valley.
We have seen the first 2 races, horses from the back being able to do that, so that's a good sign. But Godfred Kirk on top for me. I put Exit in for second. She was super first up. I thought this is a horse that can go deep into the spring. Her next start was at Flemington, and she just did things wrong. She wouldn't change lead legs for.
Okay, we're taking.
The Flemington straight, and it just sort of cost her, I think.
We're having 50 on Crossbow.
She goes now from Flemington to Mooney Valley. So
Oh,
still running its
I don't want to have it on Crossbow. Let's think.
Surprise me if she's able to win. And Crossbow's one I've got in for third that the market likes, but I've got to make a bit longer. A couple of concerns for me. It goes to 60 kilos. It's not a horse that sprints on a dime. It does take a bit of riding.
I'm taking Exit over.
Pin it to the fence. Likely box seat, but pin it to the fence behind Sasan and Bingy, who are both
$50 on Exit and $50 on Godfred Kirk.
push out at some point. The other, I guess, thing to bear in mind is
So Exit at 3s and Godfred Kirk at $3.50 is what we've gone. We're going against Crossbow here. That's how we've taken this. Again, I know she beat Exit on the last race, but I just don't think that's as good as what people perceive it is. Finished the race really well, Exit. And Godfred Kirk has a great form line for this race. So
that's a bit of my concern there with Crossbow.
Let's have a look at what's happening very late in the trade with the bookies. Crossbow is 260, 270 into 250.
got that 350, and then we also have $50 on Exit. I just like in this race, has 3.5 kilos on Crossbow, which just pushes me towards him. On a heavy 10, was hitting the line really, like, just ran really well in its last. Exit at $3. So interesting to see. I think it's a 3-horse race. There's only 5 horses in it. 6 horses in it. The odds blow out after those 3, but I'd rather be, if anyone, against Crossbow. I'd prefer to have Exit here. The extra 3.5, like, have 3.5 less kilos on than Crossbow. I'd very much rather have. And they've also made a jockey change. Mark Zara, which I think is a good jockey change for this. Yeah, it did things wrong at Flemington and still ran really well, finished well, got caught up. I think you have to be on Exit in this race. Godfred Kirk is my backup here at 350. Having 50 on each.
And out deeper on the track, Big Eye, Godfred Kirk fourth, the inner of Crossbow, and 2 lengths away to X.
So
1,000 metres to go, and the leader is Kissan. Tries to restrain from on the outside, Big Eye second.
Exit is sitting last. Godfred Kirk is sitting just in front on the inside of Crossbow. So someone's going to hit the line well late. Preferably not Crossbow.
half. In second place is Bing Eye.
Exit all day. Exactly.
Godfred Kirk is third on the rails. They were followed by Ornos, and then came Crossbow and Exit by the school. 600 metres to go.
Exit and Crossbow looking around a similar race. Crossbow's gone a little bit earlier than Godfred Kirk is in a very weird place. It's gonna fucking need a lot of help to get out. And the jockey knows it. The jockey definitely sees that he's in a lot of trouble. Exit's gone early on the whip before we've even hit the straight. Godfred Kirk's coming through the middle.
Still Bing Eye, 50 metres to go. Bing Eye clear, and Bing Eye has won it from Crossbow. Photo third, Ornos, Godfred Kirk.
Wow.
And last Kissan.
No one got any chance from the back half. It's only a 6-horse race, and Exit was on the whip so early. Godfred, very unlucky, couldn't get on the whip.
Yeah, sat handy, out of trouble. It was a funny run race. I mean, I got my speed map wrong, or it didn't eventuate.
Yeah, very weirdly run race.
Crossbow certainly had a chance, I thought.
Yeah.
Ended up one off the
Crossbow should not have been the favourite in that race.
Jamie Motti clearly wanted to hold a position. He put himself in that pinned position that I thought Crossbow would.
That was a weird run race. That was just unfortunate. I think Godfred should have won that race. Exit just didn't eventuate.
She hasn't backed up her first up run, and it's left to one of the roughies, Bingy out in front to get the win. I'd say the horse to forgive is probably Godfred Kirk. I didn't like the tactics. I would have took my medicine early, sat back and made one looping run. I don't think it really panned out well for him.
I 100% agree. Didn't pan out well for him at all. Got caught up very poorly. That one really hurts the day, but we go to the next race.
To race number 3, 6 races to come from the Valley. Fourth event from Newcastle is next, and a super maiden over the 1,400 metres. Ornos confirmed for third without return, Mooney Valley. At Newcastle, Ben Droit certainly drew for its
Move to Randwick race 6.
Returns from a break today. Is the $4 favourite, but it's very soft out from 2. Powerhouse number 14 is now the new favourite.
And in Randwick race 6.
$4 as Ben Droit goes $2 out to $4.60.
It's a while away.
Wow, big.
We might take a quick break between then and now.
Powerhouse we've touched on. And number 13, Precise Star, is $5 and very solid around that figure. Then number 4, Titan of Fury, 5 into the 4 range, but late $4.20 back out to $5.50. And number 10, Pompatus, number 10, Keegan.
Righty, we will be back for the next race.
$6 and attracting really good interest for O'Shea and Charlton. Doesn't end there. Jade Sunset's another one, trained by Tracy Bardley. $26 into $11 to firm, and we're 60 seconds away from action. Melinda Turner with Precise Star. Here's Phil at Newcastle.
Okay, moving in, race 4. This is the Closters Newcastle Super Maiden, 1,400 metres. Got 8 left to run after the scratchings as Jade Sunset goes in. Ben Droit has gone up to the inside gate, been a pretty substantial drifter, has the toppy. Our Miss P&A coming in, goes up into its spot. Favourite Powerhouse in what is a wide betting affair. Coming up, $4.20 currently for Powerhouse. Very competitive race, as you would expect, for a super maiden with the size of the prize purse on offer. Titan of Fury coming in, runner-up on debut. Goes in now. Jade Sunset will be the last. So Jade Sunset to come up. 1,400 metres is the trip. Jade Sunset backs away at the first attempt. Starters in position. They try once again with Jade Sunset. Goes in this time. And the line looks to be set. Red light flashing. Attendants in with one near the centre of the line. They're away. And Ben Droit from the inside gate was away nicely. Miss P&A showing speed. Powerhouse up there. On the inside is Pompatus. It's trying to hold a position, and Jade Sunset working over from out wide. And then Titan of Fury a little bit deep in the early stages. Getting back then came Precise Star back to second last. And Welcome Red Sun about 4 lengths away back at the tail. Miss P&A was able to cross down to the rail, but it's being taken on by Jade Sunset as they leave the back straight. Naught between them. Into third spot out wide was Powerhouse, Titan of Fury a little bit deep. Pompatus in that group and Bendroid back on the inside. Then came Precise Star and a length back tacking on as Welcome Red Sun at the rear. So the pace drops out, field packs up. Titan of Fury caught wide, strides up. Goes up to challenge Miss P&A and Jade Sunset in the centre. They were followed by Powerhouse and Bendroid back on the inside. And then came Pompatus, who's lost its position. Working to the outside next as they come up to the home bend was Precise Star and the widest runner as they make their way into the home straight is Welcome Red Sun. Titan of Fury got to a narrow lead, but out in the centre, Powerhouse and Precise Star now grab the front. Powerhouse and Precise Star, they come away, clear of Welcome Red Sun, and then came Pompatus, and there's Powerhouse on the inside, getting the better of, on the outside, Precise Star. Powerhouse in front, close to the line, Powerhouse wins over either Precise Star or Pompatus. Close up, Welcome Red Sun, followed by Bendroid and Miss P&A. Further back was Titan of Fury. The last one in was Jade Sunset.
Powerhouse wins under Mitch Bell and pays $3.90 and $1.50. 10 slips up inside 13 to make it close for second and third. 13's on the outside, 10 the inner, ahead of the 6 running fourth. Flash the result of second and third on screen for you after the running of race 4. Main quaddie starts with the next on an 8 racer from Newcastle. Cup day at Cairns continues with the third. Due in about 80 seconds from now. Turbo is the favourite, number 3 for Ryan Wiggins. Went up at 270 and is late 220 back out to 250. He's exceptional. The toppy on the second line, 5 this morning, late 480 just back out to 5. Early Fusion number 2's a $5 chance out from 460 to 550 back into 5. And Almighty Jab number 7 also at 5 is out from $4.20. Loud Noise, the other one in single figures, 6 out to 8. The rank outsider Crowning Moment is 13 this morning, late 14 back into $13 for race number 3 at Cairns. Michael Charge is with Early Fusion number 2 as we take your trackside.
Now Almighty Jab goes up. We're only wait on Loud Noise and Crowning Moment. The last 2 to come up for race number 3 today. Really good crowd here on what is a marvellous day. 30 degrees, a lovely breeze blowing. Pretty much clear sky. Perfect conditions for a party at Cannon Park today. Now, Crowning Moment goes up. Loud Noise, the last to come up into line here. Kristen Swaffer. And they're all in, the lights on, they're ready to go. Turbo with the orange cap on the inside will start the favourite, and they're away, and it jumped nicely, Turbo. Also going across is Early Fusion toward the lead, and Loud Noise is coming across. So Early Fusion leads Loud Noise. He's exceptional, has now gone up to 3rd. And Crowning Moment is just there too, and they will follow just back behind them. Then by Turbo and Almighty Jab at the rear of the field. As they come off the back and onto the side of the course, they go toward the 800-metre mark, and it's Early Fusion about a half a length in front. Up on the outside is Loud Noise, and they were followed by He's Exceptional, settling a bit better now on the fence, and Crowning Moment goes up on the outside. Then Almighty Jab and Turbo is on the fence and last of the group as they come down with 4:40 to go. Early Fusion in front. Loud Noise is about to issue the challenge and goes up to Eyeball. He's Exceptional is on the inside of waiting and out, and they were followed by Crowning Moment. Turbo into the clear now, and Almighty Jab. It's Early Fusion in front. Loud Noise is coming. Loud Noise moved up. Turbo is now starting to pick them up. Loud Noise got his nose in front of Early Fusion, and Turbo flying home. Loud Noise in front. Turbo, oh, put its nose down on the line. It's a photo. Turbo and Loud Noise, and Early Fusion will be 3rd, then Almighty Jab, Crowning Moment, and Who's Exceptional, the photo here.
Between Turbo, which looks prominent, taking the giant late stride at number 4, Loud Noise, may well nail it at the 6th. Thought it might be 3 ahead of 4, but it's close. 2 winds up 3rd, Early Fusion. Flash the result on screen for race number 3 on Cup Day Cairns. Outside the winner, Turbo, so it's 3-4-2. Winner home at 210, 160, 310 for the runner-up. Morfordville, I catch 'em. Fox is the favourite, number 2. As the sole last start winner, in off a first success at 340 into 270. A first up success at Mount Gambier. It's third from just 7 starts, so it's building a really good record. The Guava, the second big 4 this morning, late 420 back into 4. Inaugural for Stubby Holder, number 8. 650 this morning, late 750 back into 6 is attracting good interest. And Tupelo, number 7, 950 this morning, late $9 is back out to 950. It's the other one in single figures. Bit of a rebel, has a bit of support at longer odds, $15 into $12. Best back though, I catch 'em Fox to go back to back with wins. Only 20 seconds away. Let's get to Tim.
He's at $4, $6 inaugural. There has been money all week for inaugural. First up here, they expect him to do something, I'm sure, the punters. Bit of a rebel, $12. Tupelo at $9.50, but yeah, good money there inaugural. First up, you'd expect he probably wants further, but he looked okay in a recent trial. There's been money for him. He's halved his quote from midweek. There's been no scratching, so it's pure cash. Now here is inaugural, the horse we're talking
See you
about.
next to Renwick.
Is it the struggle?
Huh? Nah, it's the Muscle Mom.
Catch 'em Fox and bit of a rebel, and they'll be set to run here. So after
Never had this one.
finish in the previous, we're up to race number 4.
No.
On this
Is it good?
race card here at Morfordville Parks. They're all in the barriers. I catch 'em
All right.
Fox, the favourite.
Argowood is just a very good horse in this race. I don't know if I want to hit it at 260. It is the best horse in this race.
Racing and top of the ridge a little slow. Tupelo won the start. Up to second goes Potagoni.
It's had 2 good wins, one on heavy. It's had 2 good trials as well.
Then top of the ridge, Grinzinger race, well back in the field, Big Sue. Then came towards the rear inaugural. It's back in third last.
I like Savvy Halley in this race. It's in the law, isn't bad. It's a 3-horse race.
Got his favourite position, and that favourite position is lead roll. Led the way a length and a quarter. Potagoni second, bit of a rebel. Couldn't get in, goes back to about 5th. Going to 3rd, I catch him Fox. Going into 4th, there was top of the ridge. The Guava is tracking. Then bit of a rebel. He was caught in the limb, went back to
That was like AFL 26 tackles. You know when they push him in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Then deficit, last Chevelle Savant, they up towards the bend now. 450 to run. Tupelo narrowly.
They died for it.
Yeah.
3 wide there, I catch him Fox. 4 out was bit of a rebel. The Guava's going well. Just
I had 2 good trials. Savvy Halley coming off a good race.
goes up to join Tupelo. The Guava's out now. It's been ridden beautifully by Opperman, and it's starting to come on. Then out wider, I catch him Fox. It's Potagoni the leader, trying to get it. The Guava. Inaugural's running on from the back. 100 to go. Still Potagoni. Oh, it's responding for Godray. And Potagoni strong all the way to the line.
After that, we go on to Eagle Farm race 6. And then straight into Moonee Valley race 4. Moonee Valley race 4, I have here a few notes. Be interesting to look at that race. There's a lot of things that can win that race. Wow. Yeah, that's really bad. There's a lot of things in Moonee Valley race 4 that I think can win.
1790 plus for the win across the Duds, and it's 4, 2, 8 and 5 will be 4th. 4 races down. Parks track action today at Morfordville. 5 races to come. 4th event from Wangaratta is due in around about 70 seconds from now. And on the tab fixed, Hidden Comfort number 11 in an open trade. Attracts interest. Was 12 in early markets, 6 this morning. It's into $4.80 and best back fly.
Still unsure who I want to be with here. Looking at the previous runs of the day so far at Ramwork, the way they won, the weight doesn't seem to be a problem. Come 3rd on a good, come 2nd on a soft trial, come 3rd on a soft trial. Savvy Halley on a heavy just came 1st at Newcastle. I'm really leaning towards Savvy Halley. Argowood is the best horse in this race.
That's a look ahead to Ramwick, which is due in about 4 from now. And Garwood is the favourite, 230, late 260, back into $2.40. Now, Wangaratta, start time about to tick on by for race number 4, which is over the 1,300 metres, and the last couple are moving forward at Wangaratta. Quick look over what's happening late with the bookies. Hidden Comfort, $6 into 460 as the mover. And there are nibbles to beat it. Off a noted drift. Terrace Speed number 13 is 7 out to 12, back into $10. There's support for Air Clash everywhere. Source number
There's a
7,
law going out to
$16
380.
into $12, and Statesmanship firms as well. They're set for the 4th.
They're racing.
I don't think it can be with Argowood.
Dougal McKean broke well from nearer the inside, along with Air Clash, and going forward as well, Mickey DeMuz. Hidden Comfort's trying to get across from that wide draw, and Statesmanship kicking on as well. So out towards the first turn, Air Clash the leader with Hidden Comfort across to second. Mickey
Look at
DeMuz,
Argowood.
and Statesmanship throwing their
2 really good trials, had 2 really good wins before that. It's clearly meant to be favourite.
catch with Dougal McKean all there in a clump. They were followed in turn by Lumpy.
Like, it's had 5. It's had a trial that it won, 2 races that it won, 2 trials that it ran really well. And it's coming off a 91-day spell. It's in stronger class.
As they work their way along the side of the track, Terror Spree, so nearing the 600 metres, leading the way here it is Air Clash, by a neck on Hidden Comfort. Statesmanship is in third, on the inside Mickey DeMuz from Epsom Magic. Next between horses, Dougal McKean from Flycatcher La Plage. Hide your assets, Peel deepest of all.
It should be favourite.
300 to go. Hidden Comfort with Statesmanship on the outside.
If it wins this race, it's gonna be a genuine, like,
Ahead of Mickey DeMuz, hide your assets, and
could be a very, very, very good horse. If we can beat these other 2 that are great competitors. I'm leaning towards Savvy Halley.
So Hidden Comfort will see it out and pay the $4 range across the totes in race number 4 from Wangaratta.
I'm very much leaning towards Savvy Halley here.
Minute 50 away, and this is the second of the group races. This for the 3-year-old fillies, the Silver Shadow Stakes over the
At the 380. I like it 380.
6 are tackling at first up. Savvy Halley's had the 1 run back though, Mr. Brad Davidson, and romped away with her maiden.
You guys listen to what they say here.
Yeah, she did, Marto. Look, she was always going to win that race. You know, that's a world away from the level she's going to take on today. But saying that, I love the fact that she's had the run for this real testing track. You know, you look at the other 2 right in the market, and they're both first up. So that's the reason I've gone with her at the better odds here. She's come back. She's got that fitness base now.
Got it at 380. I'll take 380.
Last season as a 2-year-old, I mean, she ran second behind Tempted in a Percy Sykes. Tempted probably should have won a Golden Slipper. And then second behind Nepotism in a Value. Of course, Nepotism went
2 good horses to be second behind.
The season. So I think she can get forward, get outside the lead here, which is the likely leader, Aglewood, and just get over the top of the last 100 metres. I think Aglewood's a big danger. She's 2 from 2. The 2 trials have been great. She's proven on Randwick Heavy as well when she ran time here back in May, winning impressively by just over 2 lengths. 1 within the law. She's got great form lines last prep as well around Tempted, and did trial well enough. I just wondered with her on a heavy track and just kicking off whether she may need it, but I'm wary. And 5 Open Secret put up coughing there. Fresh might be the big improver here. If you're looking for a mad roughy punters, $81, you could certainly do worse. The 3, 4, 1 and 5.
So Garwood as the fixed odds favourite of the tab, and went up at $2.30 and late $2.30, just back out to $2.50. Probably the best back to beat it now within the law, which is $4 into $3.60. Got to give them all weight. Very good filly though, Davo. Group 1 place and a Group 2 winner in the debut in preparation.
Yeah, she won the Sweet Embrace and then started $20 in a Golden Slipper when everything went wrong there. Unfortunately, but didn't finish the race. And then in the Percy Sykes, ran well. She finished behind Savvy Halley that day, but then ran well in a Group 1 Champagne.
83, 73. Yeah.
Now that effort in the Champagne behind Nepotism, she was 12 to 1600 that day as well. So I think it's easy to look at her form and go, oh, she's going to need further coming off a mile run last prep. But all the runs prior to that were sort of at the 6 furlongs or below. So I don't think 1200 fresh is.
Savvy Halley into 360. Happy to take it to 380.
Within the law, the favourite there, Garwood, is 260, 270 into 250, and within the law, 4 into 360. Within the law has never been on worse than a soft 5. Was placed in a heavy 8 trial last October though.
Yeah, that's always a positive sign, you know, that not really let go in trials. So I suppose it gives us some sort of idea, but race day is obviously a different beast. So we'll find out a lot more today. Unknown, when horses haven't had a run in heavy and they're on a heavy track for the first time, I always treat them neutral. You know, I can have a look at breeding and look into that, but a lot of the times I'll just treat them neutral and say, well, there's a good chance they'll love it, there's a good chance they'll hate it, there's a good chance in the middle. So I'm happy to sort of stamp middle and be neutral with that.
The Garwood has the favourite here, like many of these in the marketplace.
Savvy Halley into 350 now, shorter than within the law.
VRC Oaks, 51 Golden Rose.
Very fast filly, should lead these and be very hard to catch. Just the last 100 metres first up, but she's been given 2 really strong trials to get those fitness levels up here for the first up run, and like I said, proven on the Randwick Heavy with a really smart rating back in May.
Silver Shadow Stakes is the 6th, and here's Darren.
$1 chances in at a similar price is Change My Address. So Savvy Halley to go forward.
Change My Address. Savvy Halley, we're in the green and yellow for this race.
Over 900 metres. Now Nullarbor Jane's the last to move in. 280. 280 now about Agerwood. Hang on, Wooten Lass hasn't gone in as yet. She was the last to arrive at the start. So now one of these runners has got down under the gates here. Number 9, Zumbo. Got cast underneath the gates here, number 9. Number 9, Zumbo. Got down underneath the gates there with the
Say it again.
holder. So Zumbo will undergo a vet's examination here.
Why would you want to be a popular quaddy?
Agerwood is 280 within the law, 350. Savvy Halley also at 350. So Zumbo's been unloaded from the start now.
Gonna jump at 350, the same as within the law. Agerwood at the 280.
On vet's advice, Zumbo a late scratching.
Zumbo late scratching.
Number 9 a late scratching.
Final 2 being input in now.
So we're down to 8 starters here. Wooden Lass goes back in. Nullarbor Jane goes forward. And we're locked and loaded for the Centauro Silver Shadow Stakes. Ready to run. Racing and Agerwood in the centre jump well. So did Savvy Halley the outside, and the 2 favourites are at it early.
Jumps really well.
And within the law is poking through on the rails. Change My Address the outside. Further back to Wooden Lass than open.
Us and Agerwood have gone up to the front very clearly, both working really hard. They have the inside. Agerwood has the inside.
They're 2 lengths clear then from Change My Address within the law, a handy 4th. 2 after Wooden Lass.
Jumped at 340.
Queen of Clubs and Nullarbor Jane is the last one. Agerwood and neck in front, 650 out from Savvy Halley. 2 after within the law from Change My Address.
They're pretty far out in the front. Within the law, 3rd on the inside. I'm getting pushed too far out for my liking. Not too far out, but
Silver Shadow Stakes and the unbeaten Agerwood a length and a half, 2 in front now to Savvy Halley. She's sticking.
Don't think Agerwood's going to be beaten after this.
On the inside is being hard ridden. It's Agerwood a narrow leader from Silver Halley on the outside, and Halley went past Agerwood there.
Wow, Halley has just kicked away massively. Within the law is kicking though. Savvy Halley, we finally got another win. That's good. Needed that one.
Silver Shadow Stakes by 3/4.
Oh, that's great. Did need that. Money. Money in the chat. Haven't had one for a little while. But $3.80, we like that. We did like that. Needed that one.
6 on the Silver Shadow, Savvy Halley too good, and race fits, it denies within the law. Lovely return, the runner-up. Went home at 350 and $1.30.
Oh.
Tab time again this Saturday. It's dropping right now.
Tab time. Let's see if we'll get on this. What is their promo for Tab? I like that they use Bruce Buffer as the guy who announces it. Give you guys a bit of a listen to what it is going to be. Hopefully it's not a venue mode only. God, it's a big build-up. Must be one of the greatest promos of all time. Via Sistina to win, $7. I would like to be against Via Sistina, but $7. Are you kidding? It's pretty good, but no surprise they're against Via Sistina. I don't think it wins. I don't think it wins. I would want to be against Via Sistina in the race. Like I said, I want to be on Gringotts.
This one's a really good one. A really good one. Via Sistina, the current favourite.
I doubt it.
One feature, the Wing Stakes at $2.30. No, $7. Maximum bet of $20 by scanning that QR code on screen. The defending champ won it last year for Kieran McAvoy, nailing Zoo Gotcha.
$7 is a great price. If you don't have a $20 bet,
Group 1 winner this
I have it on
afternoon,
this.
Mr. Davidson.
Yeah, that's going to be a popular one, Marto, no doubt about that. I mean, she is Australia's best horse. There is zero doubt. She's a superstar.
First up in spring, she
won this race first up last year.
yeah.
If Chris Waller's happy to run, I think that gives you a lot of confidence. It's great to see
That's true.
the superstar mare back, and that's going to be a popular one with punters.
Don't take the current 230. Scan the QR code on screen. Quick smart if you're in venue. Maximum bet of $20.
Venue mode exclusive.
To win the Winx first up and go
There you go. I don't live in one of those.
Very inflated odds of $7. Tab time once again this afternoon. All right, Belmont.
Imagine you like lived in one of like the hotels that has like a pub down the bottom. It's a venue mode. I'd be goated.
It's been hammered into $1.35. This is really popular for Chris Barnum with the tab fixed. The favourite. Quick look over what's happening late with the bookies. They posted 165 just 15 minutes ago. Into 135 there as well. They're ready with Darren.
Paddy's flying, jibbed at the start, missed it,
Alrighty.
dropped out to be a clear last. First to go,
We can get straight into the next race, which is Eagle Farm in 4 minutes. Let's have a look. Eagle Farm. Glad to finally get a winner after a little while. We're a bit and ahhing on that race too, so it felt like we pulled away with one we might not have usually got. Okay, Eagle Farm race 6. The favourite in this race is Battleton, and you have Caboche, $5, which Battleton's just gone into $3.90. Then you got Encoder, $6. Isaiah is $5. Yeah, the favourite is getting smashed in probably for the right reason. Encoder, I don't mind in this race. $6 is actually a pretty nice price for it.
After being wide all the way for fourth, then Scenic George follows further back. Silver Livia, Paddy's flying, beat one home, and that was the top weight, hit the jackpot.
I'm leaning towards Encoder at $6. It's just a really good price for him. It's kind of hard to look past Encoder at that price.
When Chris saw a bit of daylight, gave it a little dig, and away this.
And what are the chances it's in the 550? Classic. Leave it for the time being. See if we can get back at the 60s.
135 at the conclusion of betting. Number 4, Ginger Morpheus by Universal Ruler takes out race 2. Chris Parnham over Go-Go Grommet, ridden by Zeph Johnston Porter.
And see you at the session. Finishes third. Hot favourite to
Alrighty.
104, 220 and 710.
Have a fair bit of bonuses to work with.
Next 2 minutes 40 away. Current favourite is number 9, Battleton, at $3.90. Out and about is our brand new addition to the Sky One scene on a Saturday afternoon. The gun form judge from Queensland, Mr. Paul Joyce, enjoying tab time today. Today.
I'm not liking Encoder at 550. I know it's 50 cents. People say, what difference does it make if it wins? But now $5. I'd rather at Battleton at the price.
It's an absolute beauty, isn't it, Marto? And the punters behind me went off about 3 or 4 minutes ago, and they were clambering over each other to get to those QR codes at $7 via Sistina. So let's hope it can salute for the punters here at the Noosa Surf Club today. As for me, Marto, between races, just a quick 2K swim. Came back, freshened up, ready for the quaddie, and looking forward to the rest of the afternoon. I am going with number 1, Kabosh, in race number 6. Barrier 1's a little bit of a query, just the way the track has been playing here today, with the winners coming out wide. But Kyle Wilson-Taylor's the right jockey to find a way out there, so we'll stick with Kabosh.
I'm low-key worried about Northern Decree, the 10, if any roughie.
Can win again this afternoon. Number 6,
6 Uzziah brings really strong Sydney form up here today. Looks one of the dangers. The 3 Encoder, 3 kilos off of Jace McMurray on an improving track. A horse which may well get to that centre part of the track. And keep an eye out for numbers
Okay.
9 and 10.
I think Battleton, just looking at this form, it just feels... It's in weaker class. It's probably too good for this race, honestly.
That middle part of the track late and get home over top of them. It's certainly going to be a tactical affair, race number 6, but hopefully Cole can work it out.
I'm not sure if it wins, but...
Battleton is the favourite with a tab fix, 440 into 390. Kibosh, 420 this morning. Late 5 into 460. The best back to roll both. You got it in the mix in Coda. And it's $8 into 550. Joycey, second up last campaign, was placed in a listed...
I'm torn between Encoder and Battleton.
That's right, that was behind Tenzing. So with Encoder, with that 3 kilo claim, I think you'll be expecting a quiet ride. Jace McMurray will be trying to get to that centre part of the track and get home over top of them. Certainly on the
Yeah, I'm worried Encoder might actually do that.
The race wasn't run to suit. The leaders just never really came back on that occasion. But we've seen pretty much from race 3 right through until this race, race 5, Marto, the winners definitely coming 5, 6, 7 horses away from the fence. And in the last race, we had a $40-odd pot win coming down that part of the track. So I've got no doubt that's where the jockeys will be trying to get.
I'm taking Battleton. It's out to $4.
Late with the bookies, Battleton the favourite, 4.40 into $3.90. Fresh and
Just got $4. I'll take $4 on Battleton.
Yeah, probably hasn't been racing that well down in Sydney, to be fair. He's a horse that needs everything to go right. For him to turn up and get the job done, he'll appreciate coming out of that much stronger Sydney grade into something easier here this afternoon. But I'm actually surprised that he has firmed into favourite, because CJ Graham riding extremely well at the moment, but I just don't think he's one of those horses. If anything happens to go wrong, he seems to turn it up. So time will tell if he turns it up today.
Here's David for the 6th.
Time will tell.
We're all in and set to go. They've moved up smartly for the 6th of the day.
At $4.20. Would have liked to get that price.
And racing, the favourite Battleton
came out last.
Apart from that, it was a perfect line out. And there's the expected leader, Uzziah. This will be the one showing speed.
It really hope Encoder wins this.
Third away. Northern Decree is striding to 4th. They're followed by Chrysale. Kibosh couldn't use barrier 1 to any significant advantage. He's drifted back along the rail, battled it alongside of him, and the well-backed Encoder settles last of the 8. They've travelled through the first 400 metres, and this will be the one who works his way to the lead. From Northern Decree coming across to be second, and Uzziah over the 1600 drops into third, takes the sit and gets the box seat. 3/4 to Without Revenge in 4th. Next pair with the stablemates. Kibosh over on the inside of Chrysale.
Sitting last on the rail. They did say the winners have been coming from 6-7 back. So, I don't know, I just think it didn't gel well. I don't think this is all going to plan for it, which is very worrying. Stonemother's last. Correct. It's going to be a great winner win from here. I think it's absolutely no chance. It is really picking up pace through the inside of the track. It's making a lot of ground, but it just didn't start the race well. Encoder, great. The one I wanted to get on, came in on odds, didn't get on it. Got on the other one, lost. That really hurts. That one hurts more than the other $10 shots.
Down the centre of the track beats Northern Decree and Kibosh. It's 3:10.1, 9 in for
That one hurts more than the others.
section of the track, but mowing them down second up in Coda, Joycey.
Let's go, Moonee Valley.
Absolutely, Marto. We pretty much got it right, didn't we? Jace McMurray to get to the outside.
They did actually. They called that very well.
Surprised that Ange Jones was on the runner up there, Northern Decree. She was up near the lead, yet she still managed to get herself 6-7 horses away from the rail. Kibosh, the top weight, Kyle Wilson-Taylor, he took the gamble.
Okay, this race in Moonee Valley has a lot of good horses in it. Some places I might split some money. You got Vega Magnifico. You got Jen Richiro. You got Maisie. Navy King. There's some really, really good horses in this race. Bird to buy. You could spread your money anyway.
get the main quaddie underway. Running late at Port Macquarie for the fourth, a coat hanger,
Okay.
which was third at Port Macquarie here last time out over the 1200, is $5.50 into $3.40 in the clear mover. Marapi number 3, the second big, is best back to beat it for Cassie.
Maisie shortened a fair bit from when I saw it at 5s, I believe earlier. In the 340. Smashed in.
$12 into $7 is best backed of those remaining. And they're behind start time and no sign of imminent action there at Port Macquarie. That's on Sky 2. Here on Sky Racing 1, we push on to the fourth event from the Valley, a benchmark 78 at the Cox Plate distance of 2,040 metres. I mentioned Gator before. He's just on a little freshen up over this weekend. He'll be back on Wednesday, filling his sizable shoes on this Saturday. James Jordan. And James, you like Maisie here in race number 4.
So do I think Maisie...
Right today, third run back.
Yeah, spot on, Marto. I think the important thing as well is not just that she was third up, but second up she went from 1,400 to 2,000, which is a fair jump in anyone's language. And to be honest, she was pretty good. She was up on speed. She was probably entitled to drop out and get beaten a little bit further, but she sort of toughed it out to the line and was solid late there.
Okay, let's see.
This is a really good scenario for her. She's again got the light weight. She draws a good gate. I think she could probably settle in the first 3 or 4. She might find herself one out, one back, and just something that upside, that being that progressive sort of mare.
How you on TV and have an echo?
I've got her on top. I put the 7 in.
This guy, how's he on TV? Like he's one of the top people talking. He's on echo.
Gets him at 52.5.
Okay, Maisie at 340.
Settle back and probably have to loop that, but
We're gonna have 50 on at 340 for Maisie. I like that price. Oh, into 330. We'll
lobs up on the speed, and the 9 Navy King. It might even lead this. Probably not at its absolute best, but it'll.
So Maisie at 330.
Could be in there for the exotic.
Maisie is the favourite on the tab fix and best tried. 420 this morning, it's into 310. James is on top of her. Berger buys the second pick, number 2, 480 this morning. Late 6 into 5, back to 6. Genrachiro, number 7, went up at 5, late $7, back into $6. Rise to it was
Yeah, and then I'm having
currently at $6.50. 5 out to 7 bits off Navy King.
25 on Genrachiro.
As the other one in single figures. The other two unseen ruler was 15 this morning.
So we have 50 on Maisie and 25 on Genrachiro.
This morning, $23 now. One last chance to get involved in the tab time special via Sistina to win the Group 1 Winks and go back-to-back in the race and claim their 10th.
Let's go. So Mooney Valley, race 4. Maisie at $50 at 330.
With the bookies late here at Mooney Valley, Macy's the favourite, 370 into 320, and has been best backed everywhere. Your top pick, little gear ticket today, James.
And then tab, we've got Genrachiro. We have $50 at 6s. I think Genrachiro is the second best horse in this race. So you look at it at $6. It's good odds. Wouldn't be surprised if it wins this race, to be completely honest. So we'll just take the $6 odds. I think Vega Magnifico is good as well at 8, but I'd just rather be on Genrachiro at the odds. So on the tooth, Maisie and Genrachiro. Genrachiro in the dark blue and Maisie in the bright red.
Which is 5 out to 650, back into 6 in your mix. Hit the line well last time out at Sandown. Extra trip should suit today and scratch Morphettville to run here instead.
And I think if you're on her, so they did put up a decent price, him rather, early on. You've seen those races early, the first couple of races won by swoopers. Even the most recent race,
Happy on by swoopers.
There was a particular bias that stopped the horses from the back hitting the line. So the way this track's playing, it looks pretty fair, certainly fairer than I thought it would be leading in. So that bodes well for Genrachiro and the each-way players.
And there's been support for Rise
Perfect.
to it. Late with the bookie, $7.50 out to 8, into $6.50. Good placing at this track and trip last time out. Rise is in grade, but drops 4 kilos with the claim.
Yeah, Logan Bates has sat on him before as well, obviously last start, and gets a 4 kilo drop. Look, it's a horse that probably is more exposed than some of the others, than Maisie, and not so much Genrachiro, but particularly Maisie. But look, it'll put herself right in the...
Maisie into 310. Genrachiro still at $6. Oh, Maisie into $3. Genrachiro still into $6. Still at $6. But I like it at $6. I think it's a good price.
Unseen ruler. Just whipping around into the right direction. Vega Magnifico taking that awkward draw. So they're just about right for this fourth event. Hunters were shooting straight early with the first two favourites winning and then a roughie in the previous. Genrachiro in, set to go. Stand by for a start, and the Cox Plate start, away they go, and Maisie from barrier number 5. Ridden out to try and hold its place.
No one's taking a clear lead yet.
With also Navy King on the outside. They're the
A lot of people working hard to get over across. Navy King's working really hard to get there. Rise to it's going to get the rail. Yeah, we're last with Genrachiro, we're third with a bit of room with Maisie.
They're 2 lengths to Maisie Morissette. They were followed by Vega Magnifico, 5th one off the fence, a length and a quarter. Burju by Unseen Ruler, Genrachiro last as Navy King eventually crosses at the 1300.
Genrachiro's in the spot. Geneva Moose did it earlier with Mook DeMille.
In third is Maisie outside of Morissette. Vega Magnifico closer to the rails today, 5th one off the fence, 3/4 Burju by. Then Unseen Ruler, Genrachiro with the lightweight is last. Heading to halfway, 1,000 metres to go. It's Navy King striding out 2 lengths in front. Second is Rise to It. Morissette is third and fourth Maisie. A length and a half Vega Magnifico followed by Burju by.
Maisie's probably just where it wants to be.
Is at the tail of the field. So it's Navy King.
It's running its own race, to be completely honest. And then Genrachiro's still very last.
They were followed by Maisie. The favourites had a good run as they're about to run by.
Maisie had a nice run.
650. Vega Magnifico is tracking the favourite. Then Burju by Unseen.
Yeah, Vega Magnifico could sweep here. Maisie's working kind of hard very early, which is not a good sign right now. It's dropping back. Maisie's going backwards. Is Maisie going late? What's going on? Genrachiro's coming deep on the outside. Maisie has dropped to last.
Burju by who's getting out. Navy King 100 metres to go. Burju by the outside looks a threat. It's Navy King staving them off. Navy King from Burju by and Navy King.
Wow, Navy King, that's a great win from Navy King. Maisie, what happened?
Maisie, Genrachiro and Unseen Ruler.
They couldn't catch Navy King down the straights.
No, held on from the lead. I don't think we've seen that today yet.
Went home at $6.80 and $2.30 for its 4th career success at start 20. James, 461 days after the previous win.
Yeah, it's waited a while, but one for the faithful. Look, it was a tough win. They didn't give it the front. It had to really basically arrest it from Rise to It. And there was a good tempo. I thought halfway through it, this is set up for a back marker here. Maisie, the favourite, was very disappointing. It was sort of, even out of the gates, the first 150 metres, it really had to be asked just to hold a spot. And then it was the first one under pressure. It looked like Burju by, when it angled out, was going to finish over the top, but it had a little bit of weight maybe, and they just pulled it up its last 100. But all honours to Navy King, ran along at a good tempo, able to hold them off, and maybe as that track sort of dries out a bit from the overnight dew, it is becoming a little bit harder to make the ground because the leaders are stuck on quite well the last couple.
9 to 8, 6 should be 4th to race number 4. 5 races still to come at the Valley. So we head toward the listed feature. The Carline Stakes is the 7th.
Looking at Morphinville race 5 and 7 minutes. There is one that I do like here, which is Zelly's Luck, paying $10 odds.
$3. For first up, second at Kembla Grange, beating a lip after hitting the line from last, and just edging back into 280. So it's the
favourite. So Morphinville, the 10 Lazelli's Luck. The $10 odds is our biggest roughie of the day so far that we're hitting. We're having 50 on that at $10 odds.
Molly Fitzgerald takes 2 off the back as it draws the inside for Jeremy Sylvester. $11 into $6.50. Holly's Secret for the Bowen Yard for Winona Costin, 7 this morning. Late $6 back out to 7. For race number 5, we've touched upon the special for Mirror Impact. Here's Phil to start the quaddie.
Alright, Morphinville in 7 minutes. And then after that, we break to Randwick, race 7.
5th event here at Newcastle. These runners are about to be called up. Just the field of 5 to run. Blue light's been turned on. And all 5 runners in single figures.
Let's go, Randwick race 7.
3 is the order of betting.
The toy show with Autumn Glow should just go ahead and win.
Ollie's Secret comes in, Smart Jazz is in there, Mirror Impact and Danish Prince yet to move up.
Yeah, Lazelli's Luck is the one that we are with at
Line is just
Morfettville.
about set.
We'll be back in 5 minutes when that race is ready to jump.
Danish Prince comes in. Starter in position. Red light. Set to go. And they're away. Now all Machiavellian out the back early. Smart Jazz away nicely. Danish Prince shows speed. Ollie's Secret is in the centre, just being restrained and allowed to go back to third. 2 lengths away, Mirror Impact second last. And a length and a half back to all Machiavellian, who's last of the 5. Smart Jazz holding the inside and is making Danish Prince work if it wants to cross down to the rails. Not doing so at the moment. And it's Danish Prince about a neck in front over Smart Jazz holding that inside running. They're 2 lengths in front of Ollie's Secret, lengths back on the inside, all Machiavellian, and a length back to Mirror Impact back at the rear. So Smart Jazz does maintain that inside running and holds out Danish Prince as they run down the side towards the 700 metres. So it's Smart Jazz leading narrowly over Danish Prince. They're 2.5 in front of Ollie's Secret and 2 lengths away, all Machiavellian on the inside of Mirror Impact, patiently ridden back at the tail. Up to the bend they run, Smart Jazz is the leader, and it led out by a neck. Second on the outside, Danish Prince immediately under pressure. Ollie's Secret to the outside, all Machiavellian next, and here's Mirror Impact starting to charge down the centre. Smart Jazz has a margin as they run to the 200 metres. It's 2 lengths in front. Mirror Impact is picking up strongly now, right down the outside fence. Smart Jazz in front. Mirror Impact is trying to reel it in. Smart Jazz, Mirror Impact is going to it. Smart Jazz and Mirror Impact, they hit the line. Mirror Impact. Last ride, favourite gets in. Mirror Impact over Smart Jazz, Ollie's Secret, Danish Prince, and all Machiavellian.
So Mirror Impact has mowed down Smart Jazz and beaten it right near the stick. Should be 4, 8, 7 and 3. We owe you the totes there as the quaddie gets underway at Newcastle with 3 races to come. We're back to Cairns with our next, and Lean Eagle for Ryan Wiggins is the favourite, number 3. Went up at 2, tightens into 180 with that push best back tab fix. Best back to beat at Brave Agenda, number 8, 5 this morning, late 5 into 480, just back out to 5 now. Going Nuclear joins at 5, 6 back to 5, and they both attract interest at various stages. Turnbird goes 5 out to 8 as the other one in single figures. If you're after one at longer odds, Lucky Exchange for Bubba Tilly, number 2, 13 this morning, late $14 into $11. About 70 seconds away from start time on Cup Day at Cairns. We're up to race number 4. Late with the bookies, it's Lean Eagle 190 to 195, back into $1.85. Going Nuclear 6 into 550's been spec'd, and Lucky Exchange number 2, 13, 14 into 11. It attracts interest everywhere. Bubba Tilly's mount. You can still get involved in that Via Sistina special to win at $7, courtesy of Tab Time. Scan that QR code on screen. Maximum bet of $20 as we take you to Cairns.
So we've got 3 runners in, Boogie Wonderland, Lucky Exchange, Brave Agenda, going Nuclear moves up. We'll just wait on Lean Eagle, Turnbird and Mock Taffy. Great Northern Brewing Co. sponsoring race 4. Mock Taffy moves in. Lean Eagle in the first set of the Headley Orange. Turnbird, Sean Cormack sporting the yellow and orange corded cap. Turnbird goes up. Lean Eagle, the favourite, will be the last. Will be set. We're running 1,400 metres. Lean Eagle balks at the first attempt. The rest of the runners stand well. Boogie Wonderland's been in there a while. It's drawn the inside. Lean Eagle reverses out again. Looking for a race-to-race double. Turbo taking out the previous. The other runners make a good line. We just wait on the favourite. Again, he gets to the gates and turns sideways.
Alrighty, we have 2 minutes until our bet at Morfettville.
You don't like to see this at $1.95
Zelly's
if you're
Luck,
taking the shorts,
$10
but
odds.
at the moment I think he's just having a bit of a game, Lean Eagle. The attendants pack a bit of a scrum behind him.
And there's another one that we are going to have
They're all set now.
a little bet on in this race. Well, I say a little bet.
And Turnbird a little bit on Now they make a good line. Racing. Lean Eagle the favourite. Head up in the air. He's out in the back early. Moktafi no speed. Brave Agenda though, on the other hand, is going to roll forward and take the lead. Turnbird gets across to be second on its outside. Boogie Wonderland, the box seat third. They were followed by Going Nuclear in fourth, a bit closer today. Next
Yeah, beautiful duel. It's in $4.
They swing down the back 1,000 metres to go here in race 4, and it's Brave Agenda. Brave Agenda showing the way 3/4 of a length, not getting peace though. Turnbird up on the outside as he's showing a little bit more pressure. Boogie Wonderland travels well third, Going Nuclear, the same set for it fourth. If anything, is might be in the 3 wide line now. Going Nuclear, Martin pops it out to improve. Lucky Exchange is sneaking, runs right up the inside. Mock Taffy second last. Lean Eagle still last, but only about.
There's another roughie we're getting on in this race.
She's in front as they pass the 600, and here she is. Tough Brave Agenda. Sewell starts to wind them up a fair way out here. It's got Turnbird off the bit in second. Lucky Exchange.
Having $60 on Alienage, $13 odds.
Pushes Mock Taffy out of the way, and Boogie Wonderland. It's getting to the outside. Brave Agenda. She's still in front. She's bobbing.
So we're on 2 roughies in this race. Lazelli's luck in the Alienage.
Back to the inside. Brave Agenda in front. Going Nuclear now. Lean Eagle. Here he comes down the outside. Going Nuclear tries hard, but Lean Eagle is a very handy horse, and Lean Eagle wins. Going Nuclear second. Lucky Exchange a good run third. Then
Morfettville. Sorry, Morfettville.
Boogie Wonderland last.
4 straight wins for Lean Eagle.
Race 5.
$173 runner up, no third, 3-1-2-8.
Lazelli's luck.
Day cans, 5th event Morfettville. Hard upon us by the clock. Clear mover with the tab fix is number 2, Beautiful Jewel. $5 into $3.70. Been really well tried. Resumes off.
And we've got Lazelli's luck at 11s and Alienage at 13s.
First up last campaign, and second up placed in a listed race on the main track here at the mile.
Just using some of our bonus on some of the roughies we like today.
Tab trade as we take your trackside to Tim.
Rear number 1. They're standing well. They're set, racing. Oh, bad line out here. Alenia and Special Dancer blew the start. They were out the back, and Hot Strut got the flyer early. Mermullo's up to second, and third there is the favourite Beautiful Jewel Defence. A Fairview gets into fourth.
Alienage is sitting second last.
El Capone and Sadler Song, the next pair. 2 back to Marion Street.
Alienage. Alienage.
2 lengths away to Alenia.
Alenia.
Special Dancer. Just hold on to your tickets, punters, as they slide down the back of the straight. Hot Strut, she's out on top. Fairview's making an early move 3 wide, and Mermullo's in between that pair. So
They're both pretty City far back in the race. It's only a 1,400 metre race. They're not giving themselves too much of a chance here. They're both pretty far back near each other, second and third last. Lazelli's luck and Alenia. Okay, Alenia's making some gains now. Moving very nicely. Still have to be very good to win from there.
El Capone follows her through on the fence. Here she comes now. Beautiful Jewel joins the leader. Hot Strut inside the 2. Beautiful Jewel the outside gets the upper hand.
Yeah, Beautiful Jewel is going to win this race, favourite. Alenia is running really well to run third. Wow, you'd be livid if you're on Beautiful Jewel there. Wow. Yeah, it was Alenia. Wow.
El Capone, Mermullo, Angelica Peel, Sadler's Song, Marion Street.
Renwick race 7.
Hot Strut has come back.
And it'll win by the looks of it. Hot Strut from Beautiful Jewel. It clearly headed it, but it looks like 3's come back to beat it. 3, 2, 7, and
So we're looking at Renwick race 7.
numbers from where I sit, and they've been confirmed. Lana Livesey and Hot Strut pay $5 UTAB. New South Wales $5.50 on the Super Tab. 5 down, 4 races to come at Morfettville. Main quaddy starts with the next. There is a late scratching of Winning Revolution, number 1. 5th event at Wangaratta, 75 seconds away. Harmonette, the favourite, number 8. Close up 5th at Geelong last time.
I think we'll miss Renwick race 7. Go straight to Eagle Farm.
So is Count Ida, number 10, the second big.
Autumn Glow, $1.50. Too short for that race. Probably should win, but $1.50. Same as the Bakash race earlier. It's just too short.
60 seconds away from start time in race 5. Late with the bookies, Harmonette is 3 to 350, and Count Ida has attracted really good interest to beat it off a wide run at ran second at Wodonga when resuming from a break. 440, 460 into $3.80. Iron Bar is 8 into 7. If you're after a roughie, little nibble for Mythic number 2 and for Craft Star number 3. Other side of it, back to Randwick for race number 7, the Toy Show Quality Group 3 fillies and mares at 1100 metres. And Autumn Glow Davo, potential superstar, resumes off 2 trial placings.
Yeah, she does, Marto. Great to see her back.
We'll be back for Eagle Farm.
Unbeaten, only run in the autumn was terrific, ran sensational time and beat a stack of subsequent winners. Only needs to handle the heavy 10 today. She's a big girl, so whether she's a wet track type, the query, but clearly on top. 4, 7, 12 and 11. Cigar Flick looks your danger, flying and will handle the heavy. 12, Gangster Granny next best is trialled well. 4, 7, 12 and 11 for me.
Autumn Glow went up at 150 with Tab late 160, back into $1.50. Cigar Flick, the stablemate, 650 this morning. Late 6 back out to 650. Bonita Queen for Bjorn Baker, Rachel King is $7 out to $9. And Gangster Granny for Team Hawks, Tyler Schiller, $7 this morning. Late 10 into 9, just back to $9.50. Want a roughie? High to buy, 21 to 17. Ready, Wangaratta?
Signal and racing. Kimono away okay towards the inside. Great Prosperity, Harmonette, Marging were all well away. And Count Ida is being sooled forward from out deep on the track, so a good charge out to the first turn. Count Ida is going to come across and lead them to the 1,000-metre bend. Into second placing, Harmonette from Marging, hell of a storm. Great Prosperity just had to ease off heels there ahead of Game Theory, deep with Squagaga, then Kimono. A length and a half for a war with the Rose, Party at Artie's, Iron Bar deep, and third and fourth last. Racing ahead of Mythic, back to second last is Connemara Queen and Craft Star at the tail. So along the side, Count Ida spent some petrol early, leads 3/4 of a length at the 600 on Harmonette. Marging next on the outside, hell of a storm from Great Prosperity. Kimono next the fence ahead of Game Theory. Reward with a Rose, Party at Artie's under pressure. Coming towards the outside was Iron Bar. 300 metres to go. Harmonette got up alongside Count Ida. Marging looking to get out into the clear underneath of Great Prosperity. Kimono coming on. Down the outside, Game Theory with Iron Bar. Harmonette took the lead from Count Ida. They're a length and a half in front of Kimono. Great Prosperity and Marging, but it's Harmonette in front and drawing away. Harmonette's going to win. Harmonette by 2 lengths. Second with the Count Ida. Third across the line, Great Prosperity ahead of Marging, then Kimono and Iron Bar. They were followed by Mythic, then Game Theory. Hell of a storm, Squagaga, Craft Star, Party at Artie's, Connemara Queen all well back, and Reward with the Rose at the tail of the field.
Harmonette home for Reese McLeod at 360, 160 to beat Count Ida at $1.80, and 4 has run third. It's 8-10-4 to race number 5. Main quaddie underway there at Wangaratta. Comes the Toy Show Quality as the 7th event from Randwick. Let's have a look at what's happening late in the bookies. And this is the start of the main quaddie here at Randwick to boot. Favourite Autumn Glow went up at 160, tightens into 150 in the last 15 minutes. Cigar Flick, the stablemate, 7 into 650. Gangster Granny, 7 out to 10. Spec back into 950. For those after a roughie, Davo, there's support everywhere for high to buy number 8 and $21 into 18 with the bookies. Has race fitness on 5 of today's 7 rivals.
Yeah, she does, and she's got some decent form on heavy ground as well, Marto. Look, well beaten behind Cigar Flick latest here at Randwick, but she was a winner at Rose Hill Pride, and they did find the right part of the track fencing run on that occasion. So, but look, expected to roll forward from that wide draw, certainly being up there on speeds, no disadvantage today, and yeah, she gets in nice and light as well, so she's not hopeless here.
But Autumn Glow returns and plenty of interest in the performance today. She's in a stack of futures markets with Tab, $3 Tab Epsom favourite, $3.50 Golden Eagle favourite. Chris Waller has even suggested maybe the Tab Everest at $15, depending on how she goes early in her campaign.
Yeah, well, we just don't know where her ceiling is, Marto. That's the exciting thing about this girl. And look, she's been talked up. You know, she's owned by breeders, so they're always going to talk her up, I guess. But at the same time, she's done everything right today. She's run ratings of a Group 2, Group 1 class of horse already, and her trials have been great. The market's super solid with her late here as well. No budge. Parade, a few comments suggesting that she's close to her top as well, and just needs to handle the conditions. But look, she's got great versatility, this horse. She can either sit forward, sit back, lead, or sit off a couple, and she's got a good turn of foot. So, look, the other one I'd mention, Marto, if you are looking for a roughie here, punters, you could do worse than number 11, Imperson, at 50 to 1, maybe more the plays, but really good wet tracker, trialled well, and I just think we'll get through these conditions well and might sneak a place here, and if you want to have something small to win, but Autumn Glow, awfully hard to beat.
One you're most worried about, Cigar Flick, the stable mate, boasts a heavy 9-win at Rose Hill at this trip on her resume.
She does, yeah, and she was really good here at Randwick last time out, on a soft 7, down the right part of the track, but scored impressively, and she'll take a lot of confidence from that. Not the same ability as the favourite, but up and going, fit, in form and confidence, so there's a bit to like.
Group 3, Toy Show Quality starts the main quaddie with Darren.
So this over 1,100 metres, Autumn Glow was a dual acceptor, but they promptly scratched from the show county quality for the Toy Show quality. And she's a 2 to 1 on favourite, $1.50. Moving into the outside, they're all locked and loaded, and we're ready to go. Racing now, and High Dubai left well. Autumn Glow was beautifully into stride there in the middle. From Gangster Granny, and now Bonita Queen is showing fast acceleration, and Bonita Queen will hit the lot of them off. Autumn Glow will sit behind Gangster Granny the outside, and High Dubai out wide. Further back to She's All Shenanigans. Over on the inside, Imposing from Cigar Flick, and Shahisha is the last one. At a controlled speed, Bonita Queen leads by a half to Gangster Granny. High Dubai third, 3 wide. A length further back to the hot favourite Autumn Glow. On the inside of She's All Shenanigans. Then came Imposing from Cigar Flick, and Shahisha is the last one. So Bonita Queen under a double grip, turning the corner at the 400. Leads the way by a length and a half to Gangster Granny off the bridle, then High Dubai. McDonald gets to work on Autumn Glow. He just needs a bit of galloping room here as Gangster Granny takes the lead. Autumn Glow pushes back to the inside. High Dubai the outer. Gangster Granny a length in front. Now Autumn Glow, she's starting to open up the shoulders, and here she comes. Autumn Glow went on past Gangster Granny, and Autumn Glow remains unbeaten, 5 out of 5, beating Gangster Granny and High Dubai third. A gap to the rest. Shahisha, She's All Shenanigans, Imposing, Cigar Flick, and Bonita Queen.
Autumn Glow up inside Gangster Granny, and strong through the line, resumes and remains undefeated. Davo at start number 5.
5 out of 5, Marto, and she just oozes class, doesn't she? I know the margin was narrow, but just have a look at her. She always had him in control. She was thinking, what are you guys worrying about? Up the inside, I'll take care of this lot, and a lovely way to open her campaign. Look out, she's going on to much better things. I thought Gangster Granny was terrific, a really improving mare who gave the favourite a fright and was there and said, come and get me, and she did Autumn Glow, but she was brave in defeat. Hide your bike for third, but the winner, she's a superstar.
Soft on the line for Autumn Glow, looks in for a big spring campaign and pays $1.40. New South Wales and Super Tab, and $1.50 on the U-Tab. It's 4, 12 and 8 on the Toy Show Quality. Looks like the 5 has wound up in 4th position. And the Group 1 feature of the afternoon is up next. The Winx Stakes for $1 million at weight for age. Davo tipping Wolf, number 2 to win it first up. Third event from Belmont is next. Earth God, number 4, favourite at $3.90. In from $4.80 to $3.70. Back out to $3.90 late. Empress of India was $4.80 this morning. Late 5 into $4.20 is best back to beat it. Under Influence, $5.50 into $4.80 has fans as well. And Costa Zeta went up at $4.80, is out to $5.50 as the other one trading in single figures. Start time's about to tick on by. Looks like there's 3 runners out of line. Other side of it, we're back to Eagle Farm for race number 7. It's 4 minutes away. Yeti Moves is the on topper for Paul Joyce, who goes 4, 5, 6 and 10 with his suggestions. $5 out to $6. Yeti Moves just flying as the favourite. $2.80 this morning. Late $2.60 to $3.10, back into $2.90. Aviva's the second pick, $4.80 this morning. Late $5.50, back into $4.60. And half listening for Robbie Dolan. 7 this morning, $7.50 into 5 late, is best back to roll both. Ready, Belmont?
1,000 metres.
The gates spring back, they're off and racing. Masamune, Oracle Sun, and also dropping out under influence, lacking speed, that trio. This will show you the first to leave. The very heavily backed Earth God is making a charge for the front. Earth God's going to burn them off. Earth God settles a length and a half to two. Clear, fires up from McGruddy. Back behind them, this will show you, settles down second. Third, Snow Prince. 2 lengths, Costa Zeta. Followed then by Masamune. Back behind them, Whiting's having to work on Empress of India. Off the bridle here, Earth God's got them strung out coming into the home turn. Further back, Lost Gravity. The tail ender is under influence. They balance up. Earth God shows the way. This will show you. Now tries to shoulder clear from Snow Prince. Followed further back by Costa Zeta. Empress of India. Earth God look gone. 175 to go at the trench. And now on the outside, Snow Prince comes through with Lost Gravity. Costa Zeta's there. Lost Gravity got right up on the inside for Azapati. Grabs the lead. Brilliant right down the outside, charging under influence late. But it was a little too late. And Lost Gravity just one from under influence, and this will show you. Right behind those then, close up as well, is Empress of India. Also there, near the rail is Earth God, Costa Zeta, Masamune, and then Snow Prince in that group of horses as well. And back at the tail is Oracle Sun. Lost Gravity sees it out. Under influence runs second, and 9 will be third. This will show you 8-3-9. Winner home at big odds across all of the totes for Joey Azapati. 3 down, 5 races to come at Belmont today. 7th event at Eagle Farm. Joyce here, benchmark 85 of the 18.35.
Alrighty, Hiba, $4.60 into $4.40. We're on at $4.60 with a $50 bonus on it.
Yeah, it's all happening here at the Noosa Surf Club. As you can imagine, the punters are in full swing, and they're waiting for Via Sistina, of course, to go around shortly. But for this race here at Eagle Farm, with Yeti moves. Barrier 1, when I first did the form rail out 7, it looked ideal. As the days worn on here at Eagle Farm, Kyle Wilson-Taylor is going to have to produce a really smart ride to get away from that inside part of the track and find the superior part of the track, which is out wide in the home straight. But we'll leave that to Kyle.
But yeah, I think Tahiba in this race. I like the odds. Got it at 460, now to 440.
And has already won up to 2,000 metres, so the 1800 holds no concerns at all. A couple of other chances, though. I think Barrazin comes right into play now with the 2-kilo claim. I think number 6, Just Flying with Ernst Jones.
Oh, it's the last race. I was at that.
The jockey that always finds a way
Lost to
to
Galifianakis.
track, so I expect her to do that again. And if you're looking for one right down the
Galifianakis had some great runs recently.
I heard you say they've been well backed. That's no surprise. Robbie Dolan, 52 kilos, the most lightly raced horse in the field. And from barrier 6, Robbie should be able to find that perfect part of the track turning for home and have the last shot at them. So
Tahiba back out to 460. The favourite in this race is Just Flying. Pretty good horse. Kettle Hill, not bad. Flasher, the toppy, had a few good wins in his career. But Hahiba is the one we're with at 460.
Kettle Hill 10 into 850, and Joycey, good support Habiba 550 into $4.40, an import that's won 1 of 8 in Australia so far.
Yeah, again, as we said in the last race, a bit of a surprise to see that support come for Habiba, although Tony Gollan's already had a big day out. And I think punters now starting to look down in the weights as well. Ben Thompson, 54.5 on Habiba. I just think this track is really testing those heavyweight horses, and those lighter weight horses getting that in the superior part in the straight seem to be finishing with a head full of steam. So no surprise the punters are identifying the lightweights. The 2 horses you mentioned there, Habiba and Half Listing, seem to be the 2 best back runners.
We take it to David.
Hahiba out to 480 now.
So you take good shape, but not far off a getaway in the 7th.
I think it's my unlucky ones. We didn't get on Wads, didn't get on Neil. Had the Angel Ladder, probably should have won. Had the other race where we got done late. Had a few things go not our way. Big Zach Taylor with the goods. Yeah, kicked one. Just need another one or 2. Where are we, Hahiba? We're 3 wide at the front with the other 2, with Just Flying and Point Counterpoint. Moving up to second now. It's gotten pretty quickly. Hahiba wants to put a quick pace in the race. The outside of us, Kettle Hill, also going pretty quickly. So yeah, $50 bonus on this one at 460.
About 3 Yeti moves, 1 to Flasher and 1 to half listing at the tail end, 8 to 9 off the lead.
Sitting third now against the rail.
And Kettle Hill now
Got some cover nicely.
3 lengths. Just Flying's in the slipstream second. He's going to secure the box seat run now in the middle.
But yeah, Just Flying in front of us at the lead. Worked hard with Kettle Hill.
Bar is in fifth on the fence. Then about 3 to Yeti moves inside of half listening. And Flasher, the outside of the
I don't mind where we are.
is last of all. Kettle Hill runs into the genuine tempo. 6:50 left to run. The margin 2.5. Just Flying in second, just biding its time, about to come up.
It's got every chance. It's making its move up now to Just Flying.
Bar is in fifth to the rail around the turn.
Still third.
More compact. Then Yeti moves half listening with a lightweight to the outside. Tries to put it.
It's humming.
They get away from Flash Up.
Still third, and it's just hit the lead now with Just Flying. Which is going to be hard to beat. But it seems to be moving better than Just Flying. Just now second. It's just now second. Half Listening just come on the outside and taking them both up. Just Flying just held on. We finished third. Rough.
Behind them, fourth, not certain. Bar is in prominent, not far away, Kettle Hill. Then Yeti moves, point, counterpoint.
That'd been a good one to have. But just the bonus bet on that one. The next race we have is Moonee Valley Race 5.
Should be 6, 10 and 9. Looks to be a margin Just Flying. Like the race 5-year-old. Building a really good record, Mr. Joyce.
Absolutely, Marto. And once again, it was that girl, Lance Jones, wasn't it? She just has a knack of getting to that right part of the track first. And in the end, it probably
Okay,
made all the
Moonee
difference.
Valley, let's have a look.
On half listening, that was the money horse, the lightweight. Really built up the revs late. Just couldn't
Oh, this is
quite
our
nail it
best.
today, giving away a lot of race
One of our best of the day, Regal Award.
The lightly raced horse that was well backed, fought out the trifecta. So we've definitely worked out how the track's playing and the horses you want to find. We've only got a couple of races left, but hopefully we can have a
Regal Award at 360 in 340, but we will still take that. We have $50 on Regal Award at 340.
Macquarie, they're behind time. And Typhoon Netta is the current favourite there. 2.10 out to $3.80. It's been joined by Time and Rhythm.
And with it being our best, it's a good chance we'll have 100 on, to be honest. Just checking the odds at Bet Deluxe that also have a promo for Moonee Valley.
And James Jordan doing a fantastic job filling the very big shoes of David Gately. You got a special here right down the bottom. Regal Award resumes off a jump out.
Yeah, love Regal Award in this race. I'll get through that in a second once I...
Yeah, really impressive jump out. I actually thought the debut, I know it was beaten in a maiden Geelong, but I really thought that was a good effort. It was a day where you had to be up on speed. It did loop them. It sort of ran into it like the winner. Last 100.
Yeah, this bloke's saying all same things, Regal Award.
Meeting at its next start. So I think the form line's a good one to follow. The jump out was super. It's probably a little bit of an awkward map for it. It's drawn gate 3.
I agree with everything that you're saying.
There's a part of me that thinks at some point in the race, Daniel Stackhouse on Regal Award's going to be dressed up with nowhere to go. Just think if there is a gap late, I reckon this horse is good enough to.
I think Regal Award's one of the best of the day here, especially at the odds. I think it's one of the best ones to be on for the day.
Coming down from Sydney now, it does things wrong. Want to hang in Sydney, so there's
So Moonee Valley Race 5, we have $100 on Regal Award. We've been saying it from the start of the day, one of our best of the day.
The other, I guess, shoe on the other foot, you say, well, it's been green, it's natural way of going, whereas it's been educated now.
Regal Award, and we have him at, we have $100 on him at 340.
So interesting to watch those two. They're the two I like. I've gone 10, 6, 5 and 2, but it's going to be a fascinating race.
Let's have a look at what's happening on the tab trade. Regal Award's your top pick, really popular.
Yep,
It's
as it should be.
$4.60 to $3.30, and Aleppo Pine went up at $4.20, was soft early, but late firms back from $5.50 into $4.80.
I'm good, thank you, Marie. Coming in from Kick. I think it might be our first Kick message. Regal claims the crown. Yeah, exactly. What was that? Yeah, Regal claims the crown. I love that. I was going to say, what was that wrestler's name? William Regal? He was the king, wasn't he? We've been saying from the start of the day, this is one of our very best up there with Hard to Cross and Splashback as our other best of the day. Regal was the first one we have coming up. So 100 on it. So we have 50 on it at 320 and 100 on it. 50 on it at 320 and 50 on it at 340. Regal Award.
Half a dozen maidens every week in Victoria that they run this horse out. The fact that they've come here to an open handicap for
3-year-olds on a Saturday. It's very aggressive placement, which makes me think.
Mariana, I'm good, thank you.
Big penalty in terms of points.
Hopefully we can get some winners here for Moonee Valley.
At best, they'll be trying to aim a bit lower, knock off the maiden and work through the grade. So hopefully we're on the right track. The market's really in its corner, which is the first good sign.
With the bookies, 390 to 330 for Regal Award. Just a little nibble Vega for luck number 2, James. It's 950 out to 10, back into 9.
My main worry about this race, the only one that I'm mainly worried about is Vega for luck, the $12 shot. If I was going to tip a roughie to the roughie hitters out there, it would be Vega for luck, but I'm very keen on Regal Award in this race. Vega for luck is my second best pick.
Bit of a specking too for Redders, 26 into 21. Zach Spain's about number 8. Here's Matt. And Lindsay Park make it another.
Let's go Regal.
Win here for Godolphin within 24 hours. The field set 1200s.
What am I doing? I'm betting on horse racing. Australian horse racing at Moonee Valley right now in Victoria.
3/4 of a length was Redders. Aleppo Pine from that outside alley is surging over to lead clearly from Wise In-Law, and also Space Rider on the inside, not too far away. Vega for luck.
Sitting 5th right now. Can't seem to be getting his. He seems to be in tune now.
Street Fighter Vega, the outside of Oyster Lane. 700 metres to go. It's Aleppo.
He's been in no man's land.
Length and 3/4 Wise In-Law. A similar gap.
Only 1,200 metres, better figure your shit out.
Vega for luck. Out 3 wide as Regal Award. Just
Here we go.
get closer to the rails.
Yeah, I wanted to get on the rail, but didn't get a chance to. I'm not really loving the ride right now. It's been a no man's land. It's so far out and just didn't seem like I could figure out what I wanted to do the whole time. Still can win this race. It's coming around the outside now, coming around the bend. Coming around the turn now, Moonee Valley, it's a short straight. We're moved up into 3rd. But the 2 leaders might be too good for us. We're kicking very hard, but just couldn't get the right run. I just didn't feel like it was a good ride though.
Space Rider home under Bo Mertens to pay the $8 range across the totes, and for Bryson Kent's it makes it
Daniel Stackhouse.
for 2 wins, James.
Figure it out, mate.
Comes down from Queensland. First 2 runs up there. It's then went to Sydney Stable and had sort of 3 trials. One was in February.
Next one we have is.
Very quick in that race. Beautiful ride by Bo Mertens. Presented it at the
Check.
right time. Was too good. Wise In-Law was a very good run coming out of a maiden. Sort of sat up
Next one we have is Morphettville race 6 in 9 minutes.
through the line. A photo for 3rd. Streamo sort of getting home. Regal Award did a lot wrong. It sort of came out of that speed battle in the first sort of 400 metres, and from as soon as it sort of was extricated out of that pressure, the head went up. It wanted to do a lot wrong. Maybe it just got a little bit fired up early, and then
Yeah, Regal Award looked like it wanted to go too hard early, and the jockey just wouldn't let it go. Daniel Stackhouse just wouldn't let the reins go. So my stream's going great, thanks, Marie. We are down a bit of money. I'd rather have a few more winners than we do now, but
5-7-6-1, the result of the 5th of the Valley. 6th at Newcastle is next.
It's a simple objective. Shoot the lowest possible score. This is what drum
let's have a look. Just mute that. I think I'm in love with at Morphettville. Nothing I'm, drawn to too much. The next race, let's talk about the Wink Stakes. First Group 1 in the spring. It's up in 16 minutes. Let's go through the field. So, okay. Randwick, race 8. Favourite, as we all know, is Via Sistina at 240. The main issue I have with this is being at it's first up. It is out from 220 into out to 250 now. Oh, it's now following. Thank you, Marie. Thanks for the follow. I like Eliana. At $6 odds. And I know I'm picking the second and third favourites here, but Gringotts and Eliana are obviously the big the big worries for Via. I just don't see Via winning this race. I like Gringotts more suited for this race, especially at the odds. And War Eternal had a good win last week. And with the win, is just well prepped for this. Like a lot of these horses that are shorter in the odds, it's their first run. And I don't really like that because they're prepping themselves up for bigger races later in the year. So I don't know. I'm more keen on a horse like War Eternal, given that it's fourth up and it's coming off a second and a first. $23 odds, but I do really like Gringotts at the odds if we're really going with the horses that are at this level of this type of race. So might split a bit of money between the two is probably the way I will go. Probably just have a tenner on War Eternal at 23s, and might have my main bet on Gringotts at 5s. Do I play games on stream? Not. I haven't before. This is actually my first stream, so no, not usually, but maybe in the future. So we're looking at Randwick Race 8. Seawolf, a lot of people I can hear talking about Seawolf. I don't hate it. It's Seawolf. It's had some impressive wins before that we didn't expect, but I'm not in love with it. So War Eternal. We're just going to have just the tenner on War Eternal. And then Gringotts. We're just having the 25 on Gringotts. Those are our bets for the Wing Stakes, the first Group 1. Aliana would be the next best for me at 6s, but I won't be touching there. So let's get that in. So we go racing. Randwick Race 8. And we are on Gringotts. We have 25 on at 5s. And we are also on War Eternal. We have $10 on at 23s. There you go. So those are our main bets for the first Group 1. Let's have a bit of a look. Let's have a quick look at Morphettville Race 6 again before we completely remove ourselves from it, given we have a fair bit of time until we get to Randwick. Okay. Morphettville Race 6 with the favourite being under and over. Super Alana, second fave. Nope. Xanthron, second fave. Super Alana, third fave. Alrighty, Cova, $13 odds. If I'm going to pick a roughie at Morphettville Race 6, it's going to be Cova at 13s. I think that's just a bit of value for the chance it is. Let's look at Cova. It's had a few good runs back to back. 4 from 9, 3 from 8. It's going into a weaker class, and its form is like hard to knock at 13s. Coming into a weaker class, getting value for something in a weaker class is pretty nice. So, I like Cova for the value. $13 odds. I think we'll have a swing. I think we'll have a bonus on from our previous races on Cova at Morphettville. $13 odds. There you go, $50 bonus. Bang. Kova. $50 on at $13 odds. Coming in weaker class. You gotta like it. And we are using a bonus bet for that. And that is for Morfettville. Race 6. Kova, our roughie. We have $50 on at $13 odds. Let's give it a listen.
Stalls over there, the stabling area, because that's where it normally lives. So it's probably trying to find a gate to get in, but nothing going at the moment, and it's heading back to the 600, looking a little lost. Beautiful side swipe there. It does a walks around the clerk of the course. Nathan Cleary style. Now it starts to, no, goes back again.
Alrighty, so we've got 1 minute until Morfettville. They might switch cans over to Sky 2 so we can watch Morfettville. But yeah, we are on Kova, $13 odds. It'll be a massive win for us. Get us back in the money.
So the rest of the runners to the 1500 metre mark, just waiting for this horse to get caught.
All right, so still loose. That race goes to Sky Racing 2.
There you go.
At Cairns on Cup Day. Here's Sky Racing 1. We push on to the 6th event at Morfettville. It's a late scratching of Winning Revolution number 1. And best bet of the day time for Tim Edwards is under and over number 5. And it's the current favourite.
Best bet of the day.
Switch, X the McAvoys to Bain and Taylor. A couple of Murray Bridge trials for a win and a second. And it's won fresh before. First up last campaign ran third at the Geelong, 1100 metres. Went up at 310, tightens into 260, and it's the best backed. Xanthron, 320 this morning. Late 330 into 3 has been best back to beat it as horse number 2. Place running second both runs this campaign. Super Alana given a strong chance as well for Todd Panel. This goes 370 out to $4.20.
Alrighty.
Double figure odds after a roughie. Little nibble for Hallstat, $21 into $17 overall. Just repeating, there's the late scratching of the toppy. Start time's about to tick on by for race number 6.
Late scratching of the toppy.
Under and over is 3 into 260. Xanthron 330 into 310.
Kova's in the 12s. Got an extra dollar odds. We like that.
Into 4 back to 420. Little nibble for Kova, little nibble for Starlight Valley. And that's about it. 6th event is starting the main quaddy.
Let's go Kova. So we are number 8 in the dark blue and white stripes horizontally.
The Wing Stakes from Ramwick, and resuming from a break, Chaya Wolf is the on-topper for Mr. Brad Davidson, who will explain shortly. It's attracting some interest on the tab fix as well. 850 into 7.
Let's go Kova. It'll be the biggest win of the day.
Via Sistina, the champ's back, 220 out to 250 is the current favourite there ahead of Gringotts, 480 out to 5. Aliana, stablemate of Via Sistina, 750 into 6 has been spec. More on that shortly. Let's get to Morfettville.
Right, if they wanted to.
Here we go, Kova.
So the light's on. We're set to run here. Stand by for a start. They're ready. Under and over the favourite. Stand by. Red light still blinks. Gates are back, we're away. Starlight Valley off the inside step well with Super Alana and Xanthron. So Super Alana and Xanthron
we're moving up.
march on by here.
Oh, grey horse. That's right.
Come along, Jeffrey, fourth.
It's working hard, Kova. Sitting third behind the favourite and second favourite. So it's working hard up with them.
It's back towards the rear there with Hallstat. So Super Alana.
It's only 1,000 metres. I like where it is. It's going to give itself every chance.
She starts to march into it now. Fourth, the outside with the red cap. She's getting to the outside.
Go Kova.
Starlight Valley. Others headed by My Hurricane. Come along, Jeffrey, turning the bend. Super Alana's gone.
Hey, it's
fast,
grey.
led by 2. Down the outside, Kova's joining in. And here's down the outside here, the favourite under and over. She's starting to run on. Super Alana's got a handy lead though.
Kova, it held up well with them. It's sticking with the... No one's taking up the thing that's leading. Gave itself every chance from the jockey, so I didn't mind that run. But
from Starlight
No good.
Valley and under
Couldn't
and
kick.
over, who chimed in, looked like she might run on, but she didn't. Then My Hurricane, Xanthron knocked up from Cova, and come along, Jeffrey, last in.
So Super Alana wins it easily for Todd Panel and pays $4.60 and $1.59. Will snatch second. Hallstatt hard up against the inside, and then it's close for third. Race book order 5 and 6, the two involved. Should be 7-9 at a photo to race number 6. Quaddy underway with the win of Super Alana at Morfordville. Sixth event.
All right, Randwick to Wick Stakes, race 1 in
a wide open affair. Went up at $6.
4 minutes.
$5.50 back out to $6.50. Hey Bella was $7.50 this morning. This is quite popular late. $9.50 into $6.50 late. It'll be the market mover, Hey Bella, trained by Luke Oliver, Daniel Moore to steer. Fortis in Armas for Corey Parrish is $6 out to $7. So is Teddy Boy. 7 out to $7.50 overall for Missy Spike. Late it's out from $6 to $7.50. Breezy Bond number 6 for Jake Duffy was 8 this morning. Late $8.50 back into $8. And D-Bar, the other one in single figures, number 2 for Blake McDougall, went up at $9. Late $10 back into $9.50. 40 seconds away from race number 6, second leg of the main
Here we
quaddies.
go. Randwick 4 minutes. We'll be back in 4 minutes when it starts. As we've said, we are on Gringotts and War Eternal. Be back in a couple of minutes.
60 with Tab. Gringotts is $4.80 out to 5. Still support for Aliana resuming, $7.50 into $6. Jaya Wolf still $8.50 into $7.50. The rest are at double figures, headed by Robusto number 6 for Josh Parr and Björn Baker. 12 this morning, late $13 into $11. Lindeman's had some backing. Nashua Willa, another run of the Waller runners, 26 into $19. So a watch on Lindeman. Let's a look ahead to the 8th event. The Group 1 feature from Randwick is just under 4 minutes away. Let's check in with our caller at Wangaratta first.
All right, 302.
Blindfolded Frankie's me dad.
Yeah.
Moves to a wide stall and they're ready to go. The Winsec Savings and Loans, 0 to 58, 1,590 metres the distance.
Wow.
Stand by for a start. Blindfold comes off Frankie's me dad.
That's Boomer's kid, hey.
And racing. And Breezy Bomb, one of the best to leave today, away well towards the inside Mishima with Fortis in Armas, too big looking to roll forward as well. And Teddy Boy is handy, but it's going to be Breezy Bomb at the 1,400 with Fortis in Armas kicking up on the inside and Teddy Boy coming over to make it a line of 3. Too big's going to be 4th but deep with D-Bar kicking up in the centre and Mishima 6th on the inside. Followed in turn by Missy Spike and then Hey Bella, a further length and a half away in the field to Cheeky Blinders. Sordo was next on the fence, 2 lengths to Salnado, Chesapeake Babe, Electrazino and Frankie's me dad last. Heading towards halfway and Teddy Boy's going to come across and lead them now. So Teddy Boy onto the side, led by a length and a half. Breezy Bon in second, Fortis and Armas Rails third at the 800 metres. Two Bigs been covering ground throughout around D-Bar and against the running rail Mishima. Next in the field Salnado from Hey Bella between horses, held up the inside was Missy Spike. Electrazino was next from Cheeky Blinders, Frankie's me dad, Chesapeake Babe, and last of all as they start the swing for home El Sordo. So rounding the bend, the leader here is Teddy Boy, 400 metres to go. Breezy Bon in second, D-Bar coming away from their heels, 2 Bigs been deep throughout, Solnado running on, Hey Bella searching for room, as is Fortis and Armas behind them, 200 to go, it's Breezy Bon in front, opened up 2 lengths, Hey Bella's into the clear, 2 Big is sticking on from Fortis and Armas, down the outside El Sordo with Electrazino, but it's Breezy Bon in front. Late is D-Bar. Breezy Bon on the speed. Breezy Bon. Breezy Bon first. Second across the line. D-Bar. Third Fortis and Armas. Fourth a lineup. El Sordo. Hey Bella.
So Breezy Bon salutes and pays $8.60 and $2.80. And D-Bar runs second at $4.40. The first Group 1 of the new season, rapidly approaching from Randwick, is the Wink Stakes. First contested in 1923. It's the old Warwick Stakes, and Winks herself won it 3 times. So did the mighty Kingston Town. This year's edition sees Mr. Davidson Jaya Wolf resuming from a break off a lovely trial behind Private Eye as your top pick.
Great to hear you say those words, Marty. First Group 1 of the season. We're out of winter and we're into spring, so can't wait for it. And yeah, good addition too. And look, I've gone with him, Chow Wolfie. It's his time to stand up, I think, and really show that he can match it with the big guns like Via Sistina. He ran well in this race first up last year when he went back. I'm just hoping he goes forward this time. Gets in the race. His
Via
two
Sistina
trials
at
have been
280,
good.
I'm not
Heard
surprised.
Ellie Mosley on radio during the week saying she spoke to Joe Pride and suggesting the horse is about 20 kilos lighter this preparation. So that to me says he's a bit more forward, a bit more ready to go. Of course, ran second in a derby on a heavy track at Randwick, and he's won on a heavy 8 there in a Selwood at Rose Hill. So I think he'll handle the track, and just hoping they roll forward. Gringotts sort of got us the danger. He's trialled well into his return. And look, Kieran Maher, if you backed him first up in the last 6 months, you'd only lose 4% on profit on turnover, when all these runners in that time you'd lose 18%. So they're quite good and effective, fresh. This horse ran super first up in the Liverpool last preparation, then of course won the George Ryder, his first weight for age Group 1 victory. 9 Via Sistina, the best superstar in the country, isn't she? She's the best horse in the country, simple as that. It's just a heavy track first up, and at the 220, 230 this morning, I was happy to take her on, but she's getting out to her right odds now at the $2.80.
Correct.
And number 7, War Eternal.
$3 is where she should jump, which is what she is going to jump at.
Up to these ability-wise, but he's fit. He loves wet ground. He's not well in a weight for age, but he's certainly a roughie that can do something. 2, 3, 9 and 7 for me in the week.
And your top pick is becoming the market mover and tab fix. Really well back late. Wolf for Jad Schofield. $8.50 this morning into $6 as Via
I wouldn't be hitting
Sistina
Wolf at 6s.
winds out again from 220 out to 290. The mover Wolf to roll the mighty mare. Let's have a look at what's happening with the bookies in the last 15 minutes. Via Sistina is 240 to 290, just back into $2.80. Gringotts rock solid at 5, and Wolf is the mover everywhere. Davo, $8.50 into $6.
Yeah, good to see the support for him. He didn't have his best preparation last time in, I didn't think, but the way he's been trialling suggests he's come back a bit better this preparation, and I think he'll get through the ground. I just hope, like I said, they show a bit of intent early, put him in the race, and from there I think it'll be hard to beat.
Others to be spec'd include Robusto, $12 into $10, Light Infantryman, 20, 21 into $18, and Lindemann had backing on the tab fixed 19 out to 20, just back into $19 with the bookies.
Thanks for the
First
follow.
Group 1 of the season, the Wink Stakes at weight for age for $1 million with Darren.
Felicia going forward. The booking of Adam Hieronymus, no doubt she'll be going forward. And likewise, Lindemann drawn the outside. They're all in now. First Group 1 of the season, the Wink Stakes.
Here we go.
Looking to go back
Wing
to
Stakes.
back. Almost out to $3 here at post time. Gates are back, they're off and racing. Aliana was last out and Via Sistina was second last out. And Robusto's ridden for speed. Is going to lead comfortably early from Lindemann, and full count Felicia settles third. A clear third.
Gringotts,
Two
where are we
for the back
sitting?
to War
War Eternal's sitting fourth.
Then came Arapaho down on the rails, partnered by Gringotts the other. Light Infantryman's a bit keen deeper out as Via
Gringotts just behind him.
on the rails on the inside of Diamond Diesel.
Sitting one from the rail.
And Wolf's going to settle back last of all, about 10 off the lead. So it's Robusto for Derby
Don't mind
Racing.
War
Derby
War
looking
Eternal
for
is.
their second win in this race.
Set it
Out by
fourth
2
up.
lengths. Lindemann
Don't
in
mind War
second,
Eternal.
And full count Felicia didn't have a pop for the lead. Happy to be in a trailing position third. Then War Eternal from Arapaho.
It'd be a great win for him.
Infantryman Keen's going forward out off the track. Further back to Diamond Diesel. Via Sistina's back in the field. Wolf is going forward. Lost a length at that point. And Aliana's hugging the rails as they come up to the home turn. Robusto's coming wide.
Where's Via?
Lindemann right up the inside. Lindemann hard fence. Robusto in the middle of the track. Now Via Sistina's got the big...
Gringotts on the outside.
Down the outside is Gringotts. And
Gringotts is absolutely humming against Via.
Sistina raced up now. Hits the lead. Aliana's racing home well on the inside. Via Sistina in front from Aliana. Via's going to dig. Via neck in front. Aliana's driving back. Via
Wow, Via Sistina won first up. That's incredible. On Via. Wow. What an incredible win. No. Won well. Nah, they came. It was a massive line. Aliana second. Arapaho, Sea Wolf. War Eternal not bad for its price. Sea Wolf went way too hard.
Got the saloon passage through a lovely Group 1 ride from James McDonald, and she's the best horse in the country. It's as simple
Has
as
to be.
that. She's a champion. What a return, and what a return from the second horse, Aliana. I mean, she's a Derby winner. Here she is at 1,400 metres, giving the best horse in the country an almighty fright at 1,400. What a preparation she has ahead. Arapaho in third. Charles Wolf got a long way back, went to the outside, but he was no match for the Waller pair. Via Sistina, too good in the wings.
And right on track for the Cox Plate defence, 2:30 with Tab to go back-to-back in the big one at the Valley prior to that lovely return from Via Sistina as Chris Waller grabs his 181st Group 1.
And let's look at Mooney Valley race 6.
In on Ollie's record of 129 with Group 1 win number 120. Back with a bang, Via Sistina and Tab time. Cheer right around the country. Could have had $7 if you're in venue earlier this afternoon. The Mighty Bears back, winning the Group 1 Winks as we take it again.
Fistina just too good. Literally the best
Big crowd in attendance.
horse in the country.
Exceptional race day. And this big race brings down the curtain on what's been
And we will be on
Manazi is in. Roman Dagger now links up on the outside.
looking at Mooney Valley race 6. So we'll be back for that one. It isn't for another 15 minutes.
Around to release the field. Primary Witness stands up to the mark with Rapid Dude. North Channel marks time. Ready, racing. Spooky Spirit bounce cleanly. Villaden goes forward. There's pressure from out wide coming across Manazi. He is ridden with urgency to find the front. And it's the charge of the Light Brigade. They have one circuit to complete. Manazi take the lead. Spooky Spirit, Villaden all push forward. Back behind them, Murabinda Mick from Rapid Dude. North Channel is off the track, drifting back in the field. Would have been Pervade, Primary Witness. Roman Dagger will have to come from the tail of the field. Over the back they head, and the toppy Villaden finds the front, takes control. Leads a half length in front of Manazi, who's second. Take the lead, slots into a beautiful trailing position. Third from Spooky Spirit. On the outside, Rapid Dude starts to improve. They're followed by North Channel. Pervade behind them. Primary Witness, Satellite at the 600. Well back, Murabinda Mick. Tail ender, Roman Dagger. Manazi declares them on as they run in the direction of the corner. But he's got company. Here's Primary Witness around them. He's Satellite. Primary Witness race to the front as they run in the direction of the corner and put up 2 lengths. Manazi flat to the boards from in second. Then take the lead and Villaden into the straight. Primary Witness, the pilot. Manazi tries hard. Spooky Spirit to the outside. Primary Witness, he is going strongly. Manazi trying to bridge the gap, but Primary Witness sees it through. Primary Witness by a length and a half. Manazi second. Spooky Spirit third. Then Villaden from Take the Lead. They're followed then by Rapid Guy. North Channel pulling up with Roman Dagger, Pervade, Murabinda Mick, one of the last runners to get home.
For the Muster Cup, it's the winner, Primary Witness, paying the 3 range across the totes and 10, 3, 7 and 1, the result of race number 5. Now we're bouncing back to Belmont for race 4. Yorga Pride is the favourite, number 2. Went up at 185. Had plenty of early support, but late 155 back out to $1.80 as it dries up well and truly. Mean Feet, number 4, second pick, is $6 into $4 and the market mover Tab to beat it. Playing around is 550 out to 750, edging back into 7. One at longer odds. Right to Silence in particular, $19 into $11 is attracting good interest. Other side of it is the 8th event, the Sky Racing No Metro Wins handicap from Eagle Farm. Paul Joyce is with Boomshot, number 13, as his on topper. And it's 13 to beat 11.61 for Joycey. Quick check of the marketplace. Larrikin Rogue is 370 out to 420, no longer favoured. Formal display number 6 is leapfrogging at $5 into $3.70. And then Cadall, 440 out to $5. Boomshot as the on topper for Joycey. 5 this morning, late 480 back out to 550. Deep Focus has admirers. It's the toppy, 750 into $6. They are the ones in single figures for the 8th event from Eagle Farm. And it's due in just under 4 minutes from now. So the last one moves forward for the 4th Belmont with Darren.
Playing around, walks in. Starter John Pepe has the button. Let them go. They're off and racing. Mean Feet sprung the stalls very quickly with Red Tory away okay. Going forward as well on the outside. Next of all is Right to Silence, is going to posse up outside of Mean Feet. Supportive is there. Yorga Pride is pulling its way forward.
silence. Red Tory put their claims in as well. Down by the 250. Cooper goes to work now on Little Yorga Pride. Yorga Pride got right up on the rails to go clear. She's 2 in front from Mean Feet Yorga Pride. She's coming away, and Chanel Cooper is going to break through and win her first Saturday race. It's a Saturday super for Cooper. Wins it by 2.5 lengths. Mean Feet right to silence. Bob of the Head second. In behind them, Oceans are a Red Tory, and also there Surround Me. Followed further back by Supportive, and playing around didn't do too much at all. First up and finished back there near the tail.
So well done to Chanel Cooper. Yorga Pride too good at $1.90 and $1.20. Wins it from either the 11 or the 4. That's pretty close. 5-1's up fourth to race number 4. And there's 4 races to come. Main quaddie starts with the next. So we edge towards the feature. The listed Idyllic Prince Stakes is race number 7. 8th event from Eagle Farm, a No Metro wins race. Just under 2 away, Mr. Paul Joyce. Boom Shot live at the Noosa Surf Club is Joycey today. Off that last start, 3rd here at the 1,200 metres for you.
Yes, Marto, it's all happening here at the Noosa Surf Club. As you could imagine, because tab time went off, Fair Sustina $7, and the punters behind me, they were very quick to jump onto that. So, yep, it's all happening. Look, as far as Boom Shot goes, 2 runs back from a spell, soft draw. I think CJ Graham will be alert to how the track's playing. She's got a lightweight, find the right part of the track, and finish on the back of what looks a genuine tempo. So pretty keen on Boom Shot. The 11 Larrikin Rogue does come through with the Gospel Girl form, which was franked earlier today. The wide barrier, which put me off a bit earlier today, is not such a problem now. And Kyle Wilson-Taylor, he's been the victim of 2 barrier ones. He's finally drawn out, so it'll be a lot easier for him in this race. The horse has been back, Marto. I heard you just mention Formal Display. This is an import for the Archibald team. This horse has been trialling up really well. Good natural speed, puts itself in the race. A bit different than what you'd find for a European. Just getting a bit hot here, Marto. Someone's got to wave me down. And Deep Focus, this horse has been trialling up extremely strongly, and no doubt he'll be flying home. These latest trials behind Yellow Brick, so he's coming in off some very strong trial form. I don't know how I do it, Marto.
Neither do I. Noosa and the Surf Club. Terrible spot. Someone's got to do the job, Joycey. You're doing it well. Formal Display is 480 into 350 with the bookies, and this Australian debutante's really popular everywhere. The other one the market likes is Deep Focus, number 1, 650 to 750, back into $6. There are other nibbles. Cadal, 460 out to 6, back to 550. Boom Shot, the Joyce on topper, 550 out to 6, back to 550. And Divine Gem, number 18, is 10 out to 11, back into $10. For the real thrillsters, the Catch has been spec'd as well. 8th Eagle Farm, here's David.
Display, Hevelin van der Hoven aboard Cadal, who'll be the first one to move up. Thanks, Marta. Yes, they're coming up. Normally a No Metro win doesn't attract such a strong betting interest, but this is an exception. It's been a good betting race, and clearly Formal Display number 6 at 360 is best backed. And then there's a clump of them around that $5.50 mark. Larrikin Rogue, Boom Shot, Cadal and Deep Focus. Not much between them, only $1 separating that quartet. And then Divine Gem at around $10. I'd say summing it up, 6 and 1 are the best backed. 6 and 1. Formal Display and Deep Focus. Deep Focus has only had a short break since he competed during the Carnival. Ran more than creditably in the Derby. Paul Shadow's eyeing a Metropolitan as a grand final assignment for him this time around in the spring. And he makes his return today. He's been gelded since we saw him last. Now, they've all moved in, bar Lavoni. He'll be the last one to come up. And will be set to get underway in the second last race today. Lavoni goes in, ready to break. 1,400 metres ahead of them. The red light turned on. Cadal drawn down low as well behaved. Boom Shot alongside of it. They're racing now. And Deep Focus came out badly at the start. He missed it by 3 or 4 lengths. On the other hand, showing good early speed as expected was Divine Gem. Formal Display well away. Goes to second and Cadal third. Boom Shot fourth. The Catch is fifth. Then Expected, followed by Larrikin Rogue. Lavoni drifting well back in the field. Then Lay Down Lily. And Deep Focus, who knew nothing about it at the get-go. He's tacked on, but he's last 10 off the lead.
into the first bend. Divine Gem slows them down, leads Formal Display, sitting quietly in second. The Catch third, and he's off the track. Cadall getting a tidy run. Fourth the rail, and Boomshot just behind them as they went below the 800 metres. Then came Livoni in midfield, followed by Expected. Larrikin Rogue would like a bit more speed on. They're really bunched up now. Deep Focus is just behind them. He's second last, but he's only 4 to 5 off the lead, and Lay Down Lily out to the tail. Coming to the turn, the consistent Divine Gem, the leader, into the straight. Formal Display on the outside, drawing alongside now. The Catch has always been deep. Then came Cadall, Boomshotter. Expected. Larrikin Rogue trying to push into the clear, and he's doing so. Push Livoni out of the way. Deep Focus a long way back with work to do. Then Lay Down Lily. Formal Display on the outside, got the upper hand, and one is a sprint home from Divine Gem. Larrikin Rogue is running on well as well. The leader is Formal Display. Larrikin Rogue is trying hard. Formal Display's in front, getting close to home, and won. Formal Display beat Larrikin Rogue, Divine Gem, and Expected. Then came Boom Shot, Cadall, Lay Down Lily, followed by Livoni. Deep Focus never in it, and the Catch was last over the line.
Formal Display well back to win on an Australian debut. That it does for the Archibalds and Martin Harley, and it pays the 3 range across the totes, beating Larrikin Rogue and Divine Gem 6, 11, 18. 5 should be 4th. 8 races down, 1 race to come from Eagle Farm this afternoon. 6th event from Port Macquarie. There's the Haven Cup at the sprint trip of 12.06, and we're past start time. And there's still plenty of runners out of line. Bondi Profit as the favourite here for Jet Newman. Went up at $3.20. And late is $2.90, back out to $3.10. Awesome number 1. Favourite ahead of it this morning at $2.70. It's out to $3.70. Very good support here for Seething Chuck. It's number 7. It's attracting really good interest to do something here first up, Seething Chuck. It's $13 all the way into $6. So it'll be the market mover, number 7. Wandjina Rose, number 12, 7 this morning. Late $7.50 into $5.50, back to $6.50. And Master of Rewards is $15 into around $8.50, back out to $10. Seething Chuck the mover. That race goes to Sky Racing 2. Here on Sky Racing 1, we're pushing on to the Valley and race number 6, which is a benchmark 84 at the mile. And James Jordan's on top of here is Dragoon. And James off that good, strong win first up at the midweekers.
Yep, it's going to roll to the front as well. We've seen its sort of pattern. It generally leads or sits very close to it. And as you said, last start was able to win first up. It sort of got to the front and rolled along. It was probably a fairly good day to be up on speed, but it was a good effort to do that first up. I think second up here, it should be a bit fitter. It can roll forward, and I'd say it'll lead this field. So it'll be right in it. There has been good support for it as well. It's clearly the best back runner by the look at the flux. I put the 3 in for second, Reset the Jazz. Very honest horse. The last 4, it's had apprentices on top. It now gets Mark Zara, who's a very, very good rider, as we know. It'll also settle up on the speed and be within striking distance. I put the 11 in for third, the Creator. Really good first up. Didn't get a trail in that it probably needed to finish closer. They went to Adelaide at its next run. They struck a heavy 17. It was absolutely bottomless. So I'm happy to forgive that run. And then for fourth, I put in the 12, Far Flung, who I thought would run well last start. Maybe just failed on the 7-day back out. Happy to give it one more go here from a slightly better gate.
Just a reminder that if you weren't in venue earlier this afternoon, you missed a cracking tab time special. $7 was put up for Via Sistina for a maximum bet of $20. Big tab accounts right around the country with an extra $140 at I'm tipping. Tab time, a beauty today, and returning a $7 return for Via Sistina's back-to-back wins in the Wink Stakes. Dragoon here at the Valley with a tab fix 5 into $3.60 is a clear-cut best back. The Creator is $10 this morning, late 8 to $8.50, has some fans to beat it. Sandwich between the two, Reset the Jazz is $6 to $6.50. Far Flung is $8.50, just into $8, and it's the other one trading in single figures with the tab. So good support for Dragoon. You're on top of here, James. Horse that seems to just get better with age.
Yeah, he's racing well, and Greg Urell stable's going well, particularly the last sort of 30 days. He's having a good little run of it, so it'll run well. Interesting, we just saw the Archibalds trainer winner up there in Queensland. They've got Lincoln Rocks here that there has been some money for. It's first up. I mean, last prep, its middle run only had 3 runs. Its middle run of the prep was good. Runs either side of that, not so good. But you go back to the prep before that, it actually had 3 runs when it was based here in Melbourne at Moonee Valley for a couple of wins and a placing. Getting back to Moonee Valley, if it's going, well-ish or anywhere close to that, with Daniel Stackhouse on and rolling, forward to a point where it'll settle in the first 6. It wouldn't shock me if it could fill a spot for the trifecta or first 4 plays either.
That's Lincoln Rocks 14 to 15 into $13 last 15 minutes with bookies. Dragoon best back there as well, 460 into 360. Reset the Jazz 650 to 7, back into 6 now at 650. Money for Far Flung, James, in your mix, $9 into $8. Hasn't been far away of late, but it has been a while between drinks.
Yeah, it's not a prolific winner. Look at its record. It's 4 from 33 with 13 minor placings. It has won 2 at the Valley, though, so I suppose that's a positive. I liked it, actually, last start at the Valley. I was on it at Flemington the start before that when it was a little bit unlucky. Then went to the Valley on the 7-day backup and just was okay. Wasn't a failure, but it certainly didn't run up to the figure that we saw the week prior. Now has 2 weeks between runs. So if he's been able to freshen it up, Danny O'Brien, it'll probably get the right run, 3 pairs back, 1 off the fence. But I think the horses up on the speed are going to be hard enough to beat.
One of those will be Dragoon, and it's best backed as we take you to Matt. Eric goes in, Reset the Jazz is the next one forward, one of the elects in the race. Shoeless taking a wide alley. Lincoln Rock's about to come up. For those just joining our respective coverages and here on track, we're on a Group 4 reminder. That upgrade coming through at 2:22, and as a result already a late scratching in race 8, Green Fly number 9 coming out with that upgrade, so a good 4. Right sunshine prevailing here in Melbourne. Now Mr. Monaco, the next one to join them, and Red Ace is a $26 chance today on resumption to complete it. We go 1600 for the first leg of the quaddie. Red Aces is in. Field set. Ready to go, and away they go, and Dragoon was away. Okay, Reset the Jazz clearly beat it out with on the inside the Creator, and there's Rolling Magic from the deep, ridden with urgency as well. After 200 metres, Jai McNeil wants a piece of the action on Rolling Magic. The Creator's going to hold its spot, Dragoon between them, followed by Punting, Reset the Jazz. About 2 lengths, Lincoln Rocks, Mr. Monaco, Far Flung from Prince Eric. Well back, Angry Skies, Shoeless, last Red Aces. To the back section, 1,000 metres to go. The Creator led by a half-length, Rolling Magic. Dragoon got the set today. Third one off the fence outside of Punting. A length away, Reset the Jazz. And they were followed by Far Flung, the outer of Lincoln Rocks, with Mr. Monaco between horses. Prince Eric deeper, and then Angry Skies, Shoeless, and last Red Aces. Off the back section with 800 metres to go. And the front runner is the Creator by a length and a quarter. Second, Rolling Magic. Dragoon the outer. Now Reset the Jazz as they just put the foot down. Out 3 wide on the course is about a length and a quarter away. Far Flung is tracking it. Next in the field on the inside is Punting. A length, Prince Eric, Mr. Monaco, Lincoln Rocks, Shoeless, Angry Skies, Red Aces. So it's the Creator, Rolling Magic, and now Reset the Jazz makes a line of 3. Punting behind those horses, and they were followed by Dragoon under pressure to the outer from Far Flung, and then Prince Eric, and back behind them Lincoln Rocks. It's the Creator on the point of the corner. 200 metres to go. Still 2 lengths, Reset the Jazz, Far Flung, followed by Punting. It's the Creator halfway up the straight. Still a good buffer from Reset the Jazz, Far Flung. The Creator is going to hold on and do it all here. The Creator won it from Punting, Reset the Jazz, and then Far Flung in a photo for 4th with Lincoln Rocks. Prince Eric behind them. Then came Dragoon. Next to finish in the race was Rolling Magic, Angry Skies, Prince Eric, Red Aces, Shoeless, well back with Mr. Monaco. So the Creator breaks